just to see if you gon' catch me. Fighting cause I know that you gon' match me. Love it when you do. I stuck inside a movie in a sad scene. Is anybody ever really happy? Looking for a party, I'm the cake and icing. I should've known better, known better, known better. It don't get no better, no better, no better. I let you go, now you're in outer space. I should've known when you know that it's good, you don't give it away.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. Hi. It's good to have you here. Starting a little bit later tonight than I wanted to. I had some voice acting stuff to do. I had a whole bunch of other back end work, but I'm here. I'm excited to vibe, raise more money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which it does look like we got an offline donation today, which is amazing. Thank you, Xander. Yeah, we're just going to be vibing. I'm going to be playing some more Summer Haze Glory Days because we're still in cozy era for another, I guess, $700-ish. And then I put up a poll on the Discord. If you missed that, you can vote for one of the 4 games that's listed for what we'll do for whenever I get into horror era again. Now, that's only one of the, probably many horror games I'll play over the next couple months here, but specifically for this month, that's the one I'll be chopping away at until it's beaten during the horror chapters of these incentives here. So looking forward to playing whatever chat picks. The poll is only up for a couple more hours, but if we hit $3,000 anytime within the next, before the end of stream, I'll just swap over to whatever's winning in the moment. That said, I put a variety of games on there. Some people have been really looking forward to getting back to. Some that people want me to restart. Some that are a little bit newer to the community. They all look really fun. And I think that regardless, we'll have a good time here tonight. Also, want to remind people, if we do get to $3,000 tonight, it does unlock the reward of me having to put on those weird vision limiting goggles at times if people donate the appropriate amount. So more incentives on the horizon. When we hit 5K, a few more will be unlocked as well. I have a little bit of work to do behind the scenes on setting those up, but there's a lot of incentives this year that people will hopefully have a lot of fun tormenting me with. Anyway, let me say some hellos, let me get myself on camera, and we'll get going with tonight's gaming and vibing. So nice to have Late Night Gang here. Again, if you want to help out the charity and help out raising awareness, even if you can't financially donate to St. Jude this month, please feel free to repost my Blue Sky posts and my Instagram stories and things like that. Tell people about the actual just Twitch stream in general, promote my Twitch stream. Clipping things puts me in the algorithm. Allows more people to discover the stream because Twitch is not doing AAPI Heritage Month categories this year. Nobody really is. Nobody's really offering opportunities to Asian Americans. So as a result, I need the extra help of the community. And I do want to remind people, if you are part of the Asian American diaspora, Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islander, you are very welcomed here. You're very supported. I see you. I support you. I want you to know that me having success, hopefully, it's meant to be very visible. I hope that it proves to you that we can do anything we put our minds to. I believe in you. Anyway, thank you everybody for joining. Like I said, I'm getting going with some hellos. If I missed you the first go around, I'm sure I will say hi to you the second time I see you in chat. And if I say hi to you more than once, then I guess you're just extra super special. Anchors, good to see you here. Chaos, hello, hi. Elric, yo, what up? Aruhaku, good luck with your chores. Shark, no, you're good. You listen, you yassified hey y'all. Hey yassle, that's all you did. Ty, I'm so sorry to hear that you're feeling sick. I hope that you feel better soon. Also, holy moly, I almost let this slip, but nope. Sorry, 10-minute believers. It's charity month. I'm not giving you a win here. Nix, thank you for the 19-month resub. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Xander, so good to see you here. Again, I'll address also, thank you so much for the 6-month resub while I was offline. But I will address your donation to St. Jude as well in a moment here and make sure that you're hooked up with some of the incentives. Yo, Sir Download, hello, hi, welcome, Merm, welcome. Good luck with the lurk and the cleaning. Hope it goes well. Gray Lady, yo, what up? Hi. Xander with 255 years streak. Unbelievable. A huge amount of time. Jules, hello. Good to see you. Just got off work. I hope that work went okay. And if it didn't, I hope that this stream is recharging for you. Yo, what's up, Em? Welcome. Yes, we are buying and vibing during the St. Juding. We are going to do the best we can tonight, as well as the rest of this month. Sparkio, what's up? Welcome. Ace of Snakes, hello. Moldy, welcome. Anchors, thank you so much for the 60 stream streak. Yeah, the old 6-0. The good old fashioned 6-0. Yes, as you might have noticed from the Tiltify page, if y'all haven't checked that out yet, Sig is now ahead of Elsa on the Boops thing. So just a heads up on that. Hoodie, hello. Hi, welcome. Hoobie Guy, welcome. JJ, hello. I might not be around long. I have to work in the morning. All good. We got a VOD channel for a reason, so if you miss out on stream, if you have to leave early or anything, again, we're late night gang, so sometimes these streams start late or they go really late into the night. Please take care of your priorities first and foremost. I'm not worth, like, losing sleep over. I promise you. But if you are like, hey, I really enjoyed the vibes, or I really wanted to see what was going on stream, there is a YouTube channel for VODs. If you ever use !VOD, you can go check out streams that you might have missed, streams that you were late for or had to leave early from, streams that you just want to relive, like, the fun moments, like if they're one of your favorites or whatever like that. So, Ren, hello, hi, thank you for the 7 stream streak, appreciate that. Oh my god, building that dang streak up again. Yeah, and we're trying to get that VOD channel on YouTube up to 1,000 subscribers, so if you do follow that, that does mean a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub, thank you. Yo, JJ, appreciate that a lot. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the sleep you get. Good luck with work and everything, or whatever you have to be up for early in the morning. I hope that it goes smoothly, and we're able to welcome in the weekend together as a community. I might be doing a bonus stream tomorrow. I have a lot of, like, voice acting work, and I actually have some, like, sponsored things I have to do, chat. So I'm not guaranteeing a bonus Friday stream, which I guess, like, I mean, it's a bonus stream, so it's not guaranteed anyway. But I will be here Saturday and Sunday for sure. And Morgan's actually going out with her group of friends Saturday, so we're gonna be streaming all dang night. We're gonna be raising money for St. Jude all dang night Saturday. It's gonna be, like, extra long, extra involved, extra committed stream, and I'll hopefully have a bunch more of the incentives added to the milestone bar on the Tiltify page by then as well. Who you guys still the funniest thing anyone's ever called me? I love it because it, like, you just have to change 2 letters in your username. It's so funny, right? Also, real quick, Xander, thank you so much to Xander for donating $70.34 while I was offline to the charity. I have to tell people, I owe y'all a sticker on the face, thanks to Xander. Thank you, Xander. By the way, y'all, check out your screens real quick here. Look at this. I picked this up while I was in Memphis last month. Is it sure? It says, cool girls support St. Jude. I saw it in the gift shop. I was like, that's so fucking cute. I have to buy that. So this is what I'm wearing tonight. This is the fit. That said, give me one moment. Xander also did a bad. Xander, thank you so much for supporting St. Jude. Thank you for buying art supplies for one of the art therapy rooms, or one of the patients there who's bedridden, who has art therapists come by and lead them through making art while they can't, like, really get up and do anything. It's a really, really cool program there that I highly, highly believe in funding. But that said, Xander threw the pole between the cats off. It was all tied up at like $120 each, and Xander donated and gave a bunch of that to say. Sig is now at $185.34, being deserving of the boop at the end of the month. And Elsa is at only $120. Elsa is lagging behind by $65.34 right now. So, thought it said Good Girls. I would not have bought a Good Girl shirt. Also, Nico, good luck with studying for the history final. Thank you for lurking here. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you. Aya Coffee, yo, what's up, Aya? Welcome on in. It's so nice to see you here. Yeah, helping the 69ers this time. Oh my goodness. Yo, Christian, yo, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. Hey, Hello, Cypher. How are you doing? Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. I hope that your fundraising this month is going well if you've started. I haven't been able to keep up with everyone yet. I need to go like drop by other people's streams, but I'm like so busy during the day. Just explaining to my community. I've been filling my day with a lot of voice acting lately. And then setting up like all the incentives for this month is always like, oh my God. But if y'all don't know, Cypher there in the chat, that is a fellow St. Jude ambassador doing some really, really good stuff with her platform. Please drop a follow. Rat, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Banana Moon Puppy, hello. Why are you so pretty? Oh my God, stop. I literally put up like an old picture of me in mommy mode in that like really pink dress. Actually, I can like pull it up here on stream. But like I was like, I wasn't born with a face card, but you know, I have a high enough approved face credit limit that sometimes I do feel like mother. So I thought that was kind of funny and clever, you know. So far so good. We've had a little slowdown, but it's going okay. It's tough right now to like juggle everything, so I totally get it. It's one of those things. I always like remind people too, like it's the thing I love about St. Jude, and I got to say this when I was on stage a couple years ago, but this organization and this fundraising event is like the great equalizer. Like, it doesn't matter how much you've raised. It doesn't matter like your follower count or your viewer count or anything. It's like about bringing people together and it all going to the same place and supporting this awesome cause. And like $1 is always going to be more than $0, right? Like one extra dollar to your campaign is like, hey, you did it. You succeeded. You raised money for St. Jude and this great cause. And I love that we all got to like hang out in person and re-energize each other and re-inspire each other. It's like the best thing about the summit. It was lovely running into you in person after all the years we've been mutuals on socials and things as well. Who did what? My goodness. Yo, Christian, $20 from Jack and I both. That's so sweet. Thank you very much for donating to St. Jude. What the heck? Appreciate it. I don't know why I said what the heck. That's like a thing that's expected this month. Emiato, thank you so much as well for a 103-month resub. That is humongous. Can we get a little bit of hype and pride spammed in the chat, please? My goodness, especially with like the bullshit that was in the news today about like, God, like trans communities being singled out by this dumbass like administration. We need all the pride spam we can get in the fucking chat right now. We need people here to remember that this is the place where we are going to be loudly on your side. We are going to support you. You will always have a sanctuary here. We are always going to protect marginalized people. Intersectionality is so goddamn important right now. And I refuse to have some decrepit piece of shit in the White House say anything or do anything that divides us past that type of ideal. Like, we are going to make sure that this is a place that feels strong and together. Always. Truly. Welcome. Yeah, Boop 'em both. Listen, they are both precious. I get it. Both my kitties are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are part of that too. My God, it's so easy to manage this community because everyone here, it's like we're on the same page about this shit. It's like I don't have to worry about people having like regressive politics here. So, does fuck ice count as pride spam? Always here. It's rainbow color. It's great. Check. Okay, so I put up this picture with that caption though that I was saying about like I wasn't born with a face card, but I do have high enough approved face credit limit to be able to like pull off a mother look every now and then. I think this one I just swapped this in because I was like I don't know what to put there right now. I like to swap it up every few streams, but that picture in the bottom right corner of the screen, I mean that's like I'm kind of giving like mom, you know, just washed her hair and like, you know, vibed and chilled like after a tough day and is just trying to like, you know, like be cozy maxing while playing some games. Glittergoth, welcome, by the way. Hello, everybody. If I missed you again, nothing personal. I'm sure I'll say hi to you next time I see you here in the chat. Pretty cute. What the heck? Thank you. Shut the fuck up. You have such a good face card. Stop. That's very nice of you to say. And that wasn't me begging for compliments. Everyone shut up. That was not me begging for compliments. That was me, like, I genuinely, I know I'm, like, fine. I'm fine looking. there's nothing wrong with being fine. This is the other thing. Everyone has subjective taste. So, like, to some people, like Morgan, I'm the hottest person in the whole world. And that rocks because, my God, I feel like I'm punching way above my weight class being with her because she is fucking gorgeous, drop dead, just gorgeous. And I'm so lucky I pulled. Like, that's all I gotta say. I'm so lucky. I am aware of how lucky I am to have pulled Morgan. That said, yeah, PJ Mom moment. PJ Mom moment is like one of my favorites. Morgan and I haven't been doing girls' nights as often recently, but I have to, like, I was just telling her I want to do girl nights more where I'm like not even on stream. I'm just like in girly, comfy clothes and vibing out and like having a good time. Yo, Christian, what the heck? An extra 10 because I missed your pretty face. That's very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Your bone structure's insane, actually. What the hell? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, guys, you're going to be proud of me because yesterday was therapy day. I was with my therapist, and I was telling her that Morgan was like, hey, babe, you've been, like, regressing a little bit. You've been, like, ripping yourself down a little bit. And I was talking about my looks and the complex that I have around them. With my therapist. So we are actively working on the shit. You don't have to worry about me or anything like that, but that's really, really nice. Thank you. Thank you. Someone donate to silence them so we can compliment them. And Nettles, that is diabolical. I literally just put up the VOD on the VOD channel of last stream where chat made me sit there and just show you memes on my phone while chat was just like complimenting me. So yeah, it's just like one of those things where I don't know. Y'all are evil. This month is meant to torture me, though. This month is like it's set up so that chat has more power than me, really. Like you get to do like a bunch of shit. That's just absolutely. It's just a mess. My God, Chad, quiet. You're not. Listen, it's not a compliment party. You're not allowed to compliment me like this. We're just vibing here, okay? We're raising money for charity. It's not about me. It's not about me. It's not about any one of us. It's about all of us together doing a great job, okay? Why not? Hello, hi. Thank you again, by the way, Christian, for the extra 10. That really, really helps a lot. We are moving the needle closer and closer to another horror game chapter of this month where I will probably be crying and afraid of a bunch of digital pictures on the screen. It's going to be great for you. Computer, silence the stream. Oh, my God. It's probably going to happen a lot this month. $30 is like, that's pretty easy buy-in, honestly, to make me shut the hell up for 5 minutes. Growth is also cyclical, so I have faith you will come to the other side after at least a few more downturns. Yeah, it's like the thing about, like, what is it? It's like 17 times to make something a habit or something weird. I always, like, so many people have, like, I've heard people say all the way down to 7 times, all the way up to like 37 times to make it a habit. So for me, especially at my big age and not being able to unpack everything when I was younger, and only recently over the past like few years being able to afford therapy at all, I have been very, very, very involved with like sometimes to the point where, like, my therapist is like, you are over-intellectualizing. Again, I think that you need to have more faith in the fact you're doing a great job right now. And I went over with her, too. Chat, I went over with her, again, because I've been saying this a lot on stream recently, about how I have been really bad about, like, what if I'm actually secretly a bad person and nobody knows? You know? So, also, Nix, thank you for the $30 to St. Jude. Was that a silence? God. Okay, I'll start the timer for 5 minutes. I haven't even gotten through everything I was gonna like rant and fill you in about. Oh my God, I'm being silenced already. Unbelievable. Okay, okay, Elsa's $35 behind Sig, by the way, for Boop still. Just want to point that out. Also, we're modless right now. Mod check? I think we're modless right now, so behave, or I still have the ability to time people out and shit, okay? Just keep that in mind. All right, your 5 minutes. Thank you, Nick, so much for your generosity towards this cause, helping out this amazing, amazing organization and all the good things they do, making sure that families and the kids there do not have to pay a single cent for any of the care, transportation, food, medication, any of the health checkups, surgeries, you name it. You're covering the cost of administrative costs and supplies. You are covering the cost of rubber gloves in the kitchens and the cleaning rooms. Anyway, yes, it's a modless land 5 minutes starts now. Mm. Real quick, that does add 5 more minutes to the clock now. Oh my god. All right. Uh,
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
First 5 is over. Yeah! Yeah, get ready to be yelled at, chat. Yeah, exactly, you goddamn heathens. The next one in the slide, by the way, was this, me modeling my merch. Can you believe those photos were from like 2021? Isn't that wild? Whew, that was a long time to be quiet. Thank you so much, by the way, for all of those donations to St. Jude. That's very, very, very... I'm like sitting here, I'm just reading through chat, there will be like a really sweet message and then someone who's just calling me good girl or a bottom. Like, Ace, also, thank you for greeting the Raiders. Wilting T, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you very much for sharing your community. If you're brand new here, please, please, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. That would suck. Because we're raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital for $30 as long as you select the reward, and it's all a single donation. You can make me shut the hell up for 5 minutes, which apparently is the most popular incentive right now. So, are we wrong? I'm not here to confirm or deny anything, any aspects of if I'm anything. I already did the Omega quiz on stream. I got Loner Alpha. I'm clearly not what people think I am, all right? Sketching and hyping you up. That's very kind. Thank you so much. That's really nice. I hope you had a lovely art stream. That's great. Ooh, mommy, please don't yell at me. I'm just a whittle guy. Hoodie, you being like, if I wasn't panned before, I am now because of the picture. Listen, y'all are always like, oh, you're whatever energy. But like that one photo in the Catgirl set that I showed where I'm like looking down at the camera, I did that because I knew people who were subscribing me on Fan House at the time wanted, like, that's mommy looking right down at you, chat, okay? It's like, that's my mommy look. Like, you're so beneath me. So, yeah. There you go. They plead the fifth, typical. God. You gotta set a cooldown so we don't stack silence for the whole stream. Well, that's kind of the joy of it, is theoretically. So here's the thing, especially if I'm playing a horror game, the reason that the like silence thing was like such a great idea last year and like 2 years ago was like, if I'm playing like a rage game or a horror game, if I can't talk, it is like, you are gonna see me turn beet red as I'm like holding in like all that energy, all that noise inside of me and not being able to like counter it. It's gonna be a whole thing. So yeah, look forward to that. There might be a night where I'm playing like, you know, a scary game, and the only noise I can make if I get like jump scared is like, you know, like I won't be able to do much. We have like a million clips from previous years of that happening to me from, yeah, I remember that from last year. Honestly, the rage games with silence were really hard for me because I am someone who verbalizes, as many of you know. A horror game, I almost can get immersed in because I'm like, it's a scary game in the dark environment where the big scary monster is chasing me or stalking me, and I have to be quiet so I can kind of like pair that with like what I'm doing on camera. But a rage game, no, absolutely, no. It's no. Rage game is like I have to yell about the game and talk about how I think this game is bad. So a horror game, I can handle it a little bit more, but we'll see. Yeah, chat sitting like, yeah, waiting for the uppies. Girl's a yapper. Listen, one of my friends regularly tags her stream with just I think the tag is chatty, and I've thought about putting that on my stream because I'm like, sometimes we don't even get to the gameplay. Did you like me showing old cosplay photos and femme look photos better than when I was showing you my cursed meme folder? Because, like, I have a billion more I can go through next if someone makes me shut up again. There's so many. That said, if I am playing a game, I'll probably just keep playing the game, just kind of quiet. Unless maybe it's like Summer Haze Glory Days where like me reading the parts out loud and like voice acting are like part of it. Also, anyone who came in while I was being quiet, welcome on in. It's good to have you here. I obviously missed a lot of messages or did not reply to a lot of messages due to the fact that I am actively being punished for charity's sake. So just a heads up, if I go quiet for like 5 minutes at a time, that is why. So, yeah. Even a bad horror game can have some merit. Rage games are intentionally bad. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, talking shit on the game while the dev is in the chat. My favorite pastime, honestly. Honestly, it's so funny, though, because I remember Oliver, who made I Am Bread, followed me on socials after that, which was really, really funny. It was like, and like I said, he, like, felt bad about it. And I was like, no, your game is, like, crafted so well. What I mean to say... It's just me being like bitching on camera. But like honestly, like, the big thing is, like, if the game is meant to be a rage game, and you actually... What is happening? That's not me, by the way. That's not... That's not me! That's not me!
Greater than 3 get wrecked me. Just kidding. I'm such an incredible and gorgeous human.
No,
I know.
oh my god.
I might even
No,
silence
listen,
myself
I
for
just...
St. Jude because I love being told how beautiful I am. Oh yeah, and for the kids. Thanks.
Whoever did that, you better be having a good day, and you better have, like, treated yourself to something. Thank you for the $49 tip for AAPI month. My goodness, maxing out the bar. Unfortunately for you, well, I mean, not unfortunately for you. Now I have to raise the amount. Actually, more unfortunately for me, because it makes me feel like a fucking selfish prick to constantly do this. But again, I'm working on this in therapy. Legitimately told my therapist where I was like, yeah, so like my community wants me to set like a unlimited goal for this month or whatever for myself. For AAPI month stuff, or have wanted me to for a while, so I'll use AAPI month as like the reason for it. And she was like, no, that's great. So thank you very much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. And thanks for helping out this great cause, raising some awareness for everything. You're so generous. Yeah, I'm so generous, I decided to like tip myself so that some of the fees come out and go to like PayPal instead of to me. You know, I want to make sure these payment platforms are well funded. Donating yourself during a charity stream. I know. What can I say? Speaking of rage, watching on mobile is a rage-inducing experience. Yeah, watching Twitch on mobile is a rage game, honestly. God, whoever did that, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Anonymous donations, again, I never look into who did them. Because I do feel like that is a violation of your privacy. The only time I will is if there's a problem with the donation or something happens around it that needs to be addressed, and like I would need your info about it. Outside of that, I don't know who the hell did that, and I appreciate you a lot, but God, good Lord, those messages get to me every time. Anyway. Also, y'all are throwing me into the deep end, and not just the deep end, you're throwing me into the deep end of, like, an Arctic pool, where it's like, I told you, it was just yesterday, I was talking to my therapist about, like, yeah, I'm working on, like, self-esteem stuff, like, it kind of, you know, took the back burner while I was dealing with everything in 2025, and I'm struggling with, like, seeing, like, the merit of me even existing kind of thing. And she was like, we'll work on it. Your homework is to, like, work on that kind of stuff and, like, say nice things about yourself. But y'all were doing a lot there. That was immersive therapy that, like, went from stage 1 difficulty to, like, stage 99 difficulty. That was, like, there's so many incremental steps we can take in between. Okay? Me, a mobile user with minimal issues, you are literally built different, because almost every single person I know who watches Twitch is just like, mobile Twitch is awful. Girbeagly is now ranked number 2 tipper of the month. That's so... That looks so bad. That looks like genuinely so bad. Like, hey guys, yeah, I'm feeling like kind of pathetic right now because no one's tipping me for the month, so decided to throw a little bit of my own money in there so I look like less undesirable. It's like bidding on yourself at like an auction. Oh god, like a charity auction. Oh, silencing yourself for St. Jude because you love being complimented. Diabolical. Oh, good Lord. I'm on mobile having no issues. That's good. I'm glad that, like, here's the thing is, like, the API of Twitch doesn't roll out at the same speed for everybody. So some people do have a genuinely better, like, user experience while using the app. But I know whenever I use it, I'm just like, I would rather be on browser, and I just run up to my computer and watch streams here. Every now and then, Morgan put on Germa earlier on our downstairs TV because Sig was on the couch and he was feeling very comforted by Germa's stream. So sometimes we'll like put a streamer on the TV and just like not chat or anything. Uber, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you. Again, if I didn't greet you, it wasn't due to any reason except your fellow viewers silenced me for a long time here tonight. Also, Juby with the 13 months. Happy AAPI month to you as well. Whether you are someone who is mixed race, whether you're someone who's adopted, whether you're someone who is first, second, third, fourth generation, whether you speak the language or not, whether you have any relatives that you talk to who are part of an Asian diaspora or otherwise, whether you are someone who, didn't start learning about your culture until recently, or if you've been doing it since you were a kid, or if you've ever felt ashamed about it, you are still valid in my eyes, as well as the eyes of this community. We want to make sure that you feel welcomed and a part of AAPI month. It is all about celebrating diaspora, regardless of our experiences or our closeness to our cultural identities. So thank you so much for that. That's really kind. I hope that you and your family members are having a lovely, lovely month. Seriously, Juby. Guess someone has to tip more to unseat Bree. M, thank you for the reminders to chat, to hydrate, and take meds. Please do so. Stop dry swallowing your pills. Here, Link, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Welcome on in. Everybody join in. Thank you, thank you. Almost always I'm on mobile. Well, I'm glad that it's working for you. I love the high liberal greeting is still around. I saw that pic on Kofi. Sig looked quite content watching German. Yeah, he loves... It's so funny. I came downstairs and Morgan had, because I was, up here doing some work. And Morgan was like, I put Germa on the TV downstairs for Sig because he's, very comforted by his voice. And I went downstairs and Sig was, on the blanket, intently watching. And he just kind of, slowly looked up at me like that. And that's when I snapped the photo of him watching Germa. But, he loves watching streamers. He's a brain rotten Gen Alpha cat, Or I guess technically, wait, he's 16. Yeah, so he's Gen Alpha, right? I don't know. I don't keep track. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome. I can only hang out for an hour-ish tonight because I got to work in the morning. Good luck with work tomorrow. Thanks for being here at all. I'll always watch VODs on YouTube over Twitch if it's available. Twitch VODs will send you back to the beginning of the VOD at random times. Yeah, again, the encoding is not the greatest across the website. That's why I have the VOD channel as well, because it doesn't delete them, and you got them for posterity forever. So if you, want to pull those up ever, they're there. Amy, thank you for the $10.69. Oh my God, going to Elsa as well on the poll. Thank you for helping out the kids and families of St. Jude. $10 goes a long way. Helps do things like buy a toy for a play area at the hospital. So there's a kid who can't make it to the movie theater with a group of people from St. Jude to go see the latest Marvel movie. And they're like, oh man, I'm gonna miss out on my favorite superhero movie. You might have just bought them an action figure of their favorite Marvel superhero. So thank you for doing that. Can't dry swallow pills. No, I mean, a lot of people can't. Morgan can't either, so yeah. His streamer parents raised him well. Yeah, I mean, I love Germa. Germa is my favorite streamer. I've been watching him for I don't know, probably 12 years now. Something wild, right? Guinness isn't allowed to watch streamers because he once tried to body Jordan through my TV. That's my reaction when I see Jordan, too. I'm like, I do want to commit violence on this individual. Actually, if he was born in 2010, that would make Sig Zen... Oh, he's young Gen Z. Okay. Yeah, Germa is good. I highly recommend, if y'all are, struggling to find a big streamer, Germa is, Germa985... is one of the least offensive. He's my white man streamer, okay? He is one of the least offensive human beings on the platform, and he does a lot of goofy shit. He's just a goofy guy. He's also, I might be a little bit biased because he's also my age. He is also a person born in the 80s, born in the 1900s. Sometimes have to have food with meds because my gag reflex sucks. That's very common as well. Anything to get down your meds and take care of yourself, So, Gen Z's 97 to 2012. Yeah, it's all made up. It's all made up to sell you toys. Oh, shit. I forgot to finish doing something. I was just closing a bunch of windows on my desktop because I was in the middle of doing work, and then for some reason I just hit go live on OBS, and I was like, well, I guess I'm streaming. And I didn't even finish, the shit that I was doing back end. Germa is a fellow boomer streamer. Yeah. It's your favorite unproblematic white man. Yep. I love Germa. He's very funny. I met him very briefly years ago at a PAX party. And he was really, really nice. And then every single person I know who's ever either worked with him or done collabs with him or whatever has said that he is a really amazing, nice dude. So, yeah, I think that it's pretty cool that we have an old school streamer who's white, who's not problematic on this website. We need more of them. Especially in this day and age, we need the allies, man. He's also, like, multiple times said, like, trans rights or human rights and stuff on stream. He rocks. He's a good dude. And he plays, like, goofy, weird fucking games, man. You should definitely check him out. His Tomodachi Life stuff has been super funny. Maya, hello, hi, welcome on in. Just telling about meeting him on my stream, too. Yeah, Morgan got to meet him briefly. I was hanging out with the Mega 64 guys, and who I didn't even realize were the Mega 64 guys at first. We were playing pool, and then Morgan was over by a table of some of our mutuals who were sitting with Germa, and she got to meet him briefly. He was, like, apparently really nice, but she was too nervous to hang out with him. He's strange. Yeah, Germa is very like, one of the strangest dudes online, and I love it. And his community trolls him so much. His community trolls him in a way that, like, I've told chat, I'm like, I am comfortable with you trolling me to the level that, like, Germa gets trolled. Maybe, like, not all the time, but, like, his community will, like, randomly, like, send him a picture of himself, but just slightly, like, photoshopped, like, so his eyes are, like, one's, like, almost to his forehead and one's, like, drooping down a little bit. And they'll be like, this is what you look like on Facecam right now. And he'll, like, have, like, a crisis, like, existential crisis on stream and be like, is that what I really look? I don't look like that. Is that what I really look like, chat? And, like, oh, y'all know me. I freak out over shit. I'm very easily gaslit, unfortunately, by this community. I probably shouldn't admit that out loud. But, my gosh, it's so funny to see those types of things. My favorite thing they ever did was on the Germa subreddit. They were like, a computer compiled the photos of every single serial killer that has ever existed into one composite image. And then it was just a regular picture of him. It's like one of my favorite, like, memes and jokes that they've ever pulled on him. Us in chat just gaslighting Brie into believing they're a good girl. God, like, that's the thing, right? Is, like, your brand of chaos is slightly different than his community because every community is going to be very different. But y'all, God, y'all are very obstinate in the face of me. The freaking good girl spam, the bottom spam that I've survived, the Omega spam, whatever. Oh my God. It's like non-stop here, dude. It's wild. I wouldn't have it any other way, though. Like I said, if I wasn't comfortable with banter, you would know. I would tell you, like, hey, knock it off. The first text Merm ever sent me was that composite picture of Germa. That's so good. Anime Fangirl, welcome on in. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. I'm hearing we infiltrate Germa to get some more ideas, thoughts. He does have some really good ideas, honestly. Yeah, I mean, he's done some very creative streams. One of my favorite ones he ever did was for charity, I'm pretty sure, and it was for a number of days where he had, like, the front page slot on Twitch, where he did, like, he built his own, like, Sims house and was a sim, and people could donate to the charity to make him do, like, different sim behaviors, and it was just this, like, live performance for, like, 3 days. It was wild. It was, like, really, really wild. It looks super cute. This color is so nice on you. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all don't know. Yo, what's up, Keanu? Welcome. Welcome. Enjoy the pizza and brownies. Oh, my God. Caramel brownies sounds so good. Got my partner a Germa shirt. Yeah, one of Morgan's favorite gifts I've ever bought her was the Germa Dollhouse shirt from that, like, Sims stream. So good. That stream lives in my brain rent-free. It was one of my favorite, like, immersive types of media streams I've ever seen. He had guests on that were, like, pretending to be other Sims, and it was just, like, it was so funny, so creative. You misunderstood me? I meant gather more ideas from his community to torment you. Oh, no, come on. Y'all don't need to, like, crowdsource that shit. You're already so chaotic. Also, for those of you wondering about the shirt, I bought this when I was in Memphis last month on the St. Jude campus. I didn't have as much money to spend this year in the gift shop, and shit got expensive, which is understandable with the fact that they, you know, like, responsibly source things and try to have a plethora of goods in the store. I'm not complaining because it all goes back to the hospital, which is great, but says cool girls support St. Jude. I love it. It's very cozy, but I bought this for me. I bought a horse plushie from the gift shop because horses were my sister's favorite animal. I thought that was cool. And she used to love the St. Jude news that I bring her from the summit. And last year, I got to bring her a T-shirt. So very important cause to me and her over the years. Shirt looks really soft. It's so well made. It's really nice. Yeah, we need to enhance our unhinged energy. Oh, gosh. God, I mean, there have been times in the community where, like, the history of this community where things have gotten, like, absolutely unscrewed. Like, things have just gotten so bizarre, and it's like, I love it, and it's hilarious. There are times occasionally I've had to, like, pull the reins a little bit and like, hey, guys, all right, wait, hold up. We'll have our funny ha-has, but, like, you gotta like do it in context. The big thing, I was talking about this last stream, for instance. People were asking if like that can be unhinged, because obviously there's a lot of like nuance. We're raising money for a children's cancer research charity this month, right? So a lot of people are like, oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to be as like fucking insane as I normally am in chat. Theoretically, you can be. I'm not obviously going to read out all the messages because A, I would love to have some like clips that I can actually submit to the organization for them to use in their marketing promo stuff, because they like funny clips, but obviously kept to a fairly like PG-13 kind of vibe, right? And then B, the other part of it is just like, I'm going to be doing so many chaotic things this month, I won't always have time to read the screen. And then C, in context, every now and then, actually, I don't care if like Twitch is here and y'all are doing it, because honestly, like, I don't care. Like, they're just kind of here to be like, we're going to drop off some money. But every year Twitch goes around to the St. Jude streams and they'll pick like a bunch of random ones and just drop like $1,000 towards the charity, which is so awesome. So like that could push us up a whole like milestone tier. We've had it happen a number of years in a row, so I'm not ruling it out. So if John Twitch is here, who cares? But if John St. Jude is here, if St. Jude Official arrives in chat and you see St. Jude Official in chat, please behave for them. They are literally a kids charity. Please, don't use Pinar Explosion Chamber on St. Jude. Behave, vibe, chill with them. Let them know that the work they're doing is awesome, but please do not, Pinar Explode or write cursed bullshit to St. Jude if you see them in the chat. John Twitch, though, I don't give a shit. Yeah, they're here to donate money and be like, hey, thanks for all the hard work that you put in towards raising money for charity, and then I don't care about Twitch. But yeah, St. Jude, Yappy, thank you for the salutes, acknowledging you understand. Thank you. Love to hear about your hair care. Keanu, I answered this last time you asked. Here, write it down this time so you don't forget. My hair care is legitimately just, you gotta like trial and error, different shampoos and different conditioners. I honestly use really cheap shit. I use a shampoo from Dollar Tree that has rosemary. If you find shampoos with rosemary extract, it's proven to help incite at least like a little bit of hair growth, and it will also make your hair very smooth and clean and a little bit more lush and shiny and healthy and stuff. And then I use God, crap. I would have to go run and look at the brand, but I use this, like, pure, clean, doesn't have, like, a specific scent or anything, conditioner. So, it's, just, like, a lot of, like, any of the ones that are, like, remove, like, a lot of grease, but, like, your hair might be very different than mine. I get very oily hair. If I don't, like, shower every day, my hair gets, like, unmanageably disgusting and oily. So I shower every single day, so you're going to have probably a really different hair care routine than me. And then, like I said before, I own a Conair hair comb. It is just like a detangling comb. You don't have to buy the Conair one because it's really fucking expensive. But if you buy a detangling comb with, like, wide tines, and just run that through your hair like a billion times. Like, legitimately, I do it like a dozen times a day. Not a dozen times a day, but like when I'm doing it, I do it like a dozen times, like on each side or whatever, before I move on to the next part. You do that and your hair will, again, feel like a little bit more healthy, I guess. I don't know. Also, a lot of it comes down to genetics, so I can't really give you, like, your specific hair care. Bree, thank you for the 87 months tier 3. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. You're agreeing with chat. We're agreeing on everyone's allowed to be cursed and goofy like we normally are during regular streams. But if you see St. Jude pop up in chat to like watch our stream and clip shit and stuff, try to behave for them. Please do not do anything like weird and fucking strange towards the people who are running the literal children's cancer research and treatment organization. That's the only thing I ask of chat this month. Outside of that, you have free roam to be crazy like you normally are. I want to keep this fun. I want to keep this light. I want to keep this, yeah. Little Chaos, can't remember if I said hi to you as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, send Jeff Bezos to the PNR Explosion Chamber. That's fine. Did I miss someone? No. Okay, wait. No, I see. VO5 shampoo. Yes, VO5 shampoo. Kiwi lime. Yep, that's the one with rosemary extract. That is the one that Morgan has shared with her chat as well. So that's the easiest way to do stuff. Yes, be normal. Yeah. With that said, I feel that I probably won't have to. There's like every now and then I feel like someone misses reading the room, and I have to like remind y'all like, hey, tone it down. Like we're literally talking about like people like dying or some actually serious thing. But it's like very few and far between whenever I have to do that. I think that most people are like pretty good at not towing the line or being edgy or messing around with like the more serious moments. So I'm very grateful for that. Again, it's a very easy to manage community for the most part. Little Chaos, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Longest streak in any stream? What the heck? That's so flattering. Thank you. So yeah, honestly, like, yeah, hey, St. Jude, look at the special emote one of our chatters made just for you. They might not have BTTV enabled, but, like, yeah, we can definitely show it on stream. That would be kind of cute. That said, thank you for understanding that aspect of this month. Like I said, if Twitch drops by to donate money to St. Jude, I don't care. It's Twitch proper. It's probably one of my friends who works there using the username. Yeah, again, feel free to be you. Have fun. This is supposed to be fun. We're doing it because I think like a lot of charity fundraisers out there focus on like the doom and gloom, and there's definitely like a place for the like sentimentality. But the biggest thing about St. Jude, and I talk about this all the time, I said that I was going to yammer on it at the beginning of every stream this month about St. Jude, is the biggest thing that you can take away from that campus when you visit is hope. The people who serve food, the people who clean up spaces, the nurses who help, the doctors who do surgeries, the admin staff, everybody wants these kids to get better. They don't want these kids to dread the aspects of cancer that normally scare so many people. They want these kids to be able to feel like children and have a good time with their family and have a good time being kids. And the families there, again, that's the whole reason that we cover things like St. Jude handles all the bills. Like, there's no bills for these families. They don't have to worry about that big, scary, financially crippling thing that, like, cancer normally creates. Like, again, my family having just gone through this with my sister, like, between the funeral costs, between the lawyer costs, between the medical costs, it's, like, financially, like, devastating. So St. Jude makes sure that none of those things are ever a burden to the people who go there to get their kids treatment, which is amazing. So again, the hope is like the big thing. So I want to remind people, we can have fun while we're raising money for this awesome organization, and for even in the face of this scary disease and the fact that it's affecting kids, we can have a lot of fucking fun. We can have a blast with this month. That's what it's going to be all about. That's why I've pitted you against each other, voting for Elsa and Sig in the boop poll. Horror Gang versus Cozy Gang. We got Horror Era and Cozy Eras incoming. Also, Wilting T, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude. That's very kind. Thank you for funding a No More Chemo Party. Thank you. And also, sending some of that money to the poll for Elsa. Elsa's still behind, everyone. Oh, she's still behind, but thank you for chipping away at evening up their boopiness. Maybe you could take a screenshot of the emote and just have it as an overlay for charity streams. I'll probably just show them my BTTV page, and I'll be like, don't look at all the curse shit, but look at the nice emote. I'll probably just like pull up like the specific listing if they do have BTTV and want to add it themselves. I get paid tomorrow. Ooh, scheming. She being a good baby worm today. She was so cute. She missed the jump into the windowsill though. We have this one really tall window in her bedroom, and she jumps off the bed into the windowsill. And today she miscalculated how far she had to and how high she had to jump. So she just kind of hit the wall like a Looney Tune and scrambled with her feet and couldn't get into the actual sill. And then like ran away scared, but she was fine. Like she didn't hurt herself or anything. It was just the cat embarrassment, the hurt pride. So it was kind of a funny moment. She overestimated her athletic ability, but she's good today. She's cute. She's lovely. But yeah. Also, Smash, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness, fellow St. Jude ambassador Smashly. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Also, okay, or you're raiding and running, your community can tell everyone here. Breely, hello, hi, welcome on in. Y'all might remember Smashly because last year I was part of her team, her stream team for St. Jude. This year I have my own with Cerulli. But we were part of the Control Alt Donate campaign, and we destroyed the goal that was set up for the team goal. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much. Raiders, if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. And if you don't know me, what's up? My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean American. Happy AAPI month to those who are Asian diaspora as well, by the way. I'm a full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play a lot of variety. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay, you name it. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Hope that you had a lovely stream over on Smashly's side of the internet. Tonight, just as a heads up, I'm also a St. Jude ambassador, so as you see on the bottom of the screen, we're raising money for this incredible organization I was just about to share with my community. One of the coolest things to just cement the idea of St. Jude focusing on the idea of hope at their organization, and why like things can be lighthearted around this event. Like, we are going to have fun. Like, yes, I'm dedicating this year's campaign to my sister who just passed a few months ago from cancer, but that doesn't mean that we can't create moments where we laugh. There's togetherness. There's people who have hope in the face of this like awful thing, are able to like maybe just feel like there's these people supporting them in some kind of great way, right? St. Jude keeps hope alive. They really do. And one of my favorite things they do at the hospital is, if you've been here for previous years, you've heard this, but St. Jude, they are a hospital. They're genuinely a hospital that has like, hospital beds and nursing staff and machinery and doctors running every which way, attending to people. One of the biggest things about hospitals I remember when I was, I literally just spent a year visiting them, right, is the smell of a hospital. A lot of you probably know this smell. It's almost traumatizing to some people, but there's that smell of like sanitized like cleaning supplies and like formaldehyde. Like there's that like ammonia smell that's in like a lot of hospitals that are just permeates everything. It's on the seats, it's in the waiting areas, it's on the nurses' stations, it's in the hospital rooms. It's a very triggering smell for some people. One of the things that St. Jude does is because of this event, actually, St. Jude Play Live, where we have raised millions of dollars for St. Jude as a collective fundraising initiative. One of the things that they did was they dedicated, I believe it was $1 million to redo the HVAC ventilation in the whole hospital. And the reason they did that is because they were finding that even when a patient got discharged and was in remission, they would sometimes go to a hospital and go, no, it smells like when I was in a kid's hospital and I had cancer. And I don't really want to, like, they'd have all this anxiety and apprehension about going to their follow-ups, even as adults, to, like, get their screenings and their checkups to make sure that their cancer wasn't coming back. They'd be very, very traumatized by that. So one of the things that St. Jude cares about outside of caring for kids' bodies and health is kids' mentality, their psychology behind it is we want to heal these kids' minds as well and make sure, again, that they don't have to worry about anything except being a kid. So they redid the entire ventilation in the whole hospital so that it doesn't cycle that hospital air. What it does is it has intake and outtake. Fresh air is constantly being pumped into the hospital that is clearing out the scent of all of those chemicals, all of those medical smells, all the smell of human waste, all the smell of blood, anything like that. You can't smell any of that. Before the pandemic hit in 2020, we used to get to go and walk through the hospital. And I got to see kids, you know, like in their rooms. I got to like see certain like parts of the hospital, things like that. Got to see patients walking around. You cannot smell like ammonia or formaldehyde or cleaning supply. You cannot smell that stuff in there. It is just fresh air all the time. And it has helped a lot of the kids who have then, again, like graduated from St. Jude, have become adults whose cancer have gone into remission, to be able to like go to those follow-up appointments in the real life without having any trauma around that. They've like reported back. They've been like, yeah, no, I'm like, yeah, it's weird going into a hospital as an adult because like that wasn't the smell of St. Jude when I was there as a kid. And it's helped a lot of them transition into this more healthy lifestyle as a result, and be able to go to those medical appointments consistently and just get the care that they need even once they're past the St. Jude days. So really cool thing. Just love sharing those types of stories. You're going to hear like a million more throughout the course of this month. Nerve-wrecked, welcome to the stream, by the way. And Ellie, welcome to the stream. Tearing up out of joy, that is so wonderful to hear. Yeah, it's seriously, like, they just do incredible things. It is an unbelievably selfless initiative. So they're keeping the hope side of it alive, right? Like, this isn't just for, you're not just paying for chemo, right? You're not just paying for like the scary drug that gets administered to people who are going through cancer. You're not just here for the treatment aspect. You're here for the psychological aspect. You're here for the joy and the celebration when a kid gets to leave St. Jude because they've now been cured and they don't have the like trauma that a lot of hospitals do unfortunately cause, because bedside manner is a very, very rare thing in the medical world, unfortunately, because you kind of have to make that decision sometimes as a professional. Am I going to be upfront, or am I going to be comforting and maybe not be as upfront? It happens with a lot of medical professionals. And then sometimes people are just so single-minded in their craft of being a medical professional, that stuff is just all extra that they never attend to. So St. Jude does it a different way than anywhere else on the planet. It is all about the kids' happiness. So we're going to keep this event happy. It's going to be funny. You're going to get to laugh at me at my expense a lot this month, and I hope that you're excited for it. Busby, welcome, welcome. It's amazing the hospital smell is harsh. Absolutely. It's really cool, right? That really speaks volumes to how much St. Jude prioritizes not just the physical but mental wellness of the kids in their care. Right. Again, some of you buying art supplies, for instance, right? It's $50 to buy art supplies for a kid at St. Jude. Those art supplies allow those kids to attend things like art therapy group sessions if they're feeling well enough to sit in a group where someone, an art therapist, like a licensed art therapist, walks them through an art session to help them take their mind off of things or be able to express the things that they find scary about the process. There's so much art at St. Jude hanging up on the walls by patients where it's like, C is for chemo. I do not like getting chemo, but I know it's helping my cancer. And they'll have like a picture of them crying or something, like a little stick figure. So there's a lot of like merit to allowing kids to express themselves. And like I said before, sometimes the case is these kids are bedridden because their leg muscles have atrophied due to a combination of cancer and chemo or radiation or whatever treatment they're getting, and they're not able to make it down to those group sessions. So an art therapist will actually sometimes go around and drop off art kits and walk them through like private sessions of art while they're bedridden, to help make sure that those kids, again, have this way to express themselves if they are interested in doing so. Same with a lot of the donations go towards buying like musical instruments. There's music therapy on campus where kids can go play in, like, a lot of the teens form bands while they're there. They like form these like little impromptu like jam bands. And they play, you know, like electric guitar and bass and drums, and they like make music together as this way to just let it all out while they're going through this like scary time in their lives. And it's a really cool freaking thing. There's musical instruments that get brought to kids' rooms if they can't leave their room. I've seen videos of like little tiny like 5-year-olds, bald heads, laughing their heads off while like smacking a xylophone with a mallet. Because again, it is a huge thing to take care of these kids' mental well-being as well. So someone who had to spend 4 months in a hospital, hearing how St. Jude prioritizes that is so heartwarming. It's a really wonderful cause. Like, none of this is just lip service. None of this is just to like get people like, hey, we need your money for this big mega corporation. It's not anything like that. I said this last stream, a majority of the funding that St. Jude gets is not from government grants, especially with this crappy administration pulling the plug on so many cancer grants right now, which is just inhuman in my opinion. And it's not from big corporate donors. Yes, there's a couple companies that work directly with St. Jude, like Chili's and K Jewelers and Domino's Pizza. They donate tons of money, and they have their own programs to raise money for St. Jude throughout the year. But a majority of the money doesn't come from people like that or companies like that. It comes from individuals like you. Donating $20 or less is a majority of the donations that they get that keeps them running every single year. And again, you're paying for things like paper clips for the admin staff all the way up to cancer related surgeries. So you are covering everything, and the construction of new buildings and laboratories and everything. And then St. Jude goes around and they make sure that none of those families ever pays a bill, and that any of the research that they discover while they are researching cancer or other diseases, because they've literally cured other immuno diseases during their time, that research gets uploaded to a database for free online, where any other hospital or medical organization around the world can access it without paying anything. Apply the methodology that St. Jude discovered to their own patients and save thousands and thousands of people every year. So, incredible thing. Again, Danny Thomas, the founder of the hospital, said, I would rather have 1 million $1 donations than $1 million donation, because that means that 1 million people got involved with the cause. And spreading the awareness and again, the mission and the messaging of, it's not just the kids' health that we care about. It's like their complete well-being, because these are people in the prime of their life. Like, this is like the dawn of their lives. Like, no child deserves to die in the dawn of life is another one of my favorite quotes by Danny Thomas. He really thought this through. Sounds like St. Jude is what happens when the bureaucratic side of medical care actually cares about the people the hospital is trying to help. Genuinely nice to hear. Yeah, and you know what? So I've gotten to talk to a lot of the execs there. I've talked to everyone who works at St. Jude. Like, I've talked to like the people who like, you know, serve the food there. I've gotten to serve food with them before years ago, all the way up to some of the execs that work there. And it's because there is almost no separation between the bureaucratic side of things and the medical care side. The people who are supposed to be making the medical decisions, the head researchers, the doctors, the head surgeons, all get like a place at the table to like talk to the exact staff. Like, there is very little separation of those things. A lot of the times, if the researchers are like, we need X amount of money to be able to like test this new formula that we're working on that has been very effective against like tumor growth, that gets fast tracked so quickly by like the people who sit in like the C-suite there. So it's a very hands-on at every level operation. And it really is the ideal. Like, I wish more of the world worked this way, because this is fucking, like, can you imagine if they did have like as much government money, like unlimited government money? Like, can you imagine if our tax dollars went to paying organizations like this instead of fucking like bombing foreign people? Like, what, like, God, what an amazing world it would be. And that's why I fight for causes like this. This is why I'm so loud and I'm so passionate about this kind of thing. So, Rot, welcome to the stream. Matrix, welcome to the stream. And Nye, welcome to the stream. Oh my God, zesty French fries. Pizza rolls good today. You're looking that great as well, Nye. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for supporting what I'm doing, everybody. Again, if you're like, oh, well, shit, I only have $1. $1 goes towards covering things like hand sanitizer for the hospital, admin staff stuff, like, you know, Post-it notes, pens, paper, so many different things. Rubber gloves for the kitchen staff, you name it. All that stuff gets covered. And every dollar adds up. It's why we're even at the total we're at. We're at 2,000 and whatever dollars right now. Like, we wouldn't be there without all the $1 donations as well. We're at $2,385 raised for St. Jude this year already. That's incredible. 7th of the way to our goal, which is crazy. So, yeah. Whoa! I also just tried to climb my chair. That scared the shit out of me. I'll say this, Tiny, since they're based in Memphis, and as someone who is also obviously gender nonconforming and a POC, visibly, St. Jude is an incredibly inclusive place to work. Memphis is a much more inclusive place in Tennessee than a majority of the state. I have friends who work at St. Jude who are LGBTQ plus as well. So, again, not to sit there and pressure you or anything like that, but more of a contradiction to the assumption being made. I do understand Tennessee is a fucking horrible state to live in right now for trans people. That said, Memphis, and specifically the St. Jude family, is like incredibly progressive in comparison, and a sanctuary for people like us. So that's the greatest thing. I love visiting the campus. No one is ever judgmental towards me. I mean, y'all saw me. I got to wear a little cute femme cardigan and a headband around while I was there last month. So, yeah. Does Worm want to say hi to us? She's, like, rubbing all over my legs right now. Hi, girly. Hey, baby. Hi, little Wormy. Hi. Oh, she's just nuzzling. She probably won't want to be held right now. But she's nuzzling me. Also, chat, she's in the room, and she's trailing on the pole for the boop. You don't want her to get a boop at the end of the year, or the end of the month? You don't want this little girl, this cute little girl that's here on the screen as well, to get the boop? You're going to just let her trail behind her big brother. Oh, she just got up on her back legs to, like, nuzzle me. Oh, my goodness. What about Sig? Well, if you tie it, they both get boops at the end of the month. That's all I got to say. Booper for me? No, you don't. I'm not giving her a boop until the end of the month. But you guys decide with your money. And if you're not tying up the cats, I guess you pick your favorite. I'm not giving you shit for free. It's a charity month. Stop making me choose between my siblings. Then don't. Fucking tie the pole. My goodness. Yeah, chat, that's fucked up. How do I rig the poll? I mean, vote for the poll. So when you're in checkout on the Tiltify page, it's got the reward stuff that's listed right there. You can add to your cart, but you can put any amount that you want in the checkout area, right? You'll see that one of the tabs at the top also says poll. You can always add the poll regardless of what rewards you select. It will just be linked up with whatever dollar amount you're already spending on rewards. So if you're like, I selected a $20 reward, you can select the poll for free, and it just adds 20 to whichever of the selections on the poll it is. Outside of that, though, yeah, you can always, like, $1 all the way to a bajillion. You can always select the poll during your checkout. So I hope that helped explain that. Also, $5 from an anonymous source. I don't have much, unfortunately. Listen, did you not just hear the spiel I had about $5? Like, did you not just hear the spiel about it? Or about $1? Danny Thomas even said back in the day, I'd rather have like 1 million $1 donations. Me too. If we could get $1 million involved with my specific campaign this year, and everyone just donated $1, that'd be fucking amazing, dude. So thank you, Anonymous. Seriously, May's a rough month, but I hope this helps someone out there. It does. You literally just help fund a no more chemo party. So again, talking about the psychological aspect of the kids at St. Jude. A kid gets their scan after a chemo appointment, and the doctor goes, guess what? All of your tumors are not showing up anymore, or they are small enough that we can operate, and you are officially in remission. You get to go home. All the doctors that worked with that kid, all the nurses, all the admin staff, everybody who's known that kid in any kind of personal way will show up in their room on the last day that they're at St. Jude, pop some confetti poppers. There's like a big banner that says, congratulations, you're going home. And they sing a little song for the kid about not having to do chemo anymore. It's a really, really cool thing. Really cool thing. So $5 help cover that. Like, thank you, seriously. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. So Tiny, like Memphis and Nashville are kind of like the holdouts for a little bit more left-leaning concentrations of people out in Tennessee. Nettles, thank you for the $1.31, proving my point right there. That helps out so much. Thank you so much. Little Chaos, thank you for the $10 in honor of my mom who fought a brave battle against cancer. Again, my condolences to you and your family. All of our love as a community. We're going to be sharing a lot of those types of stories, I feel, as a community this year. Really means a lot. Thank you for the 10 to these kids. Buying a toy for a play area at the hospital is what you just did. Like, thank you very, very much for that. Ghost Cubby, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate that. But yeah. I'm broke, then listen to the words I say next and shut your mouth. If you're broke, you're not broke socially. You are probably on social media, as far as I know most of you are. This is again, a cause that does not get funded every year after year that I've been able to fund this. Because no year in the past, like, I don't know what it's been, like 5, 6, 7 years, have we raised less than $10,000 in a month. Also, Mouse, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. For the tie. Wait, did you just tie it up? Hold. Let me check. Let me verify. I think y'all might have done the math wrong here. Elsa's now behind by $3.34. Oh. Almost tied up. A Sig is winning now. Oh my god. We're gay so bad math checks out true. That's so funny. Yeah, Little Chaos, sending you so much love, seriously. Again, obviously, as someone who just went through the feeling of loss and grief that you have shared with us, absolutely something that I resonate with a lot. And I just want you to know it means a lot that we're giving back to an organization that will make sure that things that my sister and your mom went through, no one will ever have to experience those things again. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 as well. What the heck? Appreciate that a lot. That helps out so much. Again, we fund milestone to milestone. It's $1,000 between milestones for my personal campaigns here. $10 goes a long way, dude. $10 goes a long way. It helps out. It really does. We get to the next milestone via donations of, like, again, $20 and less pretty regularly here. So thank you so much. That's really kind of you, Anonymous. Yeah, everyone get better at math now. Never said I was accomplishing the tie, just contributing towards it. Yeah, that is on me for having any faith in this community. Unbelievable. Anyway, so a big thing that, exactly, Little Cast, my God. We're working towards a future right now where people in the future will not have to worry about this shit. They will not have to worry about this type of just truly exhausting, draining, scary, awful thing. Oh my God, yes. Absolutely. Fuck cancer. Absolutely. Chaos, thank you for the $3.34. I'm assuming that has now tied the cats up. Elsa, maybe you'll get a boop at the end of the month. We'll see. Tied up. Oh my goodness. If someone donates to the poll, though, my goodness, you're gonna cause people to have to tie it up again. This is more competitive than last year when I said, does pineapple belong on pizza or not? Because people had some really strong opinions about that shit, too. So, both babies deserve boops. Vote with your money, then. You know? My boss tried to ask me to do math today, and I looked at her horrified, because what do you mean, do math? Yeah. My goodness. Anyway. So, real quick here. As far as those of you who are broke bitches here in the community, like Rot, who keeps complaining in chat, listen up. This is for you, so shut your fucking mouth and listen. Awareness, again, is a huge tool. A lot of people don't realize this because they've been given lip service by content creators for years now at this point. like years and years and years. You have had people be like, oh, make sure to retweet and like and subscribe and blah, blah, blah. Bump me up in the algorithm, blah, blah, blah. Most of the time, y'all don't hear me talk about that stuff too much. Like, maybe I'll mention it like once a stream at most, because I'll be like, hey, if you guys want to help like get more viewers on the stream, like, you know, clip some shit because it helps us in the Twitch algorithm or whatever. That said, this specific cause, you are going to hear me talk about clipping things a lot. You're going to hear me talk about sharing social media posts a lot, because these are things that genuinely help get eyes on this cause. I use this anecdote all the time. I used it like 3 times last stream because I know some of y'all missed it the first or second time around. So let me share it one more time. You have $0. You go, oh my God, how the hell do I help a kids' cancer charity? I feel like crap because I can't even donate like $1. I can't give up my Dunkin' Donuts for the week and just donate the $5 to the community. Which, again, by the way, that was said intentionally that way because I said, this is the only month you're going to hear me emotionally manipulate you into giving up money for people less fortunate than us. So here's the big thing. I make posts on Blue Sky. I make Instagram story posts when I go live. The way that my Instagram is set up, you can share my stories to your Instagram stories. Blue Sky is set up so you can repost to your own feed. You might go, well, Brian, also the Tiltify page, just copy the URL or the Twitch stream link and copy the URL and post it on your socials, right? If you feel comfortable doing so. That said, some of you are going to sit there and go, Brian, I got 12 followers on social media. Like, I barely use Instagram, or I'm not really on Blue Sky that often, and I only got like 12 followers or whatever. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Is 12 bigger than 0? I'm going to solve this for the math gays here who are not good at math. Or the mathless gays, I should say. Yes, 12 is actually bigger than 0. From those 12 followers, you don't know, most likely, like, every single person's, like, full lore. And if you do, awesome. Maybe that will actually inspire you to do this, like, a little bit more intentionally. Out of those 12 people, there's a pretty high chance, based on how common cancer is, that someone has been affected by cancer. I'm not saying that only people who have been affected by cancer will be affected by this either, but I will say this, from what we've seen over the years, those people who are affected by cancer, and I say this a lot as someone who obviously lost my sister to cancer recently, you do kind of create this unspoken connection with other people who understand how brutal and how terrifying this particular illness is. This thing is not right. Even people who have lost family members to other things, I don't connect to them nearly as much as the people who have reached out to me with their own stories about losing someone from cancer. It is a very unique and awful thing. And the grief and the camaraderie that grief kind of brings it's a weirdly special thing, as strange as that is to say. All right, I can see some of you are distracted. I'm snapping my fingers at the fucking screen to get you back on task here. Listen up. So, out of the 12 people that follow you, what if one of those people is like, hey, here's a real life example. Actually, let's use this as a real life example. I had a person who said they only had like 22 followers on social media repost me a few years ago. And they were like, well, I don't know what good it's going to do, but hopefully like someone sees this shit, right? We had, one of their mutuals, also just try to climb me. One of their mutuals stopped by the stream, said, hey, I am mutuals with so-and-so. And I saw them repost to their feed about your live stream, I guess. I didn't know that people used their live streams to raise money for St. Jude. But my younger brother went to St. Jude, and he wouldn't be alive today as a young adult without the help at St. Jude. Here's $1,000. I don't really know how Twitch works, so I'm not going to like follow you or subscribe or anything. I probably won't drop by again, but thank you for doing this thing, and thank you for telling my friend to share that you were doing this thing. And we funded like an entire block, an entire milestone that year. And we never saw the person again, but they were affected. So that's one way that sharing awareness helps a lot. The other way is maybe out of your 12 followers, someone's like, hey, I don't really have money either. But I do have a social platform with like 200 followers. So out of your 12 followers, you got someone who has like 200 followers. They repost to their 200. Maybe out of their 200 followers, like 12 people repost them. And then it just ripples outwards. You're going to hear me talk about ripple effect all the time. We've had complete strangers drop by because this has spread so much. They've gone, whoa, holy shit. This is a thing? Whoa, I didn't know that it was already St. Jude month. I like donating to a different streamer every year. I'm dropping by your stream. We're donating a bunch of money to St. Jude. Those things happen all the time. So think about it that way. No effort is too little because all effort is more than zero effort. That's the way that I like to look at it. So there's a way you can help out. There's a way that's very easy to help out right there. Share the stream, repost my social media posts about it, share the link to the Tiltify, get people donating even when I'm offline, let them know they can do that, let them know that they can get their employers to match their donations, and they can write this stuff off on their taxes if that's what they're concerned about. So, yeah. Andy Christbear, hello. Popped in not long ago, coming out alert to say the same thing I say every year, but especially this year. Thank you for rallying so much support for St. Jude. Won't get into it, but I'm currently grieving a very big loss, and I couldn't be more thankful for the extra time we're allowed because of the research being done. Fuck cancer. Also, your sweater looks soft. Oh, thank you. It's actually just a regular long sleeve, but thank you. Also, thank you for sharing, Auntie Christbear. Again, this is the month that, like, we will probably be talking about, like, cancer stories a little bit more, in specifics. If you're ever comfortable being like, hey, you know, like I just lost a family member, or I just like my dad's going through this, or whatever it might be, this is the time that like most people are prepped to have those types of talks a little bit more. So that is the heads up I'll give you. But if you want to stay private with it, either way, sending you, your family, your loved ones, whoever's being affected, all my love, all my support. Again, I found this like thing where it's so odd because whenever someone shares that they've been affected by cancer, it's just this deep, immediate understanding between us. So, yeah, giving you the heads up that you're good. We're sending all the love. And I agree. My sister's original prognosis was 3 months, and I've gotten to see the miracle of cancer care. And because of the cancer care she received, we got about 9 more months with her. I got like a full year with her instead of just 3 months. So, again, like you said, you've seen how this stuff works. You've seen the research in action. At some point, we're going to have a 100% cure. So, yeah. Oh, my God. Hi. What? What do you want? My goodness. My goodness. But, yeah. The mentality in reposting is always, what if The Rock is secretly oomph? Actually, so true as well. Thank you for bringing that up. The other thing about it is like, yeah, you retweet to your 12 followers, you repost to your 12 followers, your buddy with 200 reposts you. All of a sudden, it's rippled outwards, and maybe this gets onto the feed of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. This is my dream. This is literally why we have the Gerb Rock emote. So, You got Dwayne The Rock Johnson might go, hey, I love charity. I'm going to drop by. I'm going to people's elbow this fucking cancer. Here's $10,000, Brian and everybody else in the Girbeagly community. Good luck, late night gang. You know, and then all of a sudden we have $10,000 donated to our cause. Like that is something that it's not out of the realm of possibility. Celebrities drop by Twitch streams like literally all the time. So yeah. Yeah, they've been in the forefront of cancer research, and we need more funding than ever before. Exactly. Like I was saying, grants are getting cut. It's fucking crazy. My mom's passing was tangentially related to cancer. The cancer diagnosis was the reason she was able to get on the organ transplant list. She'd have radiation therapy before she passed. My condolences, Glitter Goth. God, it's so hard. The number of complications that branch out from this fucking horrible thing. Like, it's just really, good Lord. Just sending you a lot of love. Again, when I know about someone who's like lost a family member, especially one that you're very close to, Like I've shared my stories. I've had like a couple of people like reach out and be like, yeah, I lost like the second cousin I haven't talked to in 20 years to cancer, but like, oh, it was so sad. And it's like, yeah, that's really sad. I lost the sister I grew up with. Yeah, she didn't even make it to 40. Like it's a slightly different thing. That's not to like diminish the loss of life. All human life lost is awful, but it's like, yeah, hearing about someone be like, my mom, nothing but love for you. Like seriously. Yeah, Uber. Yeah, like so many people in our lives are affected by this shit. So it's a very, very big thing. And I want to make sure that people know, like, you're welcome to be human this month. You're always welcome to be human. That was a weird way to fucking say that. But a lot of us, like, we grew up with, like, a lot of shame. We grew up with, like, a lot of, like, you're not allowed to express your big emotions because that's bad. No, we take that shit out, especially this month. We're here to support the hell out of people who have lost others to this thing. We are here to bolster the idea of community and that this is not hopeless. If anything, we want to give these kids hope. We want to give these families hope that they get to walk out of the doors of St. Jude and their kid gets to go on and live a fun and wonderful and healthy life. That's all that matters at the end of the day. So, and for those of you who are like, yeah, they do primarily kids care. Yeah, sure. But you think that cancer only affects kids? You think they're dumb enough to think that? No. Here's the big thing. The moment that they find pediatric cancer cures, a lot of that methodology will be able to directly be transferable to just general cancer cures. I've said this 1,000 times. I truly believe, after working with them for as long as I have, they're going to be the ones who find the cure for all cancer. They're going to, and then with what we know about them, they're going to upload again the formulas, the research, the methodologies that they followed to their online database that all hospitals and medical institutions get to access for free. And then we're just going to have this like cure for cancer all over the world that St. Jude did not charge anyone a single dollar for. People who volunteered to spend their money to fix this will be the reason that it got fixed. So, just a heads up on that. Like, we are going to, yeah, we're going to do this in our lifetime. So, yeah. Willowy, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm like behind on chat and shit like that. So, yeah. Cancer stole my aunt a month before her 40th. Oh my gosh. A close friend of mine lost her mom to breast cancer before she was even 30. Cancer's horrific and needs to come to an end. Absolutely. I have so many good friends who have had to go through this shit as well. A lot of them actually around the same time that my sister was going through stuff. Alana Pierce, for instance, lost her stepdad, who was very, like, she considered like more of her dad, to this right around the same time my sister was diagnosed. And Alana reached out so much to me in some very heartfelt ways, and got to talk through some of the scarier, more blunt points about this stuff with me, and it was really helpful. Honestly, it helped ground me, it helped me set expectations for things, and it was like a really, really important part of me surviving this shit. Yeah. A lot of health research begins with children, unless I'm mistaken. There is actually like a lot of health stuff that starts with kids, for sure. Yeah, exactly, Willowy. Wiggly Mew, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Adults are just bigger children, so it makes sense that treatments would be transferred to them. Exactly. Yep. Nancy, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for being here. Anyway, that is my spiel. You are helping by just being here. Again, clipping things this month especially is going to allow me to stay in the algorithm when I'm like playing games or a goofy thing happens on stream that you found funny and you want to commemorate. And also, it could be, I can take some of those clips and I can submit them to St. Jude and go, hey, look at what my insane community did to me during the month at my expense. And they were all having a great time, and it raised a ton of money for this cool cause. And sometimes St. Jude uses those clips in their marketing for the Play Live promos. So we could appear on a Play Live promo, which would be very, very funny. But it also helps us trend in the algorithm, gets more eyes from outside of the community that knows about this cause. There's always the chance, again, that we get a stranger in here who's like, yo, I dig this a lot. I had no idea that this was a thing every May. Let me donate some money towards this great cause, right? My mom passed before she hit 50. Wild. I'm so sorry. That's so young. Well, I think that in 7 more years, I'll have lived longer than she did. I appreciate you being a safe space to talk about this kind of thing. Just hope that what happened with her is able to help someone else not experience the same thing. That was my biggest thing, right? Like, obviously, I'm suffering from, like, a lot of proximity to, like, recency. But instead of this event making me dread things, like, I'm a little lower energy this year than I was, like, last year and 2 years ago, for instance, right? Instead of me giving up, it's made me be like, no one should ever fucking go through this. No one should ever, ever have to deal with this shit. And that's the big thing. And that's, honestly, so many of you who are dealing with that kind of thing right now. God, your hearts are so fucking kind. They're so beautiful. My grandpa passed from lung cancer when I was 8. I saw my first ever horror movie with him. It was low-key traumatizing at the time. But I do attribute my love of horror as an adult to that shared memory with him as a kid. Right? I mean, a lot of those things get planted in us, like, so early. So, think of him every time I watch a scary movie. It's really cute. Yeah, Grandpa, yeah, it's so sad he had to miss out on a lot of the really good modern horror we have now, right? Yeah, the Ableist Gay clip got played at the St. Jude Summit, what was that, last year or 2 years ago. Really fucking funny. The whole crowd laughed really hard at it. I had no idea they were going to include it. but it was, yeah, it was, I mean, that was the kind of thing that, that you can help out just by being here. Also, I'm going to run out of energy. I said this before. I'm going to be putting myself through all these goofy incentives at my own expense, to incentivize you to give to this awesome community and awesome organization. So there's going to be moments guys, we are 2/3 of the way through the month. I'm exhausted, and we still have to raise like fucking $5,000. I need you here, chatting, making me laugh, having fun. Oh my God, you just pulled off the craziest juke in that horror game I've ever seen, streamer. Like, we're going to have like some high energy fun moments, and I need you here keeping the chat active and having a lot of fun alongside me. So, oh my gosh, yeah, Gray Lady, I'm so sorry. All of our condolences here, truly. No, your sister is so proud of you for using your pain to impact the world for good. It's very sweet. That's my big thing. It's like, I don't want this kind of hurt to ever make me like a more bitter person or more closed off or anything like that. This is everything I'm doing right now, and you've seen me challenge myself intentionally a lot this year, is for her. I owe it to myself to live life. I owe it to myself to pursue the things that I know I deserve, that she always believed I deserved. God, she loved that I was a full-time creator. She loved that I was a full-time voice actor. She thought that the things I did were so fucking cool. She was the biggest cheerleader I've ever had in my whole life. And I'm gonna live the type of life that would make her proud. Brookie, thank you for the 215 stream streak. Fuck cancer. Yeah, thank you for being here. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are wonderful for being here. Thank you. Every year. Every year. Gosh, little chaos. I'm so sorry you're dealing with all that. Again, found family is something that's kept me alive. Like, not to mince anything. Not to diminish anything. Like, found family is why I'm still pushing through. The friends I have around me, the people who believe in causes like this, the people who wanted to have conversations about my grief, who made space for me, who made time for me. Holy shit. It's done so much for me. I hope that us as a community being here for you in this moment can do something as far as making you know you're supported, making you know that you're not alone in these feelings or alone in these grievances, these moments where things get scary and strange, that there's no wrong answer except like becoming closed off because of this stuff, I think. I think that if you are still willing to share your heart with people who genuinely love you, like your found family out there, your friends, you know, other loved ones, you have joy, you have beauty inside you that's still going to blossom. So, where am I? Sorry, I'm scrolling, trying to get caught up. The younger sibling, I know the way it feels to adore an older sibling. My sister, even now, is my hero, and it sounds like you were her hero too. Thank you. That's, thanks. That's just a really nice thing to say. My aunt was an incredible woman who held the family together. Even at the end of our time together, she was smiling. Always host family events. It was so much fun. Oh. Love fantasy and dressing up. She'd host themed tea parties and annual fantasy feasts a lot. Favorite was she'd host stone soup every November. We'd all make soup at her house together in a huge cauldron over a fire. Everyone would bring an ingredient or a side and just eat together. I love that. God, that is so beautiful. Here's the thing. I have so many stories like that about my sister, and I plan on holding them forever. I've written some of them down just for posterity's sake. Keep holding on to those. Those are such beautiful things. They come with a lot of pain right now. And I can't guarantee to you that grief, because grief never truly goes away, right? You kind of just adjust around it. Because again, grief is just love persisting unrequited, because that person is gone now. You are going to find yourself as time goes on. Things, again, I can't guarantee won't hurt, but they're going to hurt a little bit less, because those special stories are special to you and worth recounting even now, because they are just so fulfilling and lovely and emotionally impactful to you and your existence. Hold on to those. Retell those stories. Share those stories with like a bit of laughter and a smile on your face. It will do a lot, truly. At time that we all kind of need heals us. So, I don't know what's happening. Streamer's face and all your messages are blurry. Oh no, mouse. Your internet pooping? Could be. Uber, you never have to participate if you don't want. You're okay. You never have to apologize for stuff like that. Again, I'm here to bash you over the head with like, oh my god, stop saying sorry for stuff like that. You're good. People appreciate what you're able to do, and when you're not able to do it, no one's like, man, Uber, the main character of replying with meaningful, fulfilling things, heartfelt things. No one's thinking that. Everyone's like, yo, maybe Uber's just vibing, you know? Or they're busy thinking of what they want to write. You're good. Don't apologize. I'm scolding you. Thank you. Big hugs to everyone sharing their stories. I appreciate you all, and I'm sending you all the empathy and hugs. Thank you, Matrix. That's so sweet. You know? Oh, my internet wipes face aggressively. Oh, God. Generally, such special memories. We plan to keep some of the traditions going as long as we can. I love that. God, my big thing is I go out to a lot of my sister's favorite restaurants, even when they're not my favorites, and I order her favorite dishes, even if they're not my favorites, because our big thing was we were both very busy adults. She was a teacher. She was a Spanish teacher, and then obviously I have like a 9 billion hour work week working for myself, doing content and voice acting and other creative things. And so when we could get together, and we weren't just sending memes back and forth via text or like Instagram DMs or whatever, or getting into debates and bickering matches via text, we'd meet up at a restaurant. I'd go, you pick, my treat. Like, let's go out and do that. And so like eating together and catching up over good food, or food that if I didn't think it was that good, but it was still like the good experience. Like that was like a really special thing for me and her. So yeah, my big thing that I've been honoring her over the past 6 months since she passed has been going out to a bunch of her favorite restaurants, getting her favorite meals. Man, some of them they're kind of mid, but God, I'm doing it, right? Yo, what's up, Neat Sauce? Hello, hi, good to see you here. Welcome on in. Talked about this a little last year, but my mom almost died from stage 4 cancer when I was a freshman in high school. Over 20-ish years, she repeatedly went in and out of remission. God, it's such a scary thing, right? God, I remember, like, even near the end there was all these, like, just back and forth between the hospital where my sister was like, oh, she's doing well enough to go home. Now she needs to go back to the hospital because, like, the tumor's growing again. It's a scary thing. About a year ago, she's decided to get a second opinion at Mayo Clinic. Works closely with St. Jude to treat cancer. Yep. We found out that during all that time, she wasn't getting the right kind of chemo. After getting the correct treatment, she's now cancer-free. St. Jude helps more than kids. Xander, thank you so much for sharing that. That is, God, Jesus, that's a story. All the love to you. All the love to your mom. That is, wow. I shared last time about my sister's struggles with chemo and getting the right stuff and things like that. She also was diagnosed with stage 4 last year. It was a really heavy thing. It was a really wild thing. So very aware of like that anxiety and that fear of things coming back. Really, really happy to hear that mom had the good ending there. Yeah. I don't know if this is weird to say, but I was listening to Wicked the other day and thought of you and your sister immediately. That's not weird at all. That's very sweet. I shared publicly that was my sister's favorite musical, and I was very affected when I finally got to go see it. I wasn't able to know my grandmother because, oh my gosh, Spark, yeah. We're going to do this together. We're going to kick butt. Like I said, it's not going to be all doom and gloom. We're going to kick ass this month. We're going to have a great time. Man, big donos have already come in this month. I can't wait to see more. I know. We've had multiple $1,000 donations over the years. I just know someone's going to come in and like angel invest in this awesome organization and help future generations not have to worry because we'll have legitimately found a cure together through our efforts. Like, I just know it's going to happen. Thank you for sharing, like, so vulnerably, so many of you. Thank you for your kindness and your sweet words as well. Yeah, the hugs and chat are just as meaningful. Exactly. Yeah, everyone tell Uber, shut up. You're fine. Thank you all for sharing the love and memories you have for loved ones. Thank you for all giving the space, respect, and love for others to share their stories. Just all the love to all of you always. Thank you, Brookie. I feel united by this community, but it's especially during campaigns like St. Jude Play Live, where I especially feel fortunate to be in this community that helps others. Even when you'll never meet them because it's the right thing to do. Absolutely. That's the other big thing I like to point out is like a lot of you are like, oh, I'm not that good of a person. I only donated $1. You donated $1 to an organization where you might never meet the people that this organization helps. You might be like, yo, I donated money, but you donated towards like curing a kid that you might never meet who was cured and went home and got to live a full life because of you. That's true selflessness. That is a beautiful freaking thing we need more of in the world right now. Especially when we have, like, the world's most selfish people destroying the planet. Like, we need you to know directly. It's not selfish to know this about yourself. You contributing your time here to my stream, to this cause, your money, whatever it might be, sharing my posts on social media, like I said, whatever it is, you are doing a selfless thing, a good thing, a truly good thing, supporting this cause. It really means a lot. Like, thank you. Like, truly. We're getting through this shit. It's good. You're gonna kick my ass because my period. Oh no, I'm sorry, Wally. This is the worst month. Oh god. Or the worst next couple weeks. I was like, this is the worst month to have a period. I was like, people have periods every month, most of the time. Oh god, yeah, just skip it this month. If you can skip it this month, skip it this month. And then you won't have to cry as hard while we raise money for kids with cancer. Yeah, that's all you got to do. It's easy. Anyway, basic biology class over. Thank you, everybody, again, for being amazing. A lot of people who are long-term viewers of the stream dropped by during St. Jude months, and they joined because they were like, holy shit, I didn't know that this, like, wacky, cool thing was even going on for, like, a full month. So... Too late, it's already happening. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Lurker? Welcome. No, you. If uterus wielders could choose to skip periods, we would. Oh, I'm aware. As someone who lives with a uterus wielder, yes, I am quite aware. My gosh. Are we crying together? Yeah, chat. If your cycles are synced up, then feel free to cry and chat together. Anyway, chat. I've been yapping. Oh my god, 2 hours have passed? Okay, thank you for listening to serious shit. I want to play some Summer Haze Glory Days tonight, unless someone wants to donate a little bit towards the cause right now. I mean, if you want to donate, God, $580, then I have to play a horror game tonight. $580 gets us to 3K. Come on, we've had big starts before where we've like gotten 5K in the first couple streams. We could do it. Yo, what's up, Curly Fries? Hello. Missed the crying sesh. Yeah, people opening up, being very vulnerable, very kind, very thoughtful, mindful to each other, talking about some of the rougher side of you know, what we have to talk about when we're working to find a cure for cancer. If I could get rid of having periods, that'd be great. Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, chat, your turn to talk. I mean, some of you did, but like your turn to, I guess, flip the switch on mood. Let's have a little vibe cleanse with some good news. If you are somebody who has good news to share, please feel free to do so. Share that in the chat. I'll actually be able to read it this stream because I won't be silenced this time, it seems. Yeah, what was the meme? Very demure, very mindful. Absolutely. We got good news, big or small, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it. Please feel free. Also, make sure that you're wishing each other congratulations on the good news. Congratulate and celebrate each other's good news. Because A, life is tough right now. Dude, things are hard. And then B, it's always nice to remember good things are happening in a good community full of good people when the world out there ain't as good. It's kind of shitty sometimes. Again, we don't do that as a toxic positivity thing. We do it as like a counterbalance to the bullshit that we see in the news cycle every fucking day because we're adults and we're aware of what's happening and we don't have to dwell on all of it here all the time. Ow, my kneecap. Fuck. See, bad things happen all the damn time. Oh my god. But if you have any, even silver linings or baby steps in progress count as good news, please feel free to share your good news with the community. And I will read as much of it as I can, and I'll probably be very far behind on chat, and as a result, please just keep that in mind if you're trying to real-time chat with me. So, yeah. Ah! My knee! Also, to add on to the $1 goes a long way conversation, I remember doing the math one year, tallied up all the dollar donations Late Night Gang made during the month, and 1,000 of it was $1 donations. There we go. Damn, that is fucking math. Clip it. Yeah, diva down. Ow! Yo, what's up, NT? I had to take care of the pups after Morgan's Whatnot stream, but listening in, yay, I hope you had a lot of fun at Morgan's stream. Just need y'all to know how much love and support I'm sending you all. We will be cancer-free and more soon. NT, thank you so much for your kind words. Anyway, good news. Vibe cleanse in the chat here with some good news and just community togetherness. Good news, my boss is taking myself and the other administrative nurses to a Brazilian steakhouse. God, I love Brazilian steakhouses. God, haven't been to one in enough time. Tomorrow, and then we're going to an escape room afterwards. Have so much fun. My goodness. Okay, who donated what? Thank you so much. Oh my God, Jack, thank you for the $6. I hope your kneecap's okay. To St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It looks like the polls are still balanced, by the way. So thank you for helping the kids and families of St. Jude. That $6 goes so far. It really does at an organization like this. Good Moldy News. Took a rest day today. Changed my in-person doctor's appointment to a phone call. Instead of picking up a prescription from the office, he's going to mail it so I don't have to go in. That's nice. Very convenient. Glad you got some good rest in there. You paid off student loans this month. God, I wish I were you. God, I wish I had no debt. That is incredible. I mean, not insinuating you have no debt, but God, that debt. That's amazing. I will be so proud of you and happy for you. That's awesome. That's great news. Good stuff. Little coffee place near my job recognizes me now. Today, they had my order ready and gave it to me for free. Yo, becoming a regular, especially at like local cafes, is the best. I love that for you, Chaos. Oob News played the new repo update. I just saw that they just updated that. With friends tonight, we had a lot of fun. There's now cosmetics and vehicles. That's cool. I'll have to play that with friends again soon. Or the mod team. Mod team, load up another mod repo night. That would be sick as hell, honestly. Goth News went to an event last night where we got to dress up little stuffed rats, and it was so fun. That's cute. Still have to add a bit of trim to mine, and one of my besties said she reminds them of Moira Rose, and I now wish I would named her Moira, and Hoots gave me the money to go to this. Well, you can always, like, rename, right? Hoots gave me the money to go to the Scary Dolls and Stuffies event tomorrow. That's so cute of Hoots. Have a lovely time. I love that you got to do that as well. Good news, I'm getting to relax between work shifts and vibe with all of you. Neat sauce. I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying a little bit of relaxation, hopefully recharging you for the next work shift, and I hope that the work shift goes so smoothly for you. Rodent News, yesterday was actually a decent-ish day at work because even though a few rough things happened, there were a lot of guests coming through the queue who gave out gifts, stickers, trinkets, cards, bracelets, plushies, etc. Oh my god. Those Disney adults. To cast members, I received some very special gifts that reminded me why I do the job that I do. That's cute. Restored some of my own magic so I could continue creating magic for others. Hell yeah, I love that. The idea of sparking joy and magic like that. So great. Yo, Xander, thank you for the $20.66. I will put another sticker on my face for you. That went to Sig. All right, we know who's part of Chaos Gang this year. Sig is now ahead of Elsa on the poll by $20.66. Thank you, Xander, for helping the kids and families at St. Jude. Oh my goodness. And the chaos being added to that. That is unreal. Good news, I caught one of Morgan's Whatnot streams for the first time today and got a cute scarf from her. Oh, lovely. Oh my gosh. She has been like trying to find good homes for all of this wonderful stuff that she has curated over the years. I hope that you love the scarf. All the stuff that she gets is like very, very high quality. And again, we just like don't have the space for it, or it's like not something that she would want to wear anymore. And if it's going to someone who's really going to enjoy it, that is great to hear. Also got my allergy shots, got some errands done despite being big EP all day. Proud of you for getting through all of that. Oh my gosh. And I'm glad to hear that people are treating themselves. I got it clipped. Oh my God, Spark, thank you. Thank you for the clip. Small but good news. I'm back into art and I'm having fun with drawing again. I have been watching Go For It Nakamura as a little personal vibe cleanse because I cry a lot during my period, so I need goofy stuff to even it out. And why not watch Cringe Fail Guy just fail every time? Exactly. Sometimes you're like, listen, I need to watch like a comedic, like dopey goofball. Do a bunch of comedic dopey goofball shit to get me through like a bad brain week or whatever. Glad you're taking care of yourself. I'm glad that you're getting that drawing done as well. That's so fun. Great to hear so many people in this community getting back into their creative endeavors. Good news, little sister and I went for a walk today. She got me a cute hair clip since I'm growing it out in Dutch Bros. I got a compliment on my shoes that I lightly DIY'd. Love that. That's so cool. It always feels good when people like recognize and notice, right? That's really cool. Also, love that you got to spend some time with little sis. Got a cute hair clip and some good treats. Some good Dutch Bros. Good news, I finally got to buy a new wallet. It's been years since I could change it out. Also, I finally have my first therapy session tomorrow. Finally just get to be me for once. Nix, so happy again to hear, especially with your generosity, that you're still treating yourself as well. We deserve some joy and whimsy in our lives, some healthy escapism, some healthy distraction. Also, congrats on therapy. I hope that it goes so well. I'm so proud of you for seeking your truth. It's an awesome thing to see. Good news, my friends and I went out for sushi tonight. Oh my God, Antichrist Bear, that sounds so good. I haven't had sushi in so long, but it's... Actually, that's a lie. Morgan and I went a couple months ago to one of our favorite sushi places, but I need it more often than that. It's one of my favorite foods. My best friend was kind enough and capable of covering my meal. It was really nice to go out and enjoy a great meal with amazing friends. That is so kind. That is wonderful, and it's because you already have earned their friendship. They already love you. They already want to support you. I love that. Yeah, Repo Mod Lobby, we're back in the building again. That would be so fun, honestly, Brookie. That crew was good, too. Silver lining, good news. I'm going through a really rough time in my personal life right now, but I'm using it as a learning opportunity so I can grow as a person and increase my independence and confidence, move past unhealthy coping mechanisms, making progress one step at a time. I'm proud of you. It takes a very big person, I feel like, to acknowledge, hey, this is something that's holding me back, or this is something that's making me feel less fulfilled or less happy, or even sometimes straight up miserable. Sorry, I'm just trying not to step on Elsa. I think she left, thank goodness. I had my feet up and I was getting like cramped while I was sitting in like a weird position because I didn't want to step on her head. That said, seriously, just from, I have to wave around my fancy psych degree every now and then, but just from that aspect of it, you are growing as a person simply by addressing it at all, by acknowledging this is something that is harmful or toxic or just doesn't serve its purpose that it used to anymore. It's like sometimes we create unhealthy coping mechanisms because they help us survive hard chapters of our lives, and maybe you just don't need it anymore. Maybe you've outgrown it and you're recognizing that. I think that's a really great thing. That's awesome to hear that you're doing all that inner work. That's great. Yo, what's up, Plate of Soup? Hello, I was lurking, reading everyone's stories, sending love to all. Good news is my lesbian fantasy novel is now available to read. The Isle in the Silver Sea. Yo, we have so many authors in our community. God, if you're an author and you, like, publish a book, please fucking, like, shout it to the seas, but also, like, shout it to this community. Oh my God, The Isle in the Silver Sea. I'll have to check that out. I love lesbian fantasy. Also, my sister is taking me to my very first ever BTS concert in August. Have so much fun. Well, that's a fun way to like celebrate. That is so cool. Congrats to you on that. That as someone currently writing my own books, gosh, I know how much work it takes. As someone who originally almost double majored in psych and creative writing, like it's like so much work. To just put your ideas onto paper and then structure them in any way, shape, or form. Again, we have so many accomplished authors in the community, and I'm always so wowed by all of your incredible work that all of you do. That's so cool. Good news, Rain and I were also at Morgan's Whatnot stream, and we got a whole bunch of beautiful pieces. Had so much fun. That's so great. Morgan was telling me she really likes them because she gets to, like, show off, like, if there's any damage. She gets to, like, tell the lore behind each piece. She gets to make sure the people buying it, like, know what they're buying for sure, and that it's going to a home that's going to really appreciate it. So that's wonderful. Enjoy the stuff that you get so much. Good news, my second book, baby, was released this past Saturday. Look at this! I celebrated my stream-a-thon to celebrate. Someone donated a bunch of subs. That's so cute. My goodness. I love hearing that people are celebrating you, Spark. I had chat choose a tarot deck, and they selected one with shadow work prompts on it. Can't wait to buy it and share it. That's so great. Also, congrats on your second book. Jeez, that's so awesome. The Mannequin Queen, right? Your first one was the Doppel. So if y'all in chat want to check out Spark's writing, a lot of us are already fans of the first book in the series, which is the Doppelganger Queen, and now she has released the Mannequin Queen as well. So go check it out. Little Chaos, Morgan's, same as her Twitch. She's Treasurer Extro pretty much everywhere. So easy way to find her on all the socials if you don't follow her yet. We need to tie the poll. Whatever shall we do? Oh, I wonder. Been pulling awesome Pokemon cards from the Pokemon card game app. The new Pulsing Aura set is actually really dope. It's got some really good cards in it. It's fun. Amanda, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream as well. Hello. Need sushi right now, I feel. Right? Good news, I think I finally happily detached myself from the person who led me on for 3 years. That's good to hear. Developments in removing yourself from toxic environments or toxic people, always a positive, honestly. And it's really up to you to determine, like, how much that might have been harming you. So that's great to hear. Elsa, come back! Oh, yeah, I don't know where she's at now. She's probably napping in the bedroom. She's so cute today. Bookbeaglies, you better link your books in the Discord. Yes. Feel free to share your books. We have the hashtag the library chat room if you are a published author that wants to share your book. Oh, you didn't write it? It's just a book that you were excited about, Plate of Soup? I think you wrote it as my book, right? My lesbian fantasy novel is now available to read. Oh, okay. The way you wrote it, it sounded like you said my novel that you wrote. Either way, I'm here to promo Spark's book. Spark, friggin' go share that if you haven't already in the Discord. You should have phrased that better. You're good. As someone who's dyslexic, I say shit that has like the wrong possessives all the time. You're fine. That's really great. Who touched the poll? Xander did like fucking 10 minutes ago. Was nobody paying attention? That wasn't even that sneaky of like psychological warfare. Xander was just like, yeah, I'm going to fuck this up. $20.66 to Sig for getting the boop at the end of the month. Oh my God. Morgan and I are not the same size, but I love watching her Whatnot streams because she's so cute talking about fashion. Love hearing people talk about things they enjoy. Most of the clothes are not her clothes. They're clothes that they're her clothes in the sense she owns them, but they're clothes that she collected over the years from her curation as a vintage shop owner. Like, she used to have a brick and mortar store and everything. So she has, it's a more limited range of sizes, but she does have stuff in like all sizes. And it might not always be your style. It might not always be the item you're looking for. Or the things that she does have available might not be things that like you're down with, but she did, when she owned the brick and mortar store, try to be as size inclusive as possible. And some of that, the limitation was a lot of vintage sizes were like a lot smaller, like unhealthy body standard type stuff. And most of the like big clothing was normally like handmade by people. Like her grandma handmade a dress because she was a slightly bigger woman, and so Morgan used to have that on display in her physical store on one of the mannequins, which was like really cool, one of the cast form things. But yeah, if you're looking for stuff, it's not just her clothes. It is not just Morgan's old clothes or anything like that. She does sometimes go, hey, this is stuff that like I'd rather go to a good home than like go to like a Goodwill. But most of the shows, yeah, she has like a bunch of cool stuff. She does do the theme stuff, though. Like, tonight, I think she was mainly going through her old stuff. But I did just want to clarify that for people who didn't know. Good news on my end. Mustachio was dealing with some eye problems for a little while, and after a couple visits to the vet and some eye drops, she's doing so much better. Oh, I'm so glad that Mustachio is feeling better. Anytime our cats or pets are, like, in pain or distress of any kind, it's just a bummer. They can't really tell us, right? So, like, you don't even know if the vet solution's going to work for them. But to hear that that was working is great. Could I share a book my friend wrote? He's the trans friend I've been fundraising for. That's why we have hashtag the library. Share with people what you're reading, you know? Go check it out over on the Discord if you've never dropped by that chat room. I'm making bracelets and half paying attention. Wow. Wow. Tito, yo, what up? Good to see you here. Currently working on a sci-fi Library of Alexandria interview-style novella right now. I'm super excited to keep writing it. Yo, don't give away all your ideas. That sounds so cool, though. I dig that. I love that. I love interview style. I just started reading a book called Episode 13 that's kind of like a liminal horror, like haunted house kind of vibe that Morgan recommended to me by, I always forget the author's name. It's like Craig DeLuise or something. But so far it kicks ass, and they do like, it's a book, a horror novel written from the POV of like a found footage horror film. It's really interesting how they describe things through like the lens of the camera, and then they have like confessionals and like interviews with like the cast of this like paranormal hunting show, and it's like so cool. It's actually like such a cool format. So that piques my interest, honestly, Tito. That's cool. When I'm 69 gang for the overall total, but 00 gang for the polls, right? Oh my god. Today was a closet clean out day. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify for any future streams. Yeah, Morgan does a lot of vintage shows. Good news in the Matrix, big day for meetups, or meetings, including a successful Nitu drop-in that was about... Oh, wait, I'm assuming not Nitu. I read ND as Nitu. Sorry, I'm on Team Nitu. What can I say? I can't get, Nitu out of my brain. Successful. ND drop in that was about spring sensory experiences. I was like, are you excited for like a Nitu like merch drop I didn't see? Somehow tangented to talking about mythology and religion, Persephone spring vibes. Okay, and a campaign kickoff event for my school policy advocacy group. Matrix, that's a very busy day. Very happy to hear it was so productive though and so successful. That rocks. That's very, very cool. I love that. But yeah. Yeah, right. You shared that story before about how you found Morgan and me independently. And that just goes to show that people here don't ever fucking pay attention to anything I say. I've been in a Greek myth vibe as of late, to the point I have more knowledge on Greek mythology than almost any other subject. Greek mythology is like a special interest of mine. I studied it independently so much when I was in college that I probably should have taken some classes about it, but instead I was just like hyperfixated on like reading all the myths, reading all the lore and the history and shit. Like I read like the Iliad and the Odyssey. I got so into that shit. And then like the more recent books like Song of Achilles and like what Circe was the other one. Like really cool stuff to see, like the resurgence and the renaissance of like a lot of that stuff. So like I'm very big into Greek mythology. I honestly probably could have I should have taken some classes on it. You're great, Boo. You know how important getting all sizes was to me. Yes. In case anyone ever thinks Morgan is not an inclusive human being, I'm here to fight you on that, okay? Need to continue writing the book I started. It's a cool concept. Stop sharing your fucking $1 million ideas in the chat. People will steal stuff from you. Stop it. Just write your shit. Write your shit and stop sharing your fucking outlines. There's a reason you know so little about my books. I'm not even reading the rest of what you wrote. Yeah, Team Neat Dude Neurodivergence, same. Yeah. Oh my god. Your yeah was like borderline of the tune of Bang Bang Bang. Yeah. Found you from Ethan being like, everyone go give my friend 1 bit. Meanwhile, he should be encouraging people, because he knows how much more poor I am than him. He should be encouraging people to drop by and give me like fucking $20 each. I feel like having a mythology obsession as a kid helps you world build when you grow up to be a writer. I agree. Getting like, especially the more like complicated like fucking ancient lore, dude, has lent itself so well to like setting up complex like systems and like government like ideas, and like some of the like sci-fi fiction stuff I've kind of started to write outlines for. I'm not focused on my sci-fi stuff right now, but like it's kind of helped, like being like, oh yeah, I kept the pantheon of all the fucking Greek gods in my brain without writing them down when I was younger, just because I was so obsessed with it. So like now I can like make my own like space god mythology. Like it's kind of cool. Yeah, Circe. Yes. Absolutely. Move in silence, chat. Yeah, shut the fuck up and stop sharing your goddamn good ideas. Is there a Discord command? There sure do be one. Oh, Brookie already shared it. Yeah, this is how far behind. Yes. Skill issue? Ethan, welcome. Yeah. If Ethan was actually a generous person, he would actually donate to a St. Jude fundraiser one of these years, but he is quite literally never. My main interest went from purely Greek lore to creatures in all mythos. I adore Selkies, Rasselbacks, cryptids. I love cryptid stuff. We actually did a stream a couple years ago where I was going through like SCP lore. And then we also did a creepypasta stream, which was kind of fun. I got to do another one of those. But the SCP one was so fun because I love cryptids so much outside of, even Greek lore or even like European folklore. I love the fictional shit too. When someone creates like a whole robust, complex like universe involving like we made up this like fake foundation that like tries to keep and control all of these weird creatures with like supernatural abilities. Like that stuff, oh my god, it gets my brain buzzing, dude. So good. Love Greek mythology as a kid, still do, and now I write homebrew D&D campaigns. I love it. It lends itself so well because you can just be like, oh yeah, it would be really funny if like in this campaign I created my own Sisyphus like allegory, you know? So I still haven't checked out Hades Town, Curly Fries. I've had a million people tell me to do it, but I haven't checked it out yet. So yeah. Did someone say cryptid? Hi, I'm here. Yo, what's up, Slade? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for joining. Chat, thank you for the good news, by the way. Lovely. Nice vibe cleanse after a little bit more of a heavy talk. Again, huge shout out to everyone in the community. Super serious moment, just real quick PSA aside here. Thank you so much. You've offered me space over the past like half year to talk about a lot of the grief I've been experiencing. The past year and a half now at this point, where all of 2025, I just had to watch my sister decline because of this horrible, scary disease. And then lost her closer to the end of the year. And then the past few months, I mean, it hasn't even been a full 6 months since she passed. I've gotten to talk about it a lot. I've had a lot of people reach out to me, DMs, comments, replies, chat messages about like me being very open about my grief has allowed you to help process a lot of your own, or to feel like just a little less alone in this thing that just feels so fucking heavy, so suffocating at times. Thank you for being so respectful to each other when other people were sharing their stories of loss or stories of joy. You know, some of you got the good ending, right? Where people that you love were affected by this thing, and because of the progress that organizations like St. Jude has created over the years in fighting cancer, your loved ones have survived it. And I'm so fucking happy, like so happy to hear those, because those are the stories that inspire people to like go, we have to keep doing this thing. We have to make sure that we have more of those success stories than the stories where people suffered loss and hurt. So those of you who shared, thank you for being, again, so kind, so mindful, so respectful. Those of you who listened in to those stories, thank you for the same. This community just fucking rocks. You're all incredible people. And I want you to know, again, there is just this weird link that I have. Again, this is like in the words of my friend Alana Pierce, who reached out to me when my sister got diagnosed and talked me through a lot of the harder parts of my sister's declining health. When you know someone else who has a family member that was affected by cancer, there is this unspoken link, this unspoken communication where you kind of just know what the other person feels, or the type of grief they feel, and what they're going through, and the fear and the anxiety, and the moments even where you become like kind of like indifferent. That's like the weirdest thing, is like there were times I was so exhausted from traveling from home here to go out to see my sister, getting calls in the middle of the night that like she was crashing or having some kind of health complication, and that I had to make it out there like in that moment. Just the fear of the unknown was constantly so tiring. And then having to, you know, budget my rent, my bills, still do my job, work with companies, whatever it was, do voice acting deadlines, all at the same time. Like, I was constantly burnt out all the time last year. Y'all saw it. I didn't show up nearly as much as I normally do. And when I did, a lot of the times I had like maybe 10% in the tank. There were moments I just felt dead. And it's okay to. Just know that it doesn't last forever. You got people here who got out to the other side, and whether it was favorable or not for our circumstances, we're here to support the hell out of you, especially this month. Again, once May is over, we'll probably go back to like a little bit more of like a less details, more mindful kind of focus on a lot of conversations like this. But y'all are also all adults, so I'm never going to like chase you out of the community for maybe saying something a little bit sensitive, right? But this is the month. You're going to hear a lot of talks. There's going to be a lot of vulnerability. There's going to be a lot of people opening up, sharing the things that they're comfortable sharing with this community. Please respect the fact that they feel comfortable enough and included enough and supported enough by you watching this stream right now to share those aspects of themselves. We want them to always know, all of you who shared, you're fucking beautiful. You got gorgeous hearts. Thanks for helping out this cause. Now, if y'all are ready to party, though, let's shift gears. Like I said, we had that nice little vibe cleanse there with the good news. Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for sharing your community. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We would hate to have that happen. I'm about to kick off a little bit of gameplay tonight of the game Summer Haze Glory Days, a game that I am the lead voice actor in, one of the main character voice options when you build your character. Very flattering. I'm actually number 1 of the voice options, which is kind of cool. We were playing Ludo. Oh, fun. Okay. I just got an email about I think it was Ludo. Wait, remind me what Ludo is, and then I'll know if it. I get so many game emails every day that I get them all mixed up. But I hope that you had a blast with it. Chat, if you're ready to go, 8's in the chat. We use the number 8 here because there are people who use the number 1 in their communities to indicate they're ready for something. But 8 is, you know, bigger number, better person. 8 times is good. 8's in the chat if you're ready for a little bit of Summer Haze Glory Days. And then if Horror Gang really wants to fucking interfere and go, nope, you don't get to play that tonight, Brian. At any point during the stream, if we get, yes, thank you for doing the math, Slade, because we're all so bad at it. $554 away from Horror Gang taking over and me being in my horror era. Yeah, actually, show of better TTV emotes that we added. Who's in Cozy Gang? Who's in Horror Gang? Who's in both? Share your Horror Gang emotes that were specially selected for you on Better TTV or your Cozy Gang emotes. And I'll know what eras people want me to be stuck in based off that spread. So, yeah. Luda's scary horror game where you walk around, get more story. Oh, yeah. You know what? I was, I don't know if it was recent, but I do remember the dev of that game or the publisher of that game reaching out to me and asking if I wanted a copy. I might even have it and not know, because, again, I have over 2,000 games in my Steam library from just saying yes to Steam keys and then forgetting to play them. Technically $553.31, but I rounded up. That's all good. Appreciate it. Yeah, more money to the charity. Let's frickin' trick these suckers. Thank you so much for giving that total to the chat. Guys, if you want to see me play scary games tonight, if we do hit 3K tonight, which would be amazing, I will be able to look at the Discord poll that I put in. I tried the poll feature for the first time. Do we like the poll feature on the Discord, or do we like the emote voting more? Let me know. The poll is fucking tied between Amanda the Adventurer 3 and Silent Hill F right now, but I will most likely be playing one of those games whenever we do finally reach 3K. And then, again, it will be on-off. Odd milestones this year for like 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, etc. are going to be all the way up to 14,000 are going to be horror era. And then cozy era is the evens, where you will be able to watch me play games like Summer Haze Glory Days that I'm in, or Animal Kind, which a lot of people liked, or some more Tomodachi Life. Let's see. Like both? Okay. And just hanging out? That's fair, that's fair. Double fisting, gang. Poll works, but also I love the emotes. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. So hard to pick. Maybe we'll go back to emotes next time, and we'll see if people like that. Let's see. Yeah, Elsa needs the boops too. Elsa is trailing behind because Xander's here for the chaos. Exactly. Yep. Silent Hill F's so pretty. Wasn't watching the gameplay when I watched a little. I was looking around like, this is fine. It's too pretty to be evil. Ooh. It's a Silent Hill game, and I just wrote up the content warning list for it earlier today. Spoiler-free for me, but I did link the Does the Dog Die article where there are spoilers, just as a heads up. And from what I saw in the content warnings, that game, oh boy, it's not going to be unevil. So it's probably going to be incredibly evil. Absolutely. But yeah. What pronouns do you have? I go by he, any. I'm gender fluid, so you can't really hurt my feelings with pronouns unless you're trying, in which case it doesn't hurt my feelings. I just ban you. So no problem, no matter what they want to use. Thanks for getting more people involved. V, hello! Everyone make sure that you tell V that she is gorgeous and amazing at everything that she does. V has been putting up on Blue Sky the favorite the guide shots, and they are so pretty and so cool and very nostalgic. All right, before I load up Summer Haze Glory Days, I'll give y'all one more bonus picture. Should I show chat one that like I don't think I ever shared this on. I've never shared this on stream. I don't know where Merman Hoodie wandered off to, so I will probably be barked at less. But I don't think I've ever shown this one on stream. It's like one of my very first slip dresses that I ever bought. Like satin slip dresses. They're so comfy, dude. God, that material is so nice. Awooga! Thanks. Respectfully, damn. Oh my gosh. Thank you. All right. Let's play game.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna stroke my
Excuse
ego.
Me? Mommy? Sorry.
Stroking
Mommy?
it live.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Every girl
Sorry.
needs a little black dress. I own like real little black dresses. That one's more of like I feel more comfy at home. That was like the start of me buying like a lot of like lounge / sleepwear, like femme lounge sleepwear. What the hell is this game called? Summer Haze Glory Days. I unfortunately have no more copies to give out right now. But those of you who got them the other stream, I hope you've been enjoying the game. I might be a bit biased, but I find that it's pretty fun. I'll help since they're gone. Woof, woof, woof. What a cutie and baddie somehow simultaneously. What the heck? Thank you. Don't worry, I bought it. Oh my god, enjoy the hell out of it. Look at this. I'm chat. I don't know. Put a crazy emote in chat and you'll banish me to my tiny little box. Because this is a much smaller face cam than I normally use, as you know. Spam some goof-ass emotes, and then I'll be banished. Not the good girl combo. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, is that Ultros? That's Ultros from Final Fantasy VI, like my favorite game of all time. Creepy-ass octopus asshole. Yo, Wormy, welcome to the stream, by the way. Alright, tiny box time. Oh, tiny box Tim? Okay. I love it when the game pops up on the screen because of OBS. Thank you, game. Actually, that's not game's fault. That's OBS's fault. All right, here we go. I was going through the tour, getting a little bit gay, and trying not to argue with my bandmates. I forgot where we are. We're going to Englewood, Colorado for the chapter called Left Behind. Liking the music, it's so good. So if you're a fan, Curly Fries, were you not here the last time I played this game? I can give a quick rundown. Gonna head out so I can enjoy the game on my own time. No, Mouse, totally understandable. Please take care. Thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for being just good people in general. Appreciate you a ton. Get some good rest. Good luck with work tomorrow. Hope it goes well. Talked a little bit about it during your silence when we were bullying you, so I don't know if you saw, but I've been having so much fun. About halfway through the tour dates. Fun. A little bit past where the demo ended, and of course I gave my character Euro voice. Kept smiling the whole time. Thank you. What the heck? Unfortunately, I was not. Okay, so quick rundown of this game. This is a game that just came out on Steam called Summer Haze Glory Days. This game is the first game that has ever had me in a main character role. Ever. I've played major characters in games. This is the first time I've ever gotten to be a lead. So I am the main voice of the protagonist, but it's a build-your-own protagonist, so there's 4 voice options. But if you load up the game, my voice is the first one that players get to hear, which is really cool. Very flattering that the dev wanted to do that. This is a game that takes place in 2007. As you can see here, this band is on the Friends and Foes North American tour. This is like a fake like Warp Tour, basically. So this is the height of the like emo music scene, and this is a band from Toronto, Canada, that is making their way across the country, trying to make a name for themselves. While they play tour date after tour date. Last stream that I was playing this, I talked about all my own personal experiences touring in shitty garage bands that were trying to make it up and down the East Coast, and sleeping in a van and eating Denny's and playing venues with 20 fucking people in a dive bar that had sticky floors. I talked about partying with strangers and sleeping on their couches when you couldn't find like a motel or didn't want to sleep in the van. So, already finished a run through and now halfway through a new plus run. Oh, yeah. And here's the thing. You need the new game plus to get the whole story in this. But anyway, if you are a fan of emo music, if you're a fan of visual novels, or if you're a fan of my voice acting, this is the game for you. But yeah, let's go ahead. Left Behind. I pocketed the packet of cigarettes as the gas station door swung shut behind me. The line had been quite long, so I was not looking forward to the lecture I was going to get from Di once I made my way back to the van. The van that should have been parked just outside. Oh my god. Getting lost all the time. We just got lost in Vegas, now we're getting lost in Colorado. The van that should have been parked just outside, but was now nowhere to be found within the gas station's vicinity. Torn between disbelief and rage, I searched my pockets for my cell phone, ready to give the rest of the band a good tongue lashing. Ooh. That's awesome. What a neat concept. Definitely a fan of all of the above. Also love me some Canuck representation. Yeah, so again, as someone who lives right over the Canadian border here in Western New York State, when they did the casting call for this, I was like, hey, heads up. I used to play in bands in this era, so I have the authentic, like, emo perspective. And then also on top of it, I'm up in Toronto and, like, Ontario, Canada all the time. So, like, the accent has drifted down into Western New York naturally. And also, like, I'm just used to saying Toronto instead of Toronto and stuff like that. So they were like, oh, you're perfect. Please audition. And then I did, and they said... And I thought I was going to get one of the supporting characters, because I was like, man, I really nailed that audition for that character. And I got a DM. What the hell?
No, this is a crayon.
Nix, thank you for the $4.20. I appreciate that. That scared the crap out of me. This is why, even though I'm doing horror games this year, I do not have scare alerts, as far as you know, most of the time, because that shit will scare me no matter what. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate the tip. Happy AAPI month to me, I guess. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I thought that I was only going to get a supporting role in this game, and then they were like, we want you as the main character, and I pooped my pants. It was amazing. I sighed as I headed towards the payphone around the back of the gas station, but a voice stopped me in my tracks. And as you can see, it's only partial voice acting because it's a very small dev team. But Yam Harvest, the dev of this game, was in the first stream I did of this a couple streams ago. And it was like, we might add more voice acting in a future patch if you're down for it. So if the game does well on Steam, tell a friend, right? To check out the game. If the game does well, I might get to voice more of this character, and it will be a little bit more robust than the majority of the voice acting, like reactions and stuff. Hey, it's Bree, right? This is Emerson. Oh my god, they haven't revealed the name, but y'all saw it in the demo. I looked up to see the bassist, Emerson, unfortunately. And we did have an awkward moment together. Hearing you say sorry and Abu over and over is fun too. Yeah. Sorry, Abu, Toronto. Yep. But they were like, don't make it like super hokey. Make it kind of subtle. So it's like very subtle how I did it. I did it the true Canadian way. I had intended to try to avoid him the best I could, which had been going pretty successfully up until now. Yeah, hey. Actually, I'd prefer that you call me Brianna. No, I like that. I'm going to say, yeah, hey. Hey. Confrontational. Obi-Wan, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Girbeagly the Canadian. I've always secretly been an honorary Canadian, according to all my Canadian friends. Also love the line you did where you just happily say, Emerson. Oh my god, I did a bunch of takes of that. I don't know which takes they put in the full game, so I'm going to have to check. I was a little taken aback by his greeting. Honestly, I had begun to think that he was something of a hermit. Also, don't feel bad about donating to charity during this. You're not interrupting anything. We are still raising for St. Jude. The bar is at the top of the screen, as you see. It's barely cutting off the characters' heads, and I think that's probably going to be a good spot to be there. You're 100% an honorary Canadian. God, poutine is one of my favorite foods. Morgan and I literally just stocked up on a bunch of, like, all-dressed chips. Like, oh my god. We'd been on tour for about a week, and I had yet to see him at any of the events the festival organizers put together to get us bands to mingle. The most I'd seen was a glimpse of him at the catering tent 2 days ago, and it looked like he was taking his food to eat on his bus.
Are you alright?
Are you alright? You look a bit troubled. God, I wish I remember the name of the voice actor who did Emerson's voice. Devante, I believe. Devante, shit, I suck. I can't remember, but did a fantastic job. Oh my god, poutine, there's so few places to get it. Fortunately, a lot of it's crossed over here to Rochester. Not as much as you'd expect, not as much as we deserve, but god, there's like, poutine is like one of my favorite foods ever. Left for an illegal pee break. Okay, guards, kill that person. Thank you. welcome back. Yeah, Emerson is very pretty. Love the freckles. Love the whole vibe here. Razor blade necklace, hoodie off the shoulder, cool snake tattoo. All of it's like a jam, right? The Jonte Phillips. See, I fucking suck with names. The Jonte Phillips. Yeah, amazing. Don't kill me. Sorry, the guards are already on their way. Illegal pee break sounds like a great idea. Excuse me. Look a bit troubled. That's an understatement. Nothing I can't handle. I'm gonna say, that's an understatement. This sucks. This sucks. Probably more places, more east and down by Detroit, but I also don't want to spend the 2.5 hours just to get poutine. It's so worth it, though. It's so worth it. Not in my jurisdiction. Viva Liver Pistons. Excuse me. Wow. I sighed. Wow, that was a sigh. I really delivered on that one. My band drove off without me, and I left my cell phone in the van. Yeah. I think I just saw them drive off about 5 minutes ago. Of course they did. He flicked his cigarette to the ground and gestured vaguely behind him.
Come on.
Come on. You can ride with us to the next stop. That would be great, thanks. Are you sure? Maybe I should just call my band. I'm gonna say that'd be great. That would be nice. That's a nice thing to offer. Thanks. That would be great, thanks.
Don't worry about it.
It's nothing. This sort of thing happens all the time. Well, I'd rather not make a habit out of it. How'd they leave you and not check? Oh, boy. All I gotta say is this game throws you into the middle of a band that has been established for a bit. Therefore, we are getting sort of like a vertical slice of the middle of the band's existence. The lore is already predetermined in many ways. That's all I'll say. So I can vaguely hear the accent. Yo, that's, yeah. So the lore of the main character that I'm playing is they were born in Toronto, but they've lived abroad a lot. So their Canadian Ontario accent did not sink in super heavy. So like I basically just, yeah, did a little bit. Also, Brian, thank you for the $15 to St. Jude. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness, I will put a star sticker on my face for you as well. Thank you for helping the families and the children of St. Jude. Thank you. Yeah, he's fine. You gotta kiss him. Got Kevin home alone. The gas station attendant must have been in the van when they did a head count. Yeah. Kevin! You're going to get to the next tour spot. They're going to be doing sound check, and there's going to be, Kevin! I followed him towards his bus. Even just from the outside, I could tell that it would be a far cry from the beat-up van No Prospects toured in. That's our band. We have basically just a bunch of hand-me-down bullshit to do our tour with. Plan to get some use out of that donation button this month. Oh, Brian, appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I recognized the woman who seemed to be performing a series of stretches outside the vehicle as the Fractured's drummer. Oh, they got a girl drummer for the Fractured? That rules, dude. I guess life on the road was still murder on the lower back, even in a cushy bus.
There you are.
Man, she's cool. I forgot about her, actually. But look, she's got the scene accurate clip-in hair stripies. And then, oh, that's a cool, like a planchette necklace from like a Ouija board. And then the frickin' sleeveless ripped off vest. Oh, that's such an era-accurate outfit. I love that. Sig's still leading by $5 and some cents on the poll, by the way. Yeah, she's the coolest, sorry. Yeah. Yep, the raccoon stripes are cool. There you are, Em. And, oh, you're with...
Hey.
Oh, hey. Tara, this is Bree.
Sure.
Yeah, from No Prospects, right? I nodded. Yep, that's me. You see, my reputation precedes me. I'm gonna say, yep, that's me. Hey! Hey! Sounds like maybe they took all my takes and then just used them for different moods.
Huh?
Where's the rest of your band? You see my problem. What, am I not enough? Yeah, I was hoping you could help with that. Wanna date Tara? She's cool. I'm gonna say, you see my problem.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They drove off without him.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks. But also, not a totally uncommon occurrence on tour. Yep. Yeah, between all the people who are hungover on tours, who are trying to load up equipment,
Sure.
things do get lost in the crossfire. I've already said that they can ride with us until the next stop.
Great.
Cool. Yeah, of course. Thanks again. I hope I'm not imposing. ... Yeah. The game hasn't let me yet. You're just gonna have to keep playing and see what the hell happens with all these relationships. I will say this. It is classified as a visual novel and not a dating sim. But as you will see as you continue to play, there's so much lore here. There's so much damn lore. I hope I'm not imposing.
Sorry.
Sorry. There we go. Sorry. I hope I'm not imposing.
No worries.
Don't worry about it. We're headed to the same place anyway. But we should get on the bus already. We've got a schedule to stick to. As the bus doors slid open, a familiar face popped out to greet us.
Hey there.
Ah, look who's finally back. Canadian. Okay, sorry. Guilty as charged. Well, familiar in the sense that I recognized him from magazines. I never actually met the guy, and his name was eluding me now that I was put on the spot. Who's this person with the big cat animal print scarf and the million rings and the wristbands and the era-accurate choppy hair ponytail combo? There was no way his name was Mr. the Fractured. John the Fractured is here? Whoa! After all, but somehow that was the only thing coming to mind. You know, it defeats the purpose of getting some fresh air if you just end up smoking. Gabe, Bree, Gabe. John Fractured himself! Oh, and you picked up a stray. How cute. This is Gabe. Gave me a quick once-over.
What do we have here?
Hitchhiker or a really dedicated fan? Both? Neither, but I am cute. Never mind, not cute. You'll get to learn about Gabe a little bit more. Let's see. I'm gonna say, both?
I guess.
Both, I guess. I mean, I'm not in need of a ride. Or I'm in need of a ride, and your music's cool.
Huh?
Oh? What was it again? Bree, right? Yeah.
Huh?
So why are you here?
Really?
Don't you recognize them? No Prospects vocalist. And guitarist. I stayed silent. I'm gonna say, no, that was a proper intro. I'm just gonna stay silent. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't get a chance to catch one of your sets yet. My bad. Now that M's brought it up, though, I think I remember seeing you in the catering line a couple times. Uh-huh. Think? Come on, would you forget this face? You get really flirty. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna say, yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Well,
Also, is audio okay tonight? Let me know if it gets weird. Anyway, their band drove off without them, so I thought that it'd be best if they rode with us until the next stop.
Oh, sure.
Well, the more the merrier. Come in. I'll introduce you to the rest of the group. All right. Here we go. We got a ride. Big tour bus time. I followed Gabe onto the tour bus, waving politely as he introduced me to everyone in the crew. Emerson seemed more than happy to let him take the lead. Grab a seat, Bree. Let's get moving already. Let's. Can I borrow a phone? I'm gonna ask for a phone. Game's a little louder than you? Okay. Let me turn it down a little bit then. Just a little bit. Alright. We'll see if it's better now. Thank you for letting me know. Can I borrow a phone? I should probably call my band too. Right, of course. Just let me find mine. Use
what
mine.
about this?
Oh, I talked over his line. Use mine. He shoved his phone into my hand. It was the most basic Nokia model. One that still had an antenna. Nokia. It's better now? Okay, thank you. God, I love it. We got My Place instead of MySpace, Nokia instead of Nokia. We got Neopets instead of Neopets. It's also perfect. Yeah, it's good now? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Obviously, doing voice acting stuff, I've been messing with my gain a lot, so sometimes I don't know. Needless to say, it was a far cry from my beloved B-Mobile comrade. Amazing. Wow, I haven't seen one of these since the 90s. Thanks. I'm not going to make fun of Emerson. I'm going to say thanks. But it would have to do until I was reunited with my other half.
Thanks.
Seriously.
Now, Bree, don't try to hide your surprise. That thing practically belongs in a museum. Hey, stop being mean to Emerson. It does the job, doesn't it? Makes calls. Well, phones can do a lot more than just make calls now. Like, check my place. Oh, man. Social media addiction through the phone screen already? 2007? Yeah, I guess it was starting to happen a little bit. I don't have a My Place account. Well, the band's got one. And that's mostly just Gabe posting on it. What? In this day and age? You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna make a call real quick. Okay, that was awkward. I waved his startling admission aside as I made my way closer to the bunks for privacy, or as much as I could get in the same vehicle anyway. I called Beckett's bro like, yo, bro, did you pick me up some, like, beef jerky? If I call Di, she's gonna be like, I hate you. Why are you making us waste gas money? If I call Lucas, he'll be like, yo, what's up? Sorry, you can't reach me right now. This is one of those voicemails that tricks you into thinking I answered the phone. Called one of the crew. They might be the most reliable, honestly. They might be the most reliable in this situation. I'm calling one of the crew. I searched my mind for either Kendra or Vinny's number and finally managed to recall the digits in one of them.
Hey.
Kendra speaking.
Hey.
Kendra, hey, it's Bree.
Huh?
Brianna, is this a joke?
You're hilarious.
Joke? You're the ones who drove off without me. Real funny.
Wait, what?
Without you? I heard a shuffling sound. She was presumably looking around the van. Dude, this is a Home Alone moment. If you're trying to look for me, you're really not going to find anything. I felt a surge of annoyance as it became apparent that no one had realized that I was missing. Completely lost it. I tried to let it slide. Yeah, I'm going to be nice about it. I don't want to, like, crash out over this.
Maybe.
I mean, it's a little hurtful, but I'll get over it. You know, once I get playlist privileges in the van for the next, 2 days, maybe? Yeah, bro. Yeah, how'd they forget me? I'm literally, like, the singer-guitarist, like, frontman. Anyway, it's all good. I'm on the Fractured's bus.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Brianna. It's no excuse, but I'm just so tired. I kind of assumed you were just sleeping in the back or something. Should I get, Diana to turn the van back around?
It's fine.
No, that'll waste time. I'll just ride with the Fractured until the next stop.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry again about this, Brianna. You'll definitely be getting playlist privileges for the next 2 days. And I'll be sure to tell anyone off if they try to throw your mix CD out the window like last time, too.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate that. I hung up the phone, glad to have negotiated something of a reward for myself. With that sorted, I walked back to the front of the bus where the Fractured were sat. I accidentally found out that you can scroll up to change your answer. Wait! Oh. Well, I had no idea you could do that. That's wild. There we go. Hacking the system. Make it work for you. Why do they hate your mix CD so much? I don't know. I probably put some, like, Job for a Cowboy on it or something, and they just can't handle how cool that is. All right. I handed Emerson his phone as I took the seat next to him.
Are you all right?
Everything all right? Yeah, thanks. As good as it could possibly be. I'm gonna say you're a total lifesaver, and I haven't unlocked the choice to say, yeah. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah, if you made a decision, you can. I love that. You're a total lifesaver.
Appreciate it.
So if I go, oh no, I didn't like that. Oh my god, that's kind of cool
Appreciate
to know. That's really neat. Thanks, Xander, for the life hack.
I don't mind.
It's really not a big deal. Seriously, I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't been there.
Don't worry about it.
Again, don't worry about it. We're on the same tour, so we should look out for each other. I didn't expect you to have that kind of attitude. Right. Very helpful, especially if you misclick. Yes! So easy to misclick when you're reading through dialogue in a visual novel, or any kind of like dating sim situation. I'm gonna say, I didn't expect you to have that kind of attitude.
Sorry?
What do you mean? Wait, no, that's not the one I wanted to do. See, I can do it right now. I'm gonna say right. Right.
No, yeah.
Shit, that wasn't what I wanted to do. There we go. I literally just misclicked. The conversation fell into silence, and Emerson didn't seem to have any desire to bring up any other topic. Dude, Emerson is just such an interesting character. Yeah, hey, the game mechanic, it did the thing. Hell yeah. I turned my attention to the other people on the bus.
What do we have here?
So, Bree, how are you liking Friends and Foes?
Oh,
yeah, it's No Prospect's first time on it, right? It's been a great experience. It's been a little overwhelming, honestly. I'm gonna say it's been great. I'm positive about this tour.
Rad.
It's been a great experience. We've never been on a tour of this size before, so it's been really cool being able to tour with so many bands. Being able to check out everyone else's sets is definitely one of the major perks.
sure.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's inspiring. Seeing everyone else perform makes me want to do better. For sure. Friends and Foes is also one of the bigger tours to be on. You're lucky to have this as your first experience.
Not quite.
Well, I don't know. They might get spoiled by the Friends and Foes experience. Poor little Bree here might start expecting other big tours to be this good. I mean, a lot of them don't even feed you. Wow, get in the dirt. Wow. Yes, Amanda, thank you for reminding people of the St. Jude command. You can always donate to our amazing fundraiser here tonight. Thank you, everybody who's contributed. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, like I said, as long as we raise even $1 every night, it's a success. That's one more dollar for this awesome cause. Thank you for all of your wonderful generosity and support. And again, if you don't have money to support the stream, feel free to share my social media posts, get more people in here, and remind them that they could help out this awesome cause where we don't ever have to be afraid of cancer again. Remember that one tour back in 2005?
Are you done?
Don't scare them. Relax, Emmy. Oh, I should really give you the lowdown on some of the bands we're on tour with, though. Gabe and Tara, to a lesser degree, seemed more than happy to carry the majority of the conversation. Occasionally, Gabe would rope in members of their crew to chip in their 2 cents as well. Emerson seemed content to watch from a distance, only chiming in with the occasional remark or rebuttal. I was fine listening to Gabe. It's something I wanted to ask Tara. I want to talk to Emerson. I think I want to talk to Emerson. So I personally enjoy Emerson as a character. Yeah, Emerson! Yo, the fact chat is already gravitating towards Emerson. Yup, you know what it is. There's a reason. All I'm gonna say is, there's a reason key art for video games features specific characters sometimes. Well, all the characters are very interesting. I'll promise you that. Yeah, Emerson do be a cutie. Number 30 for overall fundraisers, number 17 for fundraisers this week. Let's fucking go! If we continue to get donations tonight, yeah, we could climb up. Guys, we've also officially now raised more money than Mark has for this cause. And granted, yeah, Mark could just go live and just go blah, 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 in the camera for 5 minutes and raise more money than I do this whole month for St. Jude if he had wanted to. But over the years, finally surpassed people who inspired me to get into charity fundraising. Sean is lower on the leaderboard. Mark's lower on the leaderboard for St. Jude contributions. I am really proud of us for doing that. We also have a community that's a fraction of their sizes. And the fact that we can do this with whatever strength of community we have in the moment, year after year after year, just shows the strength of the fundraiser that we're raising for. It really means a lot. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Anyway, let's chat with the Emerson. While Gabe was perfectly entertaining, I felt like I wanted some quieter conversation. I turned to Emerson, who seemed confused as to why I was looking at him. You're not much of a talker, huh? Are you okay? I'm gonna do and say, are you okay? I want to just check in, because you were nice to me.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Why do you ask? You're just being kind of quiet.
I'm not sure.
I just don't really see the point in talking if I don't have anything useful to contribute. Okay. Man of not that many words, but the words that he does have matter. Can't donate with money, but I can donate with vibes. Curly Fries, I was talking about that before you joined. I'm going to get tired partway through this month. I'm going to burn out. I always do, because I go very hard for this cause. You being here, you clipping things, you sharing social media posts that I put up about the cause. Also, I have it set so Instagram stories, my Instagram stories can be shared to your story if you have that feature there. So you can do that with Instagram stories or Blue Sky posts. Or you can make your own social media posts with a link back to my stream or to my Tiltify donation page. Either one works if you're comfortable doing so. But you just being here, people clipping things, people joking around with me, keeping the vibes nice and positive, that helps me keep going throughout the month. I promise you, it's helped me stay out of burnout's reach a number of times. And it's also just like made me really happy that people are still involved and excited about this, despite it being like a full month-long event. So thank you for being here. Like, you're awesome. Especially in big group conversations. Why should I jump in just for the sake of making noise or being heard? I'm fine with listening. I get it. Sorry, am I bothering you? I can say, no, I get it.
I get it. I don't mind.
If you don't want to talk, though, I don't mind. I'm just not the best at starting conversations or maintaining them. Which meant that I had to come up with a good icebreaker. How are you liking being on tour? You and Gabe are total opposites, huh? I like your whole look, which is grayed out. I can't choose that yet. Darn it. A beast. Should I join Chaos Gang for a second? Brian, if you want. Chaos Gang, I feel like, is going to have a pretty strong showing this year. I like that Emerson fidgets with his necklace when he's, like, awkward and nervous. He's look at how pretty his eyes are, first of all. Looking away. Also, no Gen AI was used to make this game. All this art, you can go back through all of Yam's art. All the art, all the voice acting, everything, all is handmade, handcrafted. So these character designs that y'all love so much are handcrafted by Yam Harvest, the dev of this game. And Yam Harvest, again, very small studio, technically just a person, but regularly works with other creatives to help make the development process and publishing process a little bit smoother for them. But this, I love the fidgeting with the like razor blade necklace and the like looking away and stuff. It's so good. Emerson's growing on me, to be honest. Love me an awkward emo boy, right? Also, Amanda, $25 to St. Jude. Thank you so much contributing to the poll, by the way. With the cap poll. Also, funding a whole day of meals for a patient at St. Jude. Thank you so much. All the food, transportation, medication, surgeries, etc., all covered by St. Jude for those families. Thank you for doing that. Also, pushing Elsa above Sig. We are at $206 for Sig getting the boop at the end of the month. And Elsa's at $225. Oh my gosh, he's pulled ahead so much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a little bit of a awkward situation here for the cats. Why am I Emerson? I feel, right? Yeah, I relate to Emerson a lot. Emerson was the other character that I was like, oh man, it would be kind of cool to be able to read his lines, but, you know, being a main character is all right, right? $513.31 till Team Horror pulls through. There we go. Even if it's like the last bit of stream, like I have to honor it, you know? All right, I'm going to say, I'm not going to cause friction in the band. I'm going to say, how are you liking being on tour?
Huh?
How are you liking being on tour? It's fine. His nonchalant attitude annoyed me. Oh my god. Honestly, it was unsurprising to hear that from him. I wasn't sure what to think of his response. Not very committal. Bryant, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you very, very much for the $13.30 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, funding a new toy for the hospital play area, and also contributing to the poll. Sig is now only $6.04 behind Elsa in the poll. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. We are only $500 away from the next milestone. Bryant, appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much for your generosity and kindness towards this cause. Oh my goodness. The years of it at this point. Appreciate you a ton. I'm going to say, Unsurprising, maybe. I don't know. Rakalov! And 1 cent. Yes, thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Rakalov, thank you for the 170 stream streak. Yeah, we're almost at 2,500. We could hit it tonight. We're so close. We are so close. If we could get a dollar train going even, it helps. Even number gang, it's so tempting for you. Yeah, it's right there. Easy. All right. I'm not sure what to think of his... actually, you know what? I'm going to be, like, mystified by it a little bit. I wasn't sure what to think of his response. Sorry, I'm just not really sure how I should answer that. I don't have much else to compare it to, I guess. Right. Judging by how he looked and acted, he was probably younger than me. Factoring in the fact that the fracture had been active for a few years now, it meant he'd likely been touring straight out of high school. That is rough. That is a rough life. I wondered what that would have been like.
Well...
The granola bars are good.
Huh?
Huh? The ones they have on this tour.
Hmm.
The catering in general is good, but if you want stuff you can keep in your bus or van or whatever, get the granola bars. That's kind of cute. Little tip for the tour. They actually taste like something. Not like the cardboardy one sort some of the other tours have got. There's always extra since most people don't take them. So sometimes the catering staff will let you grab 2 or 3 at a time. In case you ever need to stock up because you don't want to go eat with everyone else every day. Oh, it's kind of so adorable. Is that your best tour tip? Thanks for the advice. I would say thanks. I thought that was cute. That would have worked on me. It's like, yeah, let's talk about snacks. Yeah, he's so cute.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for the advice.
Sure.
Sure. Though I had no intention of squirreling food away so I could be a hermit in my van, I was quickly beginning to relish every opportunity I had to stretch my legs over the past week or so. I appreciated the fact that he was trying to make conversation. Aw, cute. A soft boy, my one weakness, right? Yeah, let's talk snacks and alone time. Isn't that cute? I love it. Rat, hello, if I didn't say hi to you, I can't remember. I'm so bad at remembering things tonight. In his own slightly odd way, it would probably take some time for him to get used to talking to me. He didn't really seem the chatty sort, if that was something I even cared about. The conversation fell back into silence, but he didn't seem to mind. Cute. All right, that was Colorado. We done did it. We done did it, chat. Slade, thank you for the $1 going to Sig. Oh my goodness, Dollar Train, let's go. Love it. Yeah, 2 of my favorite things, right? Been here since the start, just mostly lurking. Appreciate you, Rat. Seriously, you're great. Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, Sig is now $5.04 behind Elsa in the poll. Thank you very, very much. Chat, did we just hit $2,500? Because I think we did. Can we get some hype in the chat? 2,500 bucks in 2 streams on a $14,000 goal. We are like, what is that, like a 1/6 of the way there? We're blowing this out of the water this month. Holy fucking shit. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much from me. Thank you from St. Jude. Thank you from this community. Thank you from the perspective of honoring my sister. Y'all are so freaking beautiful. Thank you, thank you. 2,500 already? Let's fucking go, dude. That's so good. Y'all rock. All right, we're going to Selma, Texas. Anyone from around there who's okay with sharing that with the internet? We have so many Texans in this community, but Texas is so big, you might not be anywhere near Selma. Lyrical Genius is the name of this chapter. Let's get through.
That's cool.
Today's set was pretty good. Yeah, everything went so well. I noticed you didn't tear Lucas a new one this time. Oh? I'm gonna say, yeah, everything went so well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I didn't realize that was the take they were gonna go with. That's pretty good. I did one where it's just like, fuck yeah. Like a little bit like punchier, I remember. I do remember doing like the, like really fuck yeah, like really charging that up like noise almost. Like, fuck yeah.
Embarrassing.
Imagine if Lucas could play like that every day instead of freezing up and acting like he's holding a guitar for the first time in his life. Damn, die. Oh, come on. Yeah, come on. He's not that bad.
Sure.
Okay. In a controlled environment, he's decent. But that kid has got to fix his little stage fright problem. Honestly, I think he just makes mistakes sometimes because he's too excited. You can't really blame him. Yeah, stick up for Lucas. Lucas is our get lost in Vegas buddy. Of course you'd make excuses for him. You're way too nice. We can work on it in the future. We need another guitarist for the tour, and we got one. Yeah, Lucas filled in. He's doing us a solid. I can't select that. I play well enough to cover his mistakes anyway. Oh, damn. I don't want to throw Lucas under the bus. He's great. Said, we can work on it in the future.
It's cool.
We can work on it in the future. I mean, it's a new experience for all of us, but him especially. Some of these things take time.
Whatever.
Anyway, enough about Lucas. How's the writing been going? Heave this sigh. Coming home now. Love you, Morgan. Be safe. I love you. Everyone tell Morgan, be safe. Yeah, Lucas is just a little guy. He loves Neopets and playing Game Boy. You know? Before going on tour, I'd gone on a rant. Okay, maybe several. This character really is me. Going on a rant? Me? No. Famously non-ranty Twitch streamer and YouTuber Girbeagly. Games like, we're gonna call you the hell out. Also, do you know what I miss? I miss, like, stage design at festivals. It was so fun, man. It's like a cool thing. Before going on tour, I'd gone on a rant, okay, maybe several, about how we'd need to start planning ahead. Given the amount of time it took me to write the material for our debut album, I should have started the writing for our next album several months ago. But we had so much to do leading up to tour, I bargained with myself that there was no better place to write than while on the road, which was quickly turning out to not be the case. Yeah, I would hate to have to write while also touring. A, I'd get really carsick, and then B, it's just like, you're so fucking suffocated by all the stuff going on tour already. Is work all you can talk about is grayed out? It's not been going. I'm slowly working on it. It's none of your concern. Let's say I'm slowly working on it. I'm getting ideas. I'm like, I don't know, yeah. Sound of the road, the sound of the crowds. Those are some lyrics right there.
It's fine.
I'm slowly working on it. You know, these things take time.
Sure.
All right, I trust your judgment. Oh, hey, at least I have Dai's trust. The conversation soon fell into silence as we meandered around the festival grounds. My thoughts drifted towards the half-finished songs kicking around in my head and scrawled on scraps of paper. That's my songwriting process as well. I have so many things in my phone right now that are like half or quarter finished songs. It's kind of wild. Yeah, thank you for wishing Morgan drive safe, and we'll see you here soon, chat. We will. I sighed, thinking back on how easily our debut album came to me. Relatively, at least. I'd written the bulk of the songs amidst the turmoil of my last relationship, and fine-tuned them after that relationship crashed and burned. Maybe it was just a fluke. I remember thinking that I couldn't let my career fail the same way. At the time, it was a way to get my feelings out. Get carsick too, which sucks because I love road trips. Yeah, I feel ya. I normally, I can look at a little bit of my phone while, like, I'm a passenger, and I look at a lot of it when I'm driving. No. In between the shooting guns and taking illegal substances while I drive, I look at my phone. But yeah, I'm definitely someone who, like, I mainly have to just, like, look at the road and the horizon or the scenery. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the $15 to St. Jude. Star sticker on my face and money towards the poll. Now Sig is ahead by $10. Oh my goodness. Well, technically, $9.96, whoever just did that. Horrible math. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for helping out this incredible cause, helping out the families in need at St. Jude, and ensuring, again, that we're working towards a future where cancer is not a threat to anybody. Thank you. What the hell? My goodness. going to say, I remember thinking that I couldn't let my career fail the same way. That was, like, music is a wonderful way to get your thoughts and your emotions out, but also, like, if you're serious about it, you're going on tour and stuff, it's very clear you want it to be your career. You gotta, like, put some effort and energy and money and sacrifice into it. It's kind of like how I became a voice actor, is I cannot count the amount of like classes and equipment adjustments and like self-teaching that I've done to just like become a voice actor at all. If I'm on a road trip, I love to listen to music and pretend I'm in a music video. That's fun. Morgan and I, what we'll do is we'll put on like her playlist and like maybe put like a shuffle on or something, and then we just talk the whole time. You'll hear this frequently, but in 18 years, we have never run out of anything to talk about. We are always talking. Conversation has never dried up. It's been amazing. Yeah, let's go Chaos Gang. Oh my God. All right. I remember thinking that I couldn't let my career fail the same way my relationship did. Maybe it was spite that drove me back then, and maybe I needed that same kind of drive now. Some part of me wondered if I had forgotten how to write. Though I knew Di likely had good intentions in asking, I'd sooner eat my own notebook before showing her any of the songs I'd been working on. It seemed like everyone expected something great from me, but everything I'd been working on lately seemed like it was missing something. Di's voice was the first thing to pull me out of my musings.
Hey.
Oh, hey. It's your new best friends. Gabe's voice was the second. Sounds like rain to me. Love that for you and Morgan. I love that about the two of you. That is so lovely. The Fractured were playing on a much larger stage than No Prospects got, I noticed, to a crowd that looked absolutely captivated. Also, hopefully, audio is still good, everyone. Just because we're in a different scene. Sometimes the background music gets loud. It's a dream for me, having someone just to yap in the car with for hours. It's the best. It, like, sounds so domestic and, like, pedestrian, probably to some people. Like, we still go out on dates. We still have fun. We still travel. We still, like, make memories together and stuff. But, like, those quiet moments, those, like, special moments where you're just so bonded together that, like, things come naturally. It's, I don't know. It's the kind of stability I sought my entire life, and I'm really happy I have it. It's good. The audio bounce. Thank you, Xander. It was no wonder Gabe's stage presence was extraordinary. Closed my eyes, paying close attention to the lyrics. I want to like accidentally plagiarize if that's what that choice leads to. Being inspired maybe is one thing. I'm gonna talk about Gabe's stage presence. I'm gonna be like, yo, he's kind of good. It's no wonder Gabe's stage presence was extraordinary. Each line of the song was delivered with such desperation and longing. Despite the masses worshiping at his feet, he felt relatable and even vulnerable, maybe due to the subject matter of the lyrics. Yeah, see, we still listen to the lyrics, so that's good. The performance felt so raw and personal, and it felt like the song was being sung to me, and me alone. Right there, under the parasocial much, my character? Come on. Right there, underneath the blazing sun and amidst a sea of sweaty festival goers, I felt as though I had shared a deeply intimate moment with whoever had written that song. Honesty. That was what was missing from my work. True honesty was always something that made me feel uncomfortable, like an itchy sweater. Despite my having written those songs about my own breakup, I remembered going over every word I'd written with a fine-tooth comb during the editing process. It wasn't to fix up the song on a technical level, but to rein things in, to take out things that I didn't mean to share so openly. Anything that was too personal or too imperfect was glossed over, edited to make myself look better than the mess I was. Oh yeah, that was me writing any emo song. Was I holding myself back? Clearly, the rawness of the Fractured lyrics was what spoke to the fans. Yeah, get vulnerable. It stirred a particular feeling within me. It was jealousy. It was inspiration. It was self-doubt. Oh, man. It's the thing where it's like, I don't ever compare myself because I'm actually envious or jealous of other people. It's like, I've made my own way. I've done this my own way my whole life, and it's been too late. It's too late for me to be anyone but myself on the internet. My digital footprint is so deep. I don't get jealous of people. I suffered ego death a long time ago. Wherever my career ends up is wherever my career ends up. I'm going to do the best I can with what I've got and be grateful for the things that I've been given. That said, when I see someone doing really well out there, sometimes I'm like, man, maybe I suck. Maybe I'm not cool. Maybe I'm not interesting. Maybe, y'all have heard it on these streams. It's tough. I'm going to say inspiration, though, because I want this character to feel inspired and hopeful. Yeah, be a man, get vulnerable. Absolutely. It was inspiration. It was certainly intimidating to be on tour with artists that felt way out of my league, but perhaps I could learn from this. Oh, I can only pick one. I found myself transfixed by their performance. I scrutinized their performance for any weaknesses. Wow. So if I was a little bit harsher, I could do that. So I'm going to do, I found myself transfixed by their performance. All right. Di had long wandered off after the first or second song. I found myself on my own once the fractured set had ended. Trying to find my way out of the crowd, I pushed through throngs of fans, catching snippets of their conversations as I went.
Right?
The Fractured were so good, right? Gabe sounds just like the album, maybe even better.
Yeah, but
I still can't believe that the bassist writes all their songs. Oh, this is why they're so good. Emerson's the one writing them. Seriously, that guy looks so sullen and lifeless. I'm kind of a fan, or I'm kind of into that, though.
That's so fair. Whenever I share my original writing, I'm always afraid it's boring, which is that self-doubt coming up. We all deal with it. Yeah, and we're going to beat it up. We're going to fall in love with the things that we're creative about this year. We're going to fall in love with ourselves and our own creative output and the good stuff that we're making, because it comes from us. And out there somewhere, there is a annoying man who is using, like, fucking OpenAI to make shit and saying that he's creative. So just by putting our cringe out there even, we're doing better. We're truly, objectively better people. So keep that mentality up. Yeah, exactly, man. Shout it to the hills. Emerson had written all the songs? Gabe had performed them with such sincerity. I just assumed, but...
Watch it!
Hey, watch it. Wait your turn.
Oh, you.
Eager little fan, aren't you? There's Gabe, probably. Turned to face the person I'd accidentally shoved into, only to find myself faced with Gabe's cheeky grin. I looked up and finally realized that I'd inadvertently pushed my way right towards their merch tent, where they were clearly having some sort of meet and greet. Uh-oh. Embarrassing.
Seriously?
For real, the AI slop has actually helped me change my perspective so much. At least I'm not stealing regurgitated crap and peddling it as my own. Exactly. Ah, Bree. If you wanted a photo or a signature, all you had to do was ask. Maybe wait your turn. My bad. Well, now that I'm here, thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna say, my bad.
My bad.
I was just trying to get out of the crowd. No wonder it seemed to get more and more congested the further I pushed. I won't keep you any longer. Sorry. The last part I said partially towards the perturbed fans I'd accidentally shoved in front of. Aw, don't leave us. Yeah, this fucking dude. As I turned to try and move out of the way, I made eye contact with Emerson.
Hey.
Hey. Great set just now. Hey, I'll catch you later. Oh my god, I can just ghost Emerson and say, great set just now.
Rad.
Great set just now. Thanks.
Hmm?
Enjoying the tour? He's asking me again? Really? Was he really bringing this up? I saw the faintest of smiles quirk at the corners of his mouth. Oh, he's enjoying the tour because I asked him that. Oh my god, Emerson's throwing it back in my face. What a shit. Because this is from our first meeting where I thought he was a fan. That's so funny. That's cute and funny. He certainly seemed proud of himself. You're so cute. Whoa, deja vu. Yeah, hilarious. Yeah, cheeky little fuck. I'm gonna fluster him back. I'm gonna say you're so cute. I'm gonna do that. He's a cutie pie, the nerve, right?
You're so cute.
Look at the devious grin on my face.
See you later.
Oh, he bounced. Okay.
Later.
Yeah, later. Oh, that's cute though. He didn't seem offended. Although there was a part of me that wanted to talk a little longer, maybe pick his brain about his songwriting. I gave him a wave and headed off to find Dot. Yeah, he's in the middle of a signing. Cute, though. Hey, we're planting the seed. Yeah, I hope I didn't frighten him. Yeah, Tiny. I hope I didn't frighten him. I hope that it was like a, hey, I'm busy, but it was good seeing you kind of thing. Just like old times. We're in Dallas, Texas. Any Dallas Fort Worth people, this one's for you. Just like old times. Let's see how it ends. We should probably start heading over soon. I glanced down at my phone screen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, shit. What fun dialogue to record. I turned to head in the direction of the stage, only to run smack into possibly the last person I wanted to see.
Whoa!
Yeah, something's brewing, right? Bree, that's you, right? Noah, Remainder's frontman, my former bandmate.
Hey!
I told y'all there's some history here. You're getting plopped right in the middle of it. This is like it's like when you're scrolling like TikTok and it's like someone being like, yeah, so me and Robert were talking about this and Robert refuses to show any receipts. And it's like part 42 of the drama. Yeah, that's what this game is. Yeah, there's some drama. Oh, Beckett's here too. Just like the good old days. Like nothing's changed. Good to see you, man. It's been such a long time. Sure. I like to think that I've gotten more beautiful. I love that. I love that you can just be really cocky and really, like, into yourself. And say, it's been such a long time. Hey. Hey.
Yeah, totally.
It sure has.
Wicked!
I was so stoked when I saw that your new band was on this tour, too. Congratulations, that's huge. Two? Oh, right, you guys are special guests. I'm sure that's nothing compared to being special guests. I don't know how smugly that's said, or sarcastically. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be like, oh right, you guys are special guests.
Rad.
All right, you guys are special guests for this leg of the tour. I tried to sound enthusiastic, but even I could tell something was off in my voice. Yeah, sick, right? Originally, Friends and Foes asked us to headline, but we already had all these previous commitments. The festival organizers were so accommodating, though. I'm glad we managed to squeeze a few dates in.
Sweet.
That's awesome, dude.
Wicked!
It's wicked. Us getting to play the same festival, right? Just like those basement shows way back when. Except we're above ground. Oh my god, basement shows. Show of hands in chat if any of you are old enough to have gone to basement shows. You saw like the start of a band in a basement with 10 other people. Hoodie, is that hands? Yeah. A little lore about me. I'm from, obviously, Western New York, Rochester, New York. There's a small town between us and the next major city, kind of like to the east, like nearby, where the band Gym Class Heroes. Yeah, welcome back, Hoodie. Gym Class Heroes. Rub it in that they're so popular, right, NT? They started by playing like basement shows like in the local area. So like there were shows that they would play where it would just be like a handful of people who showed up and we're like, yeah, cool, free show for Gym Class Heroes in like a fucking random backyard or like a basement. It was kind of insane, you know? I wasn't cool enough then. I know you're plenty cool. You're plenty cool. But yeah, it was a wild time. It was just really weird when you like think about like all bands like in general start playing to nobody, but like back before the advent of like, yeah, we had MySpace, but like back before the advent of like streaming platforms or like being able to like easily distribute your music in any kind of way, people just played like backyard shows. Like I've played backyard shows. I have played basement shows. I have seen some of my friends' bands that took off play basement shows. It's just really crazy. I miss small basement shows. Yeah, they're really intimate. Yeah. Then now I'm better. Now you're better. Here's the secret. You've always been good though. Anyway. And the crowd isn't just full of people we beg to show up.
Nice, eh?
That's probably not the case for you these days, eh? I should get to your set early to get a good spot. You guys are playing the main stage, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but we're not on until way later. We're all just hanging out, checking out the other bands. You know the deal. But oh, you're set soon, huh? I was actually heading there myself. Got a bit lost finding the stage, though. Mind if I head over with you? I really didn't want to do that. Never forget getting to see single mothers in a basement. That's awesome. That rocks. You can head over with Beckett first. I think I'm going to be sick. Oh my god. Yeah, you go hang out with Beckett, dude. I don't really want to hang out with you.
Uh-huh.
You can head over with Beckett first.
Huh?
Too good to hang with us. Nothing like that. I just left something in the van. I'll catch up with you guys later.
No prob. It's chill. We can wait.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, don't worry about it. See you later.
If you're sure. Well, if you're sure.
Oh, okay.
Later, Bree. It was great seeing you again. See ya. Yeah, pick up the hint, bro. The drama. But I wasn't like overt. I wasn't rude. I didn't say, oh, I think I'm gonna be sick or anything. You know. Hey, yeah, Xander, you can't write "hey" at me in all caps when you spend a majority of these streams complimenting me or spamming subbies command. Beckett, honey, please take the hint. I love Beckett, but he is King Himbo. He is King Himbo. I ducked behind a tent, glad they bought my excuse. I heaved a sigh of relief as I dug a crumpled packet of smokes out of my pocket. Unfortunately, I was down to my last two. I've been burning through them quicker than I thought. Ain't that the way? It probably wasn't the best idea to have a smoke before the show, but just the one couldn't hurt all that much. I reasoned that the sound quality was never that good on our stage. Anyway, so my voice not being at 100% would hardly matter. This was every band I knew who would wake up and be like, oh, fuck, dude. Oh, my God, we have a show in like 6 hours. I'm so hungover. Oh, how do I sound? Oh, like, and just throat tore up from the party the night before. I don't know if they bought our excuse as much as they let it go. Yeah. Placing the cigarette between my lips, I patted my pockets for my lighter. Fucking.
What about this?
Need a light? Oh, Emerson. My knight in shining armor.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Emerson. I didn't see you there. I was really happy about this. I read the Steam reviews today of this game. And there were 2 Steam reviews that said that the voice acting was good in this game. So, like, that's very nice, right? Yeah, Babe's back to save the day. Yeah. Our knight in shining sweater, yeah. And even that's half off his body. So, my hero. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm going to say, my hero. Listen, I'm going to keep throwing this back in his face because he threw that earlier, like, enjoying the tour in my face. I got to tease him. Yeah, based reviews. Yeah, hi Emerson, giggles, kicks feet, twirls hair, absolutely. My hero. He tossed me his lighter, and I lit my cigarette.
Thanks.
Exhaling a cloud of smoke, I handed him back his lighter. Rough day? Just a bit. The usual. I say, just a bit. He's inquiring about, like, me, if I'm okay this time. That's cute. So what we did with him in the bus, that was good.
Uh-huh.
Just a bit.
I'm sorry.
Sorry to hear that. I understand, though. Sometimes it's nice just to be alone, have a little break from everyone else. I glanced around, realizing that he had probably been hiding out behind his tent way before I had joined. Our social anxiety king. Like, seriously. Sorry, was I intruding? Yeah, that's totally it. I say, yeah, I'm gonna say sorry. Sorry? Was I intruding? Are you trying to be alone? Yeah, just like me for real. Literally, I've gotten to this point where, like, I'm like, I have ADHD, I have social anxiety, I have so many different things going on, a cocktail of things in my brain at any given time. I just let my friends know, like, when we hang out now, I'm like, hey, if I, like, duck away, or, like, I'm in, like, the bathroom a little longer than, like, you would expect a bathroom break to be, just know it's, like, I'm just decompressing, and it has nothing to do with you, and you are wonderful. It's just, like, something I have to do sometimes. And communicating that to, like, a lot of people in my life has been so good. Like, people have been, like, really accommodating and really cool about it. So, yeah, the sorry returns. Emerson, let me bite you just... I feel like Emerson, like secretly gets freaky.
like a little bit. Like once he trusts someone fully, I think that he's like, oh, I don't trust everyone and I'm pretty closed off, but once I do trust you, then like, yeah, a little bit of biting, you know. Now that I'm home from work, hey, glad you made it home safe. Done making food. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all having a good night. Thanks for being here, Mins. Welcome on in. Welcome.
I don't mind.
I'd tell you if you were. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure.
It's nothing.
You don't have to keep apologizing. It's fine. Oh, right.
Okay.
Okay. We stood in silence for a moment before he broke it again. Did you want to talk about it? Yeah. Low and slow, slow and steady. Opening up to each other. Just the fellas. Some fellers on a tour, cross-country music tour, getting to know each other. The fellers. Love it. Yeah, I think Emerson, gets like the freaky emote a little bit. I looked him over appraisingly. I wasn't sure if I wanted to share my insecurities with him, considering I'd already embarrassed myself in front of him multiple times.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. We'll smoke in silence then. Okay. All right. We had the door open for us though. That means that like maybe things will be good later. Get some gays, being slay. Yeah, and I love again because you get to determine your presentation and your pronouns and everything like that in this game. That like you can make any of the relationships LGBTQ plus in this, right? So I just heard I licked him all over. Oh, I mean I would. All right. Yeah. Chat, can we get an agree? Can we get an affirm in chat? Thanks. I gave him an appreciative nod, and my thoughts turned towards my encounter with Noah earlier. It was weird seeing him, for sure. All these years, I'd spent chasing after the shadow of remainders in Noah. Years spent regretting the fact that I'd chosen university instead of a record deal. Chose a degree over becoming a big famous musician. Sometimes life throws you those forks in the road, you know? Two bros chilling out and smoking 5 feet apart because they're not gay. But except they're super close because they're so gay. And all the while telling everyone that I didn't regret it. That I was better off without them. I thought back on the condescending kindness in the way that Noah spoke to me. I thought of the way that he congratulated me on no prospects of success. It was just a fraction of what Remainders had accomplished. What I could have accomplished. A little bit of a complex going on here. Can't regret the past, though. Like, you can feel bad about things that happen. You can regret things in the present to bring them into the present to, like, work on. But, like, at some point, you have to be like, the past is the past. Now is the first day of your life. Today is the first day of your life. That's kind of the mentality I have. But that said, I said this during last stream of this. The lore of this character is kind of, like, baked in. So there's a lot of moments where my personal philosophies are going to clash with this character's, even if I try to choose things that I think are like healthier for them. So, asshole. Emerson looked startled at the sound of my voice. Maybe he had gotten just as lost in his own thoughts as I had. Or he thought I called him an asshole. We're sitting there in silence and I just go, asshole. We're the only people in earshot of each other. I'd feel so embarrassed by that.
Are you all right?
Aw. Just ignore me. I didn't mean you. Peachy. Yeah, not calling baby. I'm gonna say, I didn't mean you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Oh, he laughed at it. Oh, he's cute, dude. I figured. I stared at my feet for a moment before glancing back over at Emerson.
Hey.
Hey. 1,000 thoughts, 1,000 worries ran through my head, and I wanted to get them out one way or another. Being competitive is a good thing, right? Am I a bad person? Are you happy? Chat, this is the one I would pick if I was playing as me right now. Am I a bad person? Chat, am I a bad person? Yeah, 3 heavy questions. I'm gonna say, are you happy?
Huh?
No, smile. Are you happy?
Sorry?
That's a big question. In general, or? I mean, with where you are, what you have. We have a character that, again, is not as grateful, maybe. Or maybe needs to actually push their ambitions a little bit. Get out of here. Hi. Everything okay? What the fuck? All right, Sig. Donate more money on the poll towards Elsa. And did he eat it all? Are all my earrings and rings everywhere and shit? Is all my jewelry all over the floor? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, big boy destroyed something. Yeah, so Sig, so we've been trying to find a new place to put Elsa's food in the bedroom because she's very comforted when we're nearby when she eats. So we put it in the bedroom, and Sig is becoming like not food aggressive, just food greedy because he's a big stinky boy. And if we try to feed her next to Sig, he'll sometimes go and try to eat her food. So we've separated their food bowls so they each have their own place in the house. And Sig has been fine eating in the kitchen like he has done for the past 8 billion years. And Elsa has had her dish moved around to various pieces of furniture in her bedroom that we've assumed have been out of Sig's reach. So yeah, Sig has been jumping up on top of a lot of things and then eating Elsa's food. So we thought we had figured it out by putting it up on Morgan's altar because he is not able to jump from the floor up there, especially with his arthritis. And it was working out great for a while because Elsa can jump up there and get to her food and be pretty happy about it. Sig found out the other day, and the past 2 nights, he has been waking me up multiple times a night by walking on my head and then walking onto my end table because my end table is far enough off the ground for him to leap off the end table onto Morgan's altar and get the fucking food. So the first time we caught him doing it, he walked on my face, woke me up, and then I was like, why are you on my end table? And I got him off of it. And we were like, oh my god, he's trying to use the end table to get the food. And he did it again this morning, and I didn't think much of it because I was like, oh, well, like, it's not like he snuck up there and done that while we haven't been supervising him the past few days, so he should be fine. But apparently, when Morgan wasn't home, he said it is time to misbehave because he knows I'm busy playing game for stream. And he crawled up onto the end table, knocked all my shit off of it, knocked all the shit off Morgan's altar, and then ate Elsa's food, and was apparently sitting there just licking his lips with a big cat smile on his face when Morgan just went into the bedroom. So if you have money to donate to St. Jude, feel free to donate it to Elsa right now on the poll. He chose chaos. Yeah, this fucking guy. If you want to donate a couple bucks to Elsa tonight, I never choose men over women. Yeah, hashtag justice for Elsa. So pleased with himself to always, like, licking his lips, so happy, like, ooh, I got a little extra treat today. All right. We're talking to Emerson. We're talking to this boy. This is the only valid boy, okay? Emerson. I mean, with where you are, what you have, being on tour, playing these shows, releasing music, does that make you happy? Is it enough? Or are you constantly thinking about how things could be different? Like, if you could be more successful. Me with my streaming career. Like, every time I've gotten, like, sidelined by something because life just happens. And I know it's outside of my control, but I do sometimes beat myself up and go, like, man, maybe I could be a more interesting or more present or more exciting streamer than I am, and like I could be somewhere else. Like if I had just like struck while the iron was hot when I was a really popular YouTuber, like maybe things would be so different for me right now. It's a weird thing when you're creative because you do it for the love of ball. Like I still make content because I love making content. I wouldn't put myself through this if I didn't. The grind of voice acting is the same way. I do it because I love it. But man, damn, that's heavy. That's fucking loaded right there. Me flirting, are you happy? Yeah. Also, Mins with the $5. Good worms only. Thank you for funding a No More Chemo Party and donating to Miss Elsa Worm in the poll. Thank you, Mins. Appreciate the donation to St. Jude. The kids and families there also appreciate it. We are at $2,520 total against the monthly total of $14,000 we're working towards. Thank you, everybody, for your generosity. We can get even closer. And Horror Gang can take back over if they would like very soon. Less than $500 to go, Horror Gang. So, Emerson definitely would not knock over everything on your nightstand and eat all the cat food. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he would. He might knock things off the end table, if you know what I mean. Elsa will be avenged is really funny. Oh my goodness. God, I love that we do have worm emotes. That's so funny. Okay, anyway. Chat. This year, we gotta, here's the thing. I'm gonna become more internet famous again. All right? I've had a long enough break away from being internet famous. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get huge viewer numbers. We're gonna get huge, successful, crazy streams that people are talking about everywhere. And we're gonna just have a blast. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna play a lot of weird games, and people are just gonna have a great time in this community. So, yeah. More like Off the Dashboard, let's be real. They can't afford a motel. Well, Emerson's band can. Maybe the bunks in the tour bus. What if it was the tour granola bars? No! Zig is still winning by $5.04. Oh my gosh, the criminal himself. I'm rambling. Yeah, that's me too. Just like real life. No, I think I understand.
I'm not sure.
As for your question, though, I don't know. This is really all I've known. Music has always been such a big part of my life. I was lucky that the fracture worked out pretty much right out of high school. I don't know where I'd be otherwise.
I get it.
I see. I had a couple years off between leaving my previous band and forming No Prospects. The whole time I thought that if I was given a second chance at all, record deal, tours, everything, that I would finally be content.
This sucks.
But I'm here on this tour that I could have only dreamed of a few years ago, and I still can't help comparing myself to everyone else. And I wonder if I were to be more successful, if I was headlining this tour even.
I don't know.
Would I finally feel satisfied? Would that be enough? See, I know me. All I want is to make sure that, like, rent money and bills are covered. And then if I can do this just the rest of my life and have fun doing it and form, like, the best place, the most inclusive place on the internet, that fucking rocks, dude. That's, like, that's where my dreams are. That's, like, all I really want to do. Like, I've achieved a lot of my content dreams. Like, the fact I am a full-time content creator at all is amazing. The fact I am a voice actor at all is amazing. But, like, man, it's okay to have more ambitions. It's not you being greedy. It's you wanting stability. That's all I want, is I just want stability. Emerson reminds me so much of my friend who also started a band in high school, for real. Oh, I love that. Sorry about all the perverse things me and Chad are saying about him. That's so real. Yeah, everyone deserves it. Universal basic income would be kind of cool, right? You can do it. Thank you, Curly Fries. I've been doing this thing for as long as I have, for like, you know, over a decade now, 13 years, right? I know it can get better. I know that it's gonna get better. I know that this community is getting better every day because y'all rock. I have a blast. Y'all are the best. Again, to be unlike the protagonist here on the screen, I'm very grateful for everything I have. I don't have nearly as much as most people I know, but I have enough that I am grateful, and I'm thankful for the people around me. So thank you for being a part of that. Also, Tiny with a $10 to St. Jude, buying a toy for the hospital play area, and pushing Elsa ahead, I believe, on the poll. Yup, Elsa is now ahead by $4 or $5.04. Take that, evil boy. The same type of devourable twink. Oh my god. Yeah, be comfy and still get to do what you're passionate about. Exactly. I would just, yeah, I'm at the point where, like, earlier years I was very comfortable. I was just kind of vibing. I had like a lot of stability when I was doing this thing. And now it's a little bit more of like a month-to-month thing again. And it's like, sometimes I'll feel like a failure because I'm like, oh man, I'm like, you know, only doing as well as I was like 9 years ago or something. But at the same time, I'm still really thankful because some people don't even get a fraction of the opportunities or the cool memories that I've gotten to make, the experiences that I've gotten to like have, the events I've been invited to, the acknowledgments that I've gotten, the accolades, like all of it's really cool, and I'm really grateful, and I'm never gonna take any of that for granted, even if this all dries up right now. But gosh, I don't know. I always think of like who I would be if I had like that stability. So gotta support my queen. Yeah, Elsa's winning now. Let's go. Thank you. My goodness. Yeah, rise, Elsa. Got some truly priceless things for you. We can see that. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, seriously. Y'all are great. No More has felt like as much of a community to me as y'all do here. You've gathered some incredible people around. Thank you, Mins. That's really kind of you. Thank you again for your generosity. Thank you, Tiny, as well. Anyway, back to the emo boys, or the emo folk. Would I finally feel satisfied? Would that be enough? Or am I just being greedy, wanting more and more? See, this is where I get caught up. I'm like, oh, I want stability. Like, if I saw someone be like, hey, guys, I can finally do art full time, and I can pay my rent and my bills, and I'm not in debt anymore, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so happy for them. I'm so glad for them. And then once you hold up the mirror to me, and I'm like, I wish I had, like, guaranteed income every year to that degree. And then I'm like, I'm a bad person. I'm greedy. I want more and more when some people have less than me. Again, I was working on it in therapy yesterday, I promise. Talking to my therapist about it. No, we must fix it. Yes, good, excellent. Greedy, wanting more and more sounds like a certain kitty. Oh my God, Sig's the real greedmeister. His greed sickens me. All this time I thought I was striving for success. But am I just setting myself up for disappointment and failure?
I'm not sure.
Don't think I can answer that for you. But it's human nature to want things. I think that's normal. It's difficult to be satisfied with what you have. Not for me, dude. I'm middle-aged now. I got my goals. I got my baseline for what will keep me satisfied and happy and content. It'll give me more time to like kick back and involve myself with like more of my other pursuits and passions as well. I don't know. I think I'm pretty balanced about it. I don't think it's a spoilery detail in the game, but just in case, I'll be vague and just say that we find out more about Mallory that I relate to. It took psychic damage like Owl. K didn't expect to do some self-reflection here. This game is very much about getting into the fields. Yeah. Yep. Comparison is the thief of joy. It's true. That is very real. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't really compare myself to other people. It's more of like I know where my baseline is, so I'm comparing myself to like where I have been in the past and where I want to go. And so my comparison and like my like ambition of like I want to get back up to where I was kind of thing. So it's like way less about anyone outside me. Like I stay in my own lane. I do my own shit. So so I didn't mean to say all that. Thanks for listening. I'm not gonna apologize for that because we just had a heart-to-heart, and I should be like grateful that Emerson opened himself up as well. Thanks. For listening. Yeah, thanks for listening. Still comparing though? Yeah, it is
Sure.
what it is. Better than me comparing myself to like other people. At least it's like stuff that's like more in my control. That's kind of the way that I chip away at that mentality. Yo, what's up, Goose? Hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, it's two of me. I don't know why I open like that, because this is me, and it's literally my voice, and then it's me here on your screen in the tiny box in the corner, and this is also my voice. The conversation petered out into silence. Again, I thought of Noah. The way he spoke to me was... well, it was like we were friends. We were friends. Once. Also, Goose, welcome on in. As you heard from the wow and saw from the alert on the screen, we are raising money for St. Jude. Amanda with $15 to St. Jude. Thank you so much for helping in a huge way. $15 helps out so much. It really does. To some of you, it might not seem like a lot, but I promise you, it very much is to the family, the staff, the kids of St. Jude. Thank you so much. Putting a sticker on my face for you. That stick? It is there. Yas, yeah. Yeah, fuck cancer. We're doing this damn thing. Lamp, so nice to see you here. So funny to me seeing the background, because even with all the filters, I still recognize the brand names on the stage. Yup. Yeah, everything adds up. We wouldn't be at our total today if it wasn't for the people who donated like 20 bucks and under. Like, we wouldn't be there. Like Brookie said, in a previous year, she totaled up all the $1 donations we had one year doing this, and it was over $1,000 in that single month. So your dollar donations help. If you're like, hey, I can give up like my normal like drive-through coffee tomorrow, $5 to the cause really helps out a lot. So yeah, let's freaking go. Let's do this dang thing. Yeah, that funds a no more chemo party and a new toy for the hospital. Thank you. I thought back on those days long gone. Those days of playing basement shows in dark, sweaty venues with the same small crowd night after night. Yeah, the regulars. Which are great. That's the backbone of the start of your career. It hadn't been about success, fame, or competition back then. We're just kids who wanted to play shows for our friends. Yeah, I think that's the best way I think I can describe it. I'm not in a competition with anyone else out there in the world. I'm not. I want everyone to win. There's enough for everyone to eat. We all deserve a seat at the table. I'm in a competition with myself. I want to get better. I want to be better than I am. And I especially want to be better than the version of myself that I was last year. That a lot of you were so gracious and so gave me so much grace about. 2026 me, I hope that I can offer you the best memories you've ever had in this community, the best moments, the funniest fucking shit, the greatest conversations. I want you to be a part of it too. Wanting enough to take care of yourself, your family, have a living, and maybe even enjoy some entertainment and travel is not a wild desire. It should be a human right, and you definitely deserve it and more. So it's a tough mental balance to want more and be proud and satisfied because they don't always agree. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that is a great summary of basically my thoughts as well, Matrix, and what I'm trying to shift my own perspective into. I will say that I'm not an emo girly, but I do like the first wave metalcore, which I think is adjacent though. Yes, absolutely. So a thing that a lot of people probably don't know, because I see especially young people start to do a bunch of like sub-label splitting and all sub-genre splitting and all this stupid shit that like just no one gave a shit about back in the day. The scene, when I say the scene, especially when I say the emo music scene, it extended for such a long time. You know, you had everything is included under that umbrella though. You had everything from like true Midwest emo from like the 90s all the way to like the 2010s, like third wave, fourth wave, like pop punk bands. You had metalcore in there, you had grindcore, you had like rap metal, you had a little bit of everything because it was all happening at the same time. You'd go to a Warped Tour and you would see a crazy fucking band like Twisted playing on a stage 2 down from like Newfound Glory. Complete dissolving of the borders that like oftentimes pigeonhole music. People were just together to enjoy rock and roll and have a blast. And that's like the true fucking punk rock spirit in my opinion. Labels don't matter. It's more about, was the music around? Was it part of the culture? And were we all having fun sort of in the same venue and same place? So yeah, no less grace than you deserve. That's very kind. Thank you. Related good news, in light of the Amazon's Fuck Your Kindle, is e-waste now update? Yeah, that annoyed the hell out of me too. Halfway through breaking my way out of the Amazon ecosystem, I'll be moving to Kobo with no loss or compromise in the coming days. Nice! Love that. Congrats! 2026 Girbeagly is the reason I'm here. She's so important to me but also I'm excited to see all the ways you grow professionally and as a human being. What the hell? Oh, 2025 Girbeagly. Thank you, Hoodie. What the heck? That's really kind of you. You're the best. Thank you. All right. To put our feelings out into the world and know that someone else in that small room felt the same. To know that they understood. And I thought of those moments in between. God, I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but the way this character is written is very similar to my own inner and outer monologue that I regularly talk about here. Again, happy AAPI month. If you are someone who is of Asian diaspora, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islander, whoever else is included within this month, whether I look like you or not, you are still part of the Asian diaspora, and I hope that you know that someone from a community that is connected to yours is out here doing their best, sharing themselves, trying to make other people feel included, try to feel like they matter, like they can do what I do, or do things that are tangentially related in some other creative field. You can do this shit. You can get through a hard day. You can keep pushing. You can find your spark. That's all I've ever wanted to fucking do with this platform. That's all I wanted to do. I grew up as a bullied Asian kid in a shitty small white hometown where people were awful to me and hated what I did and hated that I existed simply because of the shape of my eyes and the color of my skin and where I was born. That shit, no one should ever feel that way. When I set up this community, it was fully for the idea of other kids who had been ostracized, other people who grew up with wounds that they were afraid to share with others, so that they knew there were other people out there who had pushed through, done the best they could, and accomplished something, and then use that platform to be the kind of adult that they wish that they had growing up, that I didn't get to have. That's all I've ever wanted to do with this. And I really, really hope that that's how it feels. I don't know. It's a small room right now, this community. We've had moments where we've been a much larger, much more active community. But things are a small room these days. But I'm going to be loud in that small room, and I want you to know that I understand. Just like the game says right here. Like, seriously, I'm from that world. I get it. I understand you. Feels very you-coded. Aw. I would like to talk to this dev team graphic designer, beg them to increase the white outline on the text a few more pixels. No, it's kind of fun, though. It's meant to be, like, recognizable, and, like, you're supposed to be like, oh, shit, I remember. Like, this is supposed to be nostalgic and familiar. It's great. Happy AANHPI is the full acronym. Heritage Month as well. Like, God, they made that really unwieldy, right? But please know that I'm talking about, like, anybody who's ever been included under this umbrella. Absolutely. You're doing great. I appreciate that. Thank you. At first, he had just been this quiet kid. Moved to town at the start of the year. He sat next to me in math class. Oh, we're talking about Noah. It was the only class that I didn't share with a friend. I'd only really started making small talk with him out of boredom. But one day, I saw an album sticking out of his bag. We had something in common after all. It snowballed from there. Beyond our identical musical taste, we bonded over anything from our preferred pizza toppings to our favorite novels. And sure, we had our differences, but they weren't the sort that caused us to fight or argue. What the heck? Brookie Ding with $1.70. Listen, I know Sig was a bad boy. But making his total even also fixes the end of the overall total in its rightful meme sense. Oh my goodness. Wait, what did you... We are at $2,547.69. Thank you so much, Brookie. You also, we're technically $3.34 behind on Sig. So he's still, you didn't put him above Elsa. You're good. So, yeah. Is this already the dyslexia font? It's not. I've actually struggled a couple times, but like overall, it's not too bad for me. Yeah. No, he's a dick. Like, yeah, what's that about? What the hell? Or is this me projecting that he's a dick? You know? Sometimes I just project a dick onto someone. It's crazy. It was more like our personalities, different as they were, complemented each other's. Before I knew it, I quickly grew to prefer spending time with him over any of my other friends. Noah was an integral part of my teenage years. It's hard to think of any memory that didn't involve him in one way or another. Man, me with a couple of my hometown friends I kind of left behind after we sort of changed in life. Sneaking liquor from our parents, commiserating after breakups, trying to land that one elusive skateboard trick. Noah had, for me, it was just staying on the skateboard. But the other two things, yeah, absolutely. Noah had once been my bandmate, yes. But before that, he was my best friend. But somewhere along the way, the gap between us just grew bigger and bigger. Was he genuinely being friendly just now? Was it just me who felt this untraversable chasm between us? Would I feel the same way about Beckett, or Di, or Lucas someday? Would I look back on those days in the same way? I should go. Sound check.
Sure.
New bottom surgery dropping. Girbeagly just projects a dick on you if you want one. Alright, bye Emerson. Thanks for making me get all existential and stuff. You're cute. I crushed the last remains of my cigarette beneath my heel and turned to leave. Alright. Sorry we stayed in Dallas so long, everybody. It just had to happen. Going to Atlanta, GA. Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, friendship breakups are tough. Fireworks. Cause baby, you're a firework. We said this last time, but the drive from Dallas to Atlanta is fucking huge. Like, that's a long trip to take. Becca, hello. You were lurking the whole time? All good. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for giving me some watch time and vibing. I hope that Wax Heads was fun. Feeling of your friend group growing closer with each other without you. Oof. Been there too. Yeah. Definitely been there as well. Fireworks. Yawning, I rub my eyes blearily. I feel like this game's gonna rip our heart out, by the way. I rub my eyes blearily as I stepped out of the van. It'd been a long day, so I'd taken a nap after our set. Now, though, I was a bit hungry. I wondered where my bandmates had gotten to. Maybe Lucas would be down to grab dinner or something.
Hey.
Hey, it's Emerson again. Oh yeah. Can I do the opposite? I'm trying, because like that would make things very convenient for me. How's Wax Heads? Yeah, how is Wax Heads? 2 days between Texas and Georgia. Oh, that is true, yeah. That would be a tough drive though still. That's still a really long, intense drive. Especially in a shithole van like our band has. Oh, hey, Bree. Hey, Emerson. I'm going to say Emerson all excited. Because I can say, hey, Emerson, or you're a sight for sore eyes. I'm going to be really excited. I'm going to be like, I don't care that you emotionally react to my emotional expression. I want you to know whether you're going to react to this or not, that I like you.
Emerson!
Yeah, Emerson. He wasn't exactly who I wanted to see. He was exactly who I wanted to see. He was exactly who we wanted to see, Chad. Come on. He was exactly who I wanted to see. It seemed like every time we ran into each other, I was having some personal crisis or another, which honestly wasn't ideal. But the fact that he still willingly approached me after all those incidents, well, it was a good sign at least. Maybe this was a chance to redeem myself. Maybe I don't need to redeem myself though, Bree. Maybe Emerson never cast that judgment on me to begin with, and this is me projecting, assuming. Like, maybe I don't have to redeem myself, and that's why he keeps coming over. Is he's like, oh, hey, it's Bree. Bree's awesome. Bree's cool. Bree's cute. You know? Maybe I don't have to. I don't know. I'm getting in my own head. Are you headed to the big thing? You're going to have to be a bit more specific than that. Sorry, big thing. Yeah, maybe this game will be my therapy, is me, like, telling myself in, like, a third-person way, which is a very common, to have, like, a surrogate you to tell things to. Very common therapy tactic. Finished it 2 days. Such a cute little game. Very obviously anti-Gen AI. It's refreshing and almost made me cry. Love that. Love that. We are celebrating human art wherever we can. This game, for instance, has no Gen AI either. Sorry. Big thing? What? I'm going to say, you're going to have to be a bit more specific than that.
Huh?
Hey, this psychoanalyzing of the inner monologue is hitting a little close to home. Kind of something I'm known for here. I had to use my very expensive psych degree for something. And as long as I have a captivated audience, you're going to hear me pick myself apart. And if you get caught in the crossfire... 6-7. I don't know why I did the 6-7. Also made even easier when she literally has your voice. It's true, yeah. Planning on picking up Summer Haze next week. I'm so excited. Becca, and I hope you have fun with it. Your playthrough might end up being, like, way different than mine, even. Don't me, come on. Come on, you're going to have to be a bit more specific than that. The 4th of July thing some of the bands are having.
Oh,
Okay, right, that. You could probably sense my hesitation in my tone. The crowd sounded like the least appealing thing to me right now. Not into big crowds? Or just the 4th of July?
yeah, no.
Yeah, no, not today at least. And I'm Canadian, so... And lurking to stretch and I come back to 6-7? Maybe. Chat, we just lost 10 viewers because I 6-7. What the fuck's that about? If you get caught in the crossfire, 6-7, yeah. This is cheaper than therapy? Yeah, for your $5.99 a month. Or more if you're generous. I can give you therapy without meaning to. By just talking to video game characters, you know? You realize you're saying balls in ASL right now? They're heavy. You know what you did? 8, 9? 8, 9. That's the new one. It's gonna catch on. Already have a therapist, thanks. Well, cross therapy is like a really common technique as well. So just sit there and think about what you did and how great you are and how you need to not actually dwell on what you did because you didn't do anything bad and you're great. And anything you beat yourself up over is probably exaggerated in your own mind because of past experience. And we're moving forward in the present and to the future together because you're awesome, Hoodie. There you go. So that second one is more than just for today.
I see.
I get it. I was thinking to skip out too. In that case, are you hungry? What are you planning to do instead? Yeah, let's ask. 10 boomers just logged off. Yeah, you need to remember all those things. No, my character does, not me. I'm fine. I'm normal. Who knows? Maybe this will help. Hey, if you haven't picked up anything from me, you haven't been listening. No, it's just supposed to be goofy, funny, fucking streamer. Don't worry. You don't have to, like, worry about it. So, it would have been so funny if they left. There was 67 viewers. Don't actually please say. Yeah, I need higher viewers, actually. We need 670 viewers. So, yeah, like, let's not fall into the doomerism of dropping down into 60 viewers. Yeah, a little date, maybe cash date. Little casual date here with M. What are you planning to do instead?
Huh?
Nothing all that exciting, I'm afraid. Just going for a walk and maybe getting dinner. Would you like to come along? That sounds so good. That sounds like the best date. That sounds cute as hell. That's like sometimes what Morgan and I do for date night. Examination therapy. Like 2 therapists, 2 perspectives, 2 mental health professionals. Yes. Crossing. Yeah, getting crossed and learn to love yourself. Exactly. Yeah, going on the date. Yeah, he invited us. Like I said, low and slow with Emerson is how you win this race. Sure.
What about this?
So, is there anything in particular you want to eat? Anything's fine. I don't care as long as there are drinks. Oh, I doubt that's possible. I'm gonna say anything's fine.
It's cool.
Yeah, that's the ideal date. Exactly. I don't think there's a second therapist that would put up with my particular brand of bullshit. Well, I'm sure there are. So there you go. Checkmate. I win. Liberal. Anything's fine, especially with the public holiday and all. Whatever's even open.
Nice.
That's good, because I don't think we'll have many options out here. He wasn't wrong. Di would probably murder me if I took the van out for a drive to get dinner, and I really didn't see Emerson driving the Fractured's massive tour bus himself. Basically, we would be limited to whatever was close to the festival grounds, which happened to be in the middle of nowhere. Luckily, I was hungry enough that it didn't really matter what I ate at that point. Yeah, there's probably some good food tents somewhere nearby. Yeah, or a good old plaza. Old suburban plaza. I like my therapist. I don't need a second one because I'm normal. Everyone here is so normal. Literally just chilling is one of the best dates and outings you can have. For real, there's like very low expectations. You just get the vibe. Again, I'm a big talker, go figure. And Morgan is as well. And we just love to like hang out and vibe and like chat and like, you know, eat ice cream on a bench while we like people watch and chill. Like it's a cute thing to do. I don't know. There are. All of us put up with you every stream as a Santa. You're gonna give Woody a complex. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Lightning Turtle? Hello, hi, welcome.
Hey.
I approach Emerson as I gave Emerson a wave as I approached him. God, that was Dyslexia 101. You a talker? I never would have guessed. Good morning. Some of the best dates my partner and I have ever had. Just sitting in the car talking till 3 a.m. Yeah, the first night that Morgan and I hung out, we talked until I think it was like 5 or 6 in the morning. Just non-stop. Didn't stop talking the whole time. Hey, grab a seat. He patted the empty space next to him. A makeshift seat on an outdoor planter. Hey, I ended up getting us fast food. It was really the only option. I placed the containers between the two of us. Fine with me. I got the drinks, or drink as it were. We Pulled down the paper bag in his hands to reveal a bottle of whiskey before taking a swig. Seemed like he had already started drinking without me. Uh-oh, a little bit of liquid courage. Hopefully is all that he's doing. Chad, I'm just a little guy. Be nice to me. No, Hoodie, not here. You get no special treatment. Only the most special. Yeah, one drink, indirect kiss! When the connection is there, it doesn't matter what you do. Exactly. Dude, I love whiskey. This boy is made for me. Like, a boy in this game made just for me? Emerson. I called him out on it. I didn't say anything. I'm not gonna call him out on it. No, I'm gonna not say anything. I'm just gonna vibe. We're gonna keep it chill. I'm nervous already. I got like butterflies in my tummy over this little date. I didn't think much of it.
Oh,
Oh, right. I hope you're not a germaphobe. We'll have to share. As long as you don't have a cold. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna be enthusiastic. No, I'm gonna be a little bit sarcastic because I think it's like cute and funny to like joke around and banter. The strongest urge to wear his hoodie. I know, right? It's good.
It's cool.
As long as you don't have like a contagious cold or anything. He held up, but it's cool that you can shape your playthrough to be like, nah, dog, I'm not good with that or whatever. It's like really neat. Yeah, get wrecked by chat, Hoodie. The time still says PM. I just got here, but I think I gotta go because I'm. All right, no, that's such a valid reason, Goose. Oh my God, I feel like lying down for the foreseeable future. Please, good luck to you. That's all I'll say. Good luck. Thank you for stopping by. No, I love noted streamer Germa985. Listen, Lamp, we were talking about Germa like for 10 minutes at the beginning of stream. You already, we literally have a Germa emote here. Germa Slay. He held up his hand in a gesture of mock
definitely.
sincerity. And I solemnly swear that I'm not incubating some deadly virus. That I know of, anyway. Oh, he joked back. That's cute. I love that. Good enough. I gestured for him to hand the bottle over, which he did. I took a sip, watching as Emerson surveyed the contents of the various open fast food containers. Finally, he settled on a piece of chicken nugget that he promptly popped into his mouth.
I'm glad.
I'm glad that you aren't a picky eater. I just realized that I did actually want nuggets, so this worked out perfectly. I am, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty easygoing. I think. Oh, hey, Summer Haze. I saw on Insta this weird guy. Voice working it. Yo, what's up? How we doing, Brawly? Welcome on in. If y'all don't know, Overboard Gaming, a.k.a. Brawly there in the chat. Brawly is a fellow St. Jude ambassador. Genuinely, some of my favorite conversations during the summit this year were with you, dude. Please go check out his stream. Go follow. Drop by for St. Jude fundraising or just hanging out and supporting a good person. Good to have you here, dude. Nice to see you. Yeah, doing a little bit of self-indulgent streaming at the moment, playing the game that I'm the main character in. So, welcome. Emerson has tested positive for being super cute. Seems like this condition is lifelong. Yeah, I might get cooties from him if we kiss. I'm gonna say,
Definitely.
yeah, I'm pretty easygoing.
Nice.
It's a good trait to have. We're on tour after all. You sort of have to just go with the flow or you wear yourself out.
Honestly.
Honestly, I feel like I already am kind of worn out. I haven't eaten fruits or vegetables in a week. I'm gonna get scurvy on this tour. Yeah, thank you for shouting out, Brawly. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Running out of clean laundry and it's starting to get gross. I'm starting to question if I even really belong here. Oh, damn. Get really downer while we're drinking, opening up. Honestly, though, I've had some, like, really good talks over drinks with, like, some of my closest friends. Putting on a great show every day is exhausting. We already opened up with each other. Why not keep doing that? Open your hands. I'll share my lemon donut bites with you. Mints, that sounds so freaking good. Please send that through the screen. The monetary equivalent so I can go buy some. My God, you cursed my brain now. Now I can, like, taste them, like, in my mind's eye. It's awful. In my mind palace, I'm feasting on those. I'm gonna get real with them. I'm starting to question if I even really belong here.
I don't know.
Me every time I go live.
I'm not sure.
Me just giving chat psychic damage over and over by saying stuff like that. And then seeing people write my name in all caps is really funny. Oh, I mean, I can't say that I don't understand, but to just say that everyone feels that way seems unhelpful. I like that he's like, no, I thought that would be too redundant, but it's like, nah, dog, we're like linking up. The mods don't answer to you, they answer to me. They answer to me, chat. And it's probably not true. Some of the ego of the other bands on this tour. Oh yeah, we're getting some dirt. We're bonding over gossip. We're being the girlies. Pulls out the notepad. Rat. God damn it. That's like way worse than a strike, is having someone else in the mental health field be like, actually, I'm going to observe you now. Yeah, they definitely answer to me. They do, okay? They do. All right? What's your defense? My defense is that, a donation to charity, a huge $50 donation to charity to St. Jude, almost getting us to $2,600. Thank you so much, Lightning Turtle. Buying art supplies for the wonderful patients and families of St. Jude. A lot of the times, I forgot to mention this, art therapy classes, music therapy classes, the family members get invited along as well, which is like such a lovely thing to include those family members to keep those kids comfortable and surrounded by their loved ones so they can continue to make memories and have those family experiences together while they're recovering and have as normal of a childhood as possible while they're being treated for a very, very scary condition. Thank you so much, Lightning Turtle. That is so kind. Thank you so much for your very sweet support. This cause means so much to me and to so many other people, and especially this year. It means the most. So thank you so much for that. That's really cool of you. I sighed as I toyed with a French fry. Sorry, I didn't mean to whine. Somehow I always end up complaining to you.
I guess.
Somehow I always end up complaining to you. I guess you just kind of have that good listener vibe. He does. I love Emerson. Finally in a place where I can pay some kindness forward. Also, fuck cancer. Thank you so much, seriously. $400. Horror Gang, you're in deep territory, striking distance. $400 is all it would take to make me swap over to horror games. Most likely next stream, because I'm probably winding down here somewhat shortly. But, oh my goodness, thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity, everybody. Speaking of striking distance, what about it? Does the Shut Up Brian Redemption count the characters you voice asking for a friend? How are we gonna make that work if I'm in cozy tier and I'm playing a game where like talking is, like the voice acting is encouraged? If someone makes me shut up for 5 minutes, do I only get to voice act and I don't get to make commentary? Is that maybe what's fair? Or do I just have to shut up and we sit here and stare at each other and I go full screen and we vibe? What sounds better? Because that is a good caveat to explore. I'll let y'all vote, actually. Redeem streamer is quiet for 5 minutes? Question mark? That is maybe a human sentence. I don't know. So, can voice act, can't commentate. Can't, well, I don't have enough space, so just can't comm. Bad comms. No comms. Oh, yeah. Can voice act, no comms is the first one. You get 1 minute to vote on this, by the way. Choice 2 is going to be go full screen. Vibe. Funny. Vibe fun. 2 ends. There. 1 minute. Vote. Do your thing. Stare at each other autistically. That is most stream. You get the professional read. Yeah, you just get a voice-acted video game then. Feel free to vote. Feel free to vote. 1 minute to make your choice about what will be determined for the rest of the month. Anytime I'm playing a game. So I'd assume this would like include Tomodachi Life. I would just read whatever is on the menus. But not be able to make commentary. And horror games, obviously those are self-explanatory. I will just only read like notes aloud then, and then running away from like a ghost or a monster, I'm not able to be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I just have to go like that. So that's the difference there for you. Or we just spend 5 minutes in full screen and I show you funny pictures on my phone, like I was doing before. Okay. Voice act, no comms. Okay. All right. Yeah, welcome to the studio for 5 minutes. A rule that was not a strike earlier, but I also rule that we continue to bombard Bree with compliments. You weren't even here at the beginning of stream where chat was already doing that and it making me sit there in silence for 10 full minutes as they called me like pretty or said I was a good girl or called me a bottom. So I don't think you don't get to make that call. Music reminds me of my old job, vintage clothes store. So this is the summer of 2007. So this was around the time when a lot of like indie sleaze bands were starting to really take over like the music movement and the music culture movement. So a lot of like very like indie / emo-y sounding music in this game for sure, which I think is great. You're so welcome for this important question. Yeah. No, I honestly is an important question because I wasn't even really thinking about it until now. And then I was like, wait, how the hell will we make this work? So like, honestly, very good question to have asked. I'm going to be honest. Do it more. We have a compliment bombardment at the beginning of stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was insane. Can't even, didn't even have to redeem compliment part. Yeah, because chat was misbehaving. Anyway. We have gay emos here. Okay? No, Willowy, that's authentic then. That's great. Yeah, that's real vintage there. Somehow I always end up complaining to you. I guess you just kind of have that good listener vibe.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate the trust.
So pathetic.
I'm sure you didn't ditch your 4th of July plans just to listen to me complain, though.
I don't mind.
It's cool. Not big on the holiday anyway.
Huh?
What, are you also Canadian?
Hmm.
No, I'm American. Well, I've got dual nationalities, so I'm also sort of British, I suppose. Yeah, the lore of Emerson, by the way, is he was born, or got citizenship, at least in the UK. But he, has some dual citizenship stuff rocking there. We have gay emos here. Gestures towards chat. True. Even if the player can't kiss Emerson, in my mind's eye, they're smooch. Yeah. We're hot and heavy holding hands. I'm yearning now, yeah. Sort of. What does that mean? Where were you born? So which do you consider yourself? Probably both. I'm gonna say, so where were you born? I want to find out more. London. But that doesn't really mean much. We moved away when I was a toddler, so I don't remember it all that well. I grew up all over the place, not just in the US or in the UK. My dad's job required a lot of moving around, and we never stayed in one country for longer than a few years. It sounds exciting. It sounds kind of lonely. He clearly is having an issue with it, so I'm gonna say that sounds lonely.
Honestly,
that sounds kind of lonely.
Sure.
A bit. Do you still keep in touch with any friends? I don't think I could deal with that. Did that bother you? Did that bother you? Yeah, unrooted kid. Yep. Oh, hey, that was my childhood. Oh, yeah. Again, these characters are going to jump out of the screen at you a little bit. This game is, like, handcrafted with so much love. Like, so much thought put into it. I really enjoyed a lot. I hope that other people do, too. Did that bother you?
Well,
it wasn't that difficult to say goodbye. Never really got attached to the people or places. That made sense based on what I know about the guy. But I guess I was a little bothered. I wasn't upset, but I suppose it was more like an annoyance. Having to uproot my life and adapt to an entirely new environment every few years wasn't exactly fun. But at the very least, I wasn't going through it alone. I had my brother with me. It's good that you had each other. Either way, it sounds like it wasn't easy. Yeah, real character depth in this game. The characters are the game, truly. Can't wait to play this game. It's just been very pretty so far. It's good that you had each other. Oh, he did not like that. We weren't always close, but it was something. better than being alone, definitely. He took another swig from the bottle.
Hmm?
Do you have any siblings? Oof. I didn't realize how much that would kind of hit. Alright. I wish, but no. Thankfully, no. Not unless you count my band. Oh, that's kind of cute. Found family vibe. Sorry, give me 1 second. Jesus. With the fucking music swelling in the background, man. Come on, dude. Yow. Not unless you count my band.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Yeah. The dynamic can be kind of similar. Maybe that's why I like being on tour so much. In a way, this is all I've ever known. Friends, environments, languages. They were always changing. Outside of my family, the only constant in my life was music. I suppose I was lucky that the whole band thing worked out. Yeah, it sure sounds that way. It wasn't just luck. I say it wasn't just luck. Thank you, chat. Y'all are great. Y'all are so sweet. I'm gonna get very emotional this month, so if it's something you don't like to see, apologies ahead of time. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be moments where I'm just affected by stuff. It's already been a mixed bag talking about cancer this much. So the people who have been here, who are really taking it seriously, locking in, having a good time, supporting whatever I'm doing on screen this whole month as I get weirder and weirder and do more funny things for you to raise money for this cause that just means so much to me and has meant so much to me over the past decade. Just thank you. It's not something that like you have to do, but you're doing it. So just, yeah, thanks. Anyway, sorry. Therapy was rough yesterday, dude. I'm like still very fragile right now. This game has a can opener in its hand, and it's coming for the heart and rib cage. It's gonna happen, yeah. And that one wasn't even like a heavy line. That was just like a, oh fuck, yeah, Jesus. Someone asking me if I have a sibling. Like, damn. I'm gonna praise Emerson because like it always takes skill. It's never just luck. You have to want this shit, and you have to be skilled to a certain level to accomplish any sort of like creative goal. Like truly. Truly here for all of it, the ups, downs, just like the real life roller coaster of grief. Very true. No need to apologize if people don't like it. They can donate to the cause and leave. That's actually kind of true. That is very true. It wasn't just luck.
Come on.
Your own hard work got you here.
Perhaps.
Damn. Oh, the fireworks. Wait, fireworks with Emerson? Oh my goodness. Suddenly a loud bang sounded from the distance, startling the two of us. Oh, the fireworks are starting. Despite our obstructed view, the fireworks still bathed us in their lights as they exploded in the air.
Huh?
Should we, toast to something? Is that what you do?
Sure.
Sure. What are we toasting? Tour life? Us. Success. Let's toast to us. Not only are we becoming friends, but like we both made it through some like really emotionally devastating and complicated things. And we're still here. We're still alive. We're still chasing our dreams and doing the best we can. Why isn't that like a special thing to toast, right? Success isn't guaranteed. Tour life is temporary, but we will always be people who are us. I think that's really important. So, yeah. Fireworks together. I know, isn't it cute? Yeah. It's so cute. To us, chat. That's to you as well. Yeah, cheers in the chat if you got them. To us. The late night gang. To hanging out, having fun all month long for a great cause, knowing we're making the world a better place, knowing that just hanging out and spending time together is so much better than like doom scrolling on social media right now or complying in advance to the horrible things that this government wants us to do or giving up in the face of despair. You're still here. As hard of a day as you had, you survived it and you're here. Cheers to you. Holy fuck. You're doing great.
Definitely.
Us. New friends, drinking buddies, whatever. Wait. We only have the one bottle. You're right, but let's see.
What about this?
I got it. Hold out your hand. Wait, Emerson wants to pour whiskey in my hand to drink? I'm getting through this wild ride called life together. Exactly. Anyone who tells you what to do or what the rules are hasn't lived the full journey of life. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're making it up just as much as you, even if they put on a confident facade. You're doing it as well as you can. You're doing the best you can. That's what matters. We're getting through this crazy thing. Our roller coaster is ours to ride, you know? Clink necklaces, yeah. Yeah, slurping from the palms, good lord. It's all our first time. Yeah, we're doing this, and we're sharing our experiences, and we're sharing our moments together. Because it's the thing to do. It's cute and intimate. Spill that liquid, Emerson. Wordlessly, I stuck my hand straight out, unsure of what he had planned. He reached over, taking it in his. Ooh, we're holding hands? Wait, his eyes are like so intense right now. I immediately recoiled. No, I let him. Again, you can really shape your character's personality through these choices. It's really kind of cool. No, I let him. He flipped my hand over so that my palm was facing up before pushing my fingers together to form a makeshift cup. Dude, my hand's gonna smell like whiskey all day now. Oh my god. Yeah, hand holding before marriage? Yeah, good option to have, absolutely. Real ones drink whiskey straight out of their hand. Fuck cups. Yeah. That's a true gangster lifestyle. When was the last time anyone involved in this scene washed their hands? That's true also. Yeah, hand schlurp hours. Real hand schlurpers. Rooch, I can't remember if I said hi to you, but welcome if I didn't. So good to have you here. I could feel the calluses on his fingers ghost across my skin as he wid through his hand. Dude, the writing in this is like, I don't know, it's so descriptive and colorful, and I love it. I can like really imagine that, you know?
Nice.
There we go. He copied the same shape with his free hand. Oh, okay, he didn't like drink out of the bottle and go, haha, you gotta drink out of your hand. And drinking out of our hands together. All right. He copied the same shape with his free hand before pouring the whiskey out to both of our hands. The alcohol dripped through the cracks in my fingers, running down my forearm. I protested. I laughed. I tried to keep my shirt clean. Yeah, imagine if he did that, it would be a diabolical move. Yeah, giggling, kicking our feet, chat. I laughed. I let out a hearty laugh at the ridiculousness of the situation before realizing that I'd have to quickly make my toast before all the whiskey was gone. Rad. To us and our friendship. Cheers. Cheers. Rather than clinking glasses, we pushed our hands together in a quasi-fist bump before tipping our heads back, pouring the meager contents of our palms into our mouths. It's possibly the messiest drink I'd ever had in my life. Oh my god, the full character portrait art of Emerson. This is so intimate. Someone is getting pregnant. Yeah, his laugh too. What about my laugh, chat? What the hell? No. Emerson was looking over at me, an amused look on his face as I tried to shake the last of the whiskey off my arm. I don't think I'd ever forget the sight. He was kind of giving me those like bedroom eyes a little bit there. That was shaving the game. We're heading to Tampa, Florida next, which is actually a part of Florida I like. Or we will next time I play this game, because it is almost 3 a.m. chat. I'm so sorry, I lost track of time. Y'all are amazing. Your laugh too. Yeah, you do have quite a captivating laugh. Oh my god. I actually think my laugh is super annoying, so thank you. Florida derogatory, yeah. Wait 8 minutes. You can't, you listen, like the next chapter's called Wallowy Willowy, you can't win them all. You will, because I'll inevitably Midwest goodbye. So it's not, I don't have to wait 8 minutes. I'm winding down. While I wind down, it's probably going to already be the 3 a.m. Yeah. No way, your laugh is great. I appreciate it. But honest, guy, listen, again, I opened up about this earlier tonight. You know, part of the reason I'm so, like, adamant about AAPI month is I didn't have any, like, cool Asian role models really to inspired me when I was younger. Like Asian media wasn't really a thing yet. Like all the cool stuff that we have now, as far as like access to TV shows and video games and music and cool like celebrities and like community leaders and stuff, like was not a thing. Like Asians were a punchline, because you were the withered kung fu master that lived on the top of a mountain, or you the comic relief in a movie like The Hangover that was incredibly disrespectful to your ethnicity and culture. And I don't know, like when I say like people made fun of me for how I looked and for like everything I was, it was like they would like make it seem like because I was Asian, my voice was annoying, or because I was Asian, my laugh was annoying, because I had eyes this shape, that I could never be someone who's attractive, that kind of thing. It was like intense, man. It was intense bullying. So AAPI month. Again, I hope that I'm the person here on your screen who's reminding you anything is fucking possible for us. If you're part of Asian diaspora of any sort, any extension, you can do this. You got this shit. I'm proud of you. You're kicking butt. And you're probably really pretty, and your laugh sounds great, and your voice is cool. So, if you didn't say I think, I would have struck you so bad. Hey, I just explained my dark lore. I love Apu as a character, but thank you, come again, seems like an endless curse upon the world. Yeah. Yep. And it's like, it's really wild, right? Because like a lot of things in retrospect have been deconstructed in that way, where voice actors or actors or whoever have been like, yeah, in retrospect, God, very distasteful. It was unfortunately like the culture at the time, where like Asian people were not given any sort of respect because they were considered like meek and mild and diminutive, and just became these racial punching bags, the model minority that would always be quiet even if you were racist to them, and would always do their best to support white society. That was like a big thing I heard growing up. And people try to pit me against other POC, and that was insane, because that is not how that works. It does for some people, unfortunately, but not for me. But it's one of those things where like, yeah, I don't know, like a lot of people walk stuff back, I think, like in a really healthy way, and been like, damn, I wish I could take it back. I can't, so all I can do now is like just be better about it, right? Todd Phillips, unfortunately, the creator of The Hangover, also made the Joker, so I don't think that dude is... I think that he feels like a very victimized white man. Truly important stuff. Thank you for being you and letting us tell you that you are beautiful, even if you don't always believe it yet. Well, thank you. I'm working on it. I'm doing the best that I can, you know? Can we maybe get to 2,600 before stream ends? $2.31 would do it if someone's feeling generous right now. Any comments from racists are not valid. Fuck them. You're a beautiful person in every aspect. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for creating the space for all of us to feel included here. Intersectionality is the way. I was telling a friend this earlier today. Intersectionality is the most important mission in my life. If you are someone of a marginalized group, obviously you can't be like, oh yeah, I understand your experience growing up as a white gay person in this country, Brian. No, you don't. Like, you have a very similar experience. You were probably targeted by the same types of bigots who targeted me as well. But we have unique experiences that we should be, like, able to differentiate, right? That said, that's like two-pronged, right? You going through a hard time hopefully means that you're a little bit more apt to welcome other people. And I'm glad that people feel included here, regardless of if you are Asian or not, if you are LGBTQ plus or not, if you are someone who is still questioning, still in the closet, any of those things, someone who doesn't feel super connected to your ethnic heritage or anything like that. You're all welcome. You're all included. If you are the cis-het white person that we have a rarity of here in this community, you're also welcome. You're also an incredible person. Hey, Joker is white culture. Don't take that. I can't accept. Yeah, you're stuck now, dude. Oh, good Lord. No, Wallowy Willowy, if you don't know what The Hangover is, that means that our culture is healing, honestly. You know? So, thank you so much, Xander, for the $3, by the way. Gave it to Sig? Are you kidding me? We are tied up on the cats almost. Elsa's ahead by 34 cents. Thank you for pushing it. $2,600. We freaking did it. Guys, we raised hundreds of dollars tonight just like joking around and vibing. I started way later than I wanted to tonight, but in less than 5 hours. We raised like another few $100. That is incredible. Thank you so much, Xander, for your generosity. Thank you to everybody who's generous here tonight. Gosh darn it. Y'all are amazing. That said, intersectionality is the way. It's our path forward. We are in the middle of this horrible regime that is trying to rip you away from your neighbors and tell you that you're so different than the average other person out there that you should report people to ICE, that you should tear families apart, that you should not believe in community building that's diverse or inclusive in any kind of way, or is focused on equality. You have these weird ghouls wearing human skin, bending their will around the idea of oligarchy and consolidating wealth only for specific people that came from a specific place, if they look a certain way, if they vote a certain way. It's a whole bunch of fucking bullshit, right? So inclusivity, being able to recognize our individual differences, whether you are someone who is victimized or not, being able to still join together with a community of people from different backgrounds, different experiences, still get along, lift each other up, support the hell out of each other, want to form a stronger connection and understanding of each other's struggles. That's what intersectionality is all about. You know? I'm always going to say stuff like Black Lives Matter. I will never understand the experience of a Black American. It will just never, ever be something that I will be able to fully relate to because I have not lived that. However, I'm intersectional enough to understand the systemic things going on in this country that have led to so much of the discourse around what someone's skin color is. That is something that anyone with any level of emotional intelligence is able to figure out. And that's kind of like what I'm trying to do here. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that's something that makes you feel included, like Rain said earlier. I hope that you know that your beliefs will be protected here, and we'll do our best to keep each other educated without jumping down each other's throats. We'll do the best that we can to support the hell out of each other's individual lived experiences and celebrate the hell out of each other. And not focus on the things necessarily like what makes us different, but focus more on the things that make us similar. It's really, really very important to me. So, seriously, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of it. Thanks for... I've been making content for over 13 years now. It's always been the way. It's always been the path I've followed. It's always been what I've been loud about. And if you believe in that shit too, you're always going to have a home here. So, seriously, thank you for being a part of it. We're making this community, we're reforming and reforging this community in an image that's so much stronger and better than previous iterations where, yeah, I talked about this stuff, but never quite this in detail, never quite this forward about things, never quite this loud. And it's about time that I take the gloves off, and I do. I make my beliefs as loud as possible. I make sure that people feel comfortable and safe here wherever they can, in whatever control I have of that. Celebrate differences and similarities of the human experience. Exactly. And that's the big thing. Celebrate it instead of highlighting it, right? Instead of highlighting just how different we are and how much we can never, ever have any sort of overlap or any sort of, like, relative understanding of each other. No, that's not what life's about, dude. That's a very isolating, lonely, shitty life if you only surround yourself with people who are exactly like you. I know we come from a lot of different walks of life. Y'all are fucking beautiful for it. And I don't want anyone to ever make you feel otherwise. I have a lot of trauma around it, as I've been talking about. So those of you who also do, or those of you who never have experienced that stuff, just please know I'm doing my best to make you feel included. Doing my best to make you feel like this is a place to hang out and have a good time. We don't back down now. We stand strong together and for each other. Exactly. Human chain this shit, you know? Exactly, we may never know what someone is going through or have experienced, but we can have empathy and compassion for one another. Inclusivity is what makes a community stand strong together. Absolutely. Diversity is beautiful and should always be celebrated. Haters and bigots can get in the bin. Exactly. I can go to various places on the internet to get analysis of the current regime and come away with more hope. It helps a lot, but it's not the same being surrounded by people who have hope. That's the other thing too, is like I want the intention, because we talked about this in relation to St. Jude at the beginning of stream. St. Jude is not just a hospital, because when you think of a hospital, you go, oh, scary place where people go to get like medical things done and like scary surgeries and whatever, right? And St. Jude's always been like about this connectedness. There's no borders. Any kid across the entire planet is able to go to St. Jude, get the same treatment regardless of their socioeconomic status, regardless of their skin color, regardless of what they believe in. Every kid deserves a shot at life. And they walk away with hope. That's the whole thing. The place gives them hope. I've modeled a lot of what I want to do with this community after the St. Jude idea. I hope that when you walk away from these streams, even when we have these emotional talks, you feel a little less alone. You understand that other people, whether I'm older than you or not, have lived through enough hard shit that I'd rather leave people wanting to keep fighting and wanting to keep trying and knowing that there are other people who believe in them, even if I'm not blowing up your text messages or something about it, that there's someone who notices even a little bit whenever we like interface, whenever we cross paths, and knows that you're capable of so much. We're all unique humans in this rock floating in space. Yeah, exactly. You make this space feel safe while calling us in to behave better and make the world a safer and more just place. I'm glad that people feel that. I really am. Also doing research which can save more lives. Exactly. Yep, that's why it's in the title of the hospital, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. They upload it all for free to a database that has literally saved the lives of thousands of people around the world, because that free research is available to all those medical institutions and hospitals. St. Jude the Saint was mentioned in the latest season of Daredevil, Saint of Difficult Cases. I felt like I was the in-crowd. Yeah, that's wild. I love that. Shit, I gotta get caught up. I've heard the new Daredevil is actually good. St. Jude looked at folks not getting treatment and said nope, and now there's a place for all, especially the marginalized folk, and that is what I want the world to look like everywhere. Absolutely. They show that I can't say it's that easy, because it took so much work, right? And it's taken millions of people around the world to keep this hospital running the way that Danny Thomas idealized. However, it does go to show that community is always strong enough to pull it off. Why not more projects like that? Why not more moments of togetherness? Why not work towards the same goals? Let's save the world together. Actually noticed a gradual improvement in my mental health since regularly tuning into streams. What the heck? Well, I'm glad. There's something so refreshing about consistently getting exposure to hope, and I'm starting to spend less time doom scrolling. Get excited to listen to everyone's good news, which honestly I think is one of my favorite things about this community. It's so funny because when I started doing good news, I thought it was like the most basic concept of all time. I was like, there's no way that this is not like, that is going to be received well. People are going to get bored of this in a week is what I thought. And the fact that you are probably like the 200th person who has told me that good news is their favorite thing about the community over the years, and that it's something that, like, you know, again, it's like you said, it's so easy to doom scroll right now, but then you're like, wait, I'm in a good community of good people with good things happening to them in spite of the shit that I just read today in the news. These people are still trying their best to thrive and share their happiness and share their encouragement for other people to be like, hey, I was going through a rough time, but look at me now, and you can too. Right? Like, that's the kind of thing that, like, I wanted good news to be, and I didn't ever really actually believe that it could affect people the way that it has. I'm really happy that it does. It was the original intention of it, but I guess I got to just have more faith in some of the ideas are going to resonate with people, because we've all been here for years having these conversations, doing the best that we can together. So... good news is so enriching. It actually does restore my hope every time we do it. I'm glad to hear it. We love that shit, truly. Hell yeah. With my new schedule, I genuinely miss being here for y'all's good news. Wishing everyone the best. Well, Mins, we appreciate all the time that you're able to make it, regardless of how big or small that is. Seriously. Not gonna lie, good news was the first time I've ever experienced the encouragement to share personal joy in an online space. That's so sad, because I was part of, like, you know, a lot of online forum boards and a lot of like online spaces when I was growing up where you would share news with people and they would all be like, yo, dude, that's so fucking sick. That's awesome. Give you the digital pat on the back and like, oh my God, look at you go. Give us more updates whenever you got them. Like, and that was something that was like really special. The internet is where I found a lot of my early like encouragement and community when I couldn't find it in real life. And it's, again, when I was like making content in the beginning, I was like, if I can ever have any influence at all on the internet, I want to make a space where people are like, that is led by an adult that I could have used when I was younger. Or if you are someone who's somewhat younger, again, if you're under 18, please never ever tell us. We will literally time you out of the community. I'm so sorry about that, but that is the rule. But even people like in your 20s or something, if you're seeing me thrive and still go after my dreams and do the best that I can playing silly fucking video games on the internet and trying to make this community like a really cool place online, I hope that's inspiring. I hope that that is something where you're like, wow, someone who gets me. Maybe I can be someone that people get as well, who inspires others as well. Like, I love that. I love that thought. In a world filled with horrors, joy and hope and whimsy are incredibly important. Absolutely. We talk about that here all the time. You are not selfish for wanting a little bit of personal whimsy and a healthy escapism, healthy distraction from all the shit going on. You have to recharge your battery with community. Community is where you find the people who want you to succeed and want to cheer you on, or at the very least will give you a quiet space to be able to like figure out what your next step is and vibe with people all enjoying the same thing. Good News is all about sharing whimsy. It's all about having a laugh. It's all about cheering people on who got through a difficult time or a challenge. It's all about you. So a lot of times when I get bombarded with the awful things going on in the world, I often felt like I wasn't allowed to be happy or hopeful. A lot of us were raised with like so much societal and parental shame and guilt over feeling anything, expressing big emotions. So I get that. That's very common. More communities should embrace Good News because it's legitimately a great way to combat the horrors. I'm glad. Seriously. Part of the reason that this year's campaign is called Escaping the Horrors is because I'm literally playing horror games. I'm trying to escape with the help of Cozy Gang or the help of my gameplay prowess, beating the game before we get to the next like horror milestone or whatever. But also because I know the world is in shambles right now and every day is a terror fest online. So you can escape the horrors by doing some good. We can make the world a better place together. But yeah. Yeah, never too late for Good News. After 2.5 years of working towards it, I'm moving to the UK next week with the man I'm absolutely going to marry and our kitties. Oh my goodness, that is humongous. Yo, Lightning Turtle, congrats to you. That is a huge, huge, huge life development. That is so great. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much for sharing that. That's awesome. Congratulations to you. I hope that it goes so well and as smoothly as a big move like that can go. That's so cool. Yeah, look at all these people cheering you on. Love that. Yeah, Matrix. God damn it. It's slamming my knee into the desk is like at warp speed. Oh, God. Anyway, I got to get going. I'm going to go eat a snack with Morgan and go to Schneep because I might do a bonus stream tomorrow. I have more voice acting shit to do tomorrow. I have like a big voice acting thing tomorrow. I have a sponsored post I have to start working on. So no guarantee that Friday's going to have a bonus stream, but I'd love to like stream a little bit more this month just to raise more money for St. Jude and to also obviously this is always a good month for ad rev because we get like a lot of new viewers, and not that I'm using you as my battery to recharge my bank account, but like it's necessary while we're splitting the revenue streams because I want a majority of shit to go to St. Jude, right? Obviously, like we've raised more for St. Jude this month than people have personally sent to me, which is good. That's good. We have another 11 months in the year to like get the sub count to like 8 billion or whatever. But it's one of those things where like I kind of want to do some more bonus streams to attract new eyes to the community. They might become new subs. They might want to like hang out and help out the charity. We might find our new favorite best friends here, you know? It'd be kind of cool. A lot of y'all are making friendships with each other, and I love seeing that all the time. Sometimes the horrors are smashing Denis. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for streaming all the vibes. Thank you for all the vibes. Thank you. Seriously, whether you are somebody who participated in the charity stuff or you're just here to watch me play more Summer Haze Glory Days and cheer on my voice acting, y'all have been so perfect tonight. Like, seriously, thank you so much for the good energy. Thank you for the great vibes as usual. Chat, thanks for being wonderful and chaotic as always. Always the best, chat, right? Hope your voice acting work goes well. Thank you. It's, oh God, it's like a big thing. I'm like so nervous about it, if I'm going to be honest. We'll see what happens with it. Have a good night. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for dropping by for a bit. Yeah, seriously, have fun in the booth tomorrow. I'm going to do my best. I have to have fun. You know, otherwise, why the hell else am I voice acting? It's for the love of ball, as I always say, so. Use me not weirdly. Yeah, 8 billion. Guys, all I want is to get back to like 500, and then I'm happy again. Thank you for the stream. Enjoy the voiceover work. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for stream. It was nice hanging out. No, thank you, y'all. Y'all have been amazing. Fun stream to just chill to. Meal prep so I don't have to cook tomorrow. Let's go. Look at you taking care of yourself, Moldy. Proud of you. Yeah, for the fans. As Genie would say. For the fans. Who be live right now? Who be doing anything? Dog, Julian is playing Minecraft. Do not leave the stream. Sorry. Excuse me. Julian is streaming Minecraft. He does have it on 10-minute followers only chatting mode, but you'll be watching him for more than 10 minutes because he rocks. He's a great dude. Julian makes me laugh a lot. Dink Fam is one of my favorite places on the ding dang internet. Let me refresh my app also to just quadruple check because we had the very embarrassing offline raid to Chris the other night. Which my app told me Chris was live, and then we raided, and he fortunately was there to send us in another raid to people. But oh my God, I can't believe that fucking happened, dude. Oh my God. Thank you, Wallowy Willowy, for the encouragement. Thank you so much, Rain, as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that was funny. God, I'm glad people enjoyed it. All right, Julian is playing Block Game. He's doing a little bit of Minecraft. I'm gonna use a universal chat emote so that y'all don't have to worry about filling in on the raid message. But we love Block Game. We love Block Game. We love Block Game. All right, raid this. Here you go. Raid this. Here we go. First Carla, then Chris. Well, Carla at least puts on the, like, do not raid my channel feature. Chris has got to set that up. Send us over like a disappointed father, yeah. Oh, Willowy, if you don't have I am clap, I guess just put whatever little dancey emote you want there. Sorry, I forgot that I am clap was limited time emote. So I'm literally bald and shitty, sorry. Sorry about that. Looks like Julian's going to be going a while doing some goofy stuff. Wait in his chat for 10 minutes if you can't type right away. I promise you the vibes in Dink Fam are like some of my favorite like relaxing late night vibes. And if you can chat right away, right, we love Block Game. All right, chat, thank you so much again. Thank you for actually let me get some good outro music. Let me get some. Oh wait, this is actually good outro music. Yeah, we'll leave this one. All right. No after stream dance party. We're just going over to Julian's. He's good people. Be kind, mindful representatives of this community. I know you will be. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through tonight that allows me to keep a roof over my head and continue to buy games for goofy incentives and such and just have a good time streaming. Thank you to those of you who donated to St. Jude. Thank you to those of you who reposted my social media about going live for St. Jude or shared the Tiltify link or shared the Twitch link, getting new faces, new eyes on the stream. That's really cool. Thank you. Thanks to those who clipped. Thanks to those who chatted, those who lurked. No matter what you did, you're spending your time here. Like I said, I need your time. That when I look over and I'm like, wow, that's higher view count than I expected at this time of night. I'm like, oh, I'm supercharged. I'm going to put on a good show for everybody. Thank you. Seriously, y'all are wonderful. I hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. I should probably raid Julian, I just realized. What the hell am I doing? Okay. Raid for Julian started. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Enjoy your time over there. I set up an emergency song in case the raid is up too long and the song ends, but I don't think it will. All right, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see all of you for sure Saturday, maybe bonus stream for Friday here. We'll see. Y'all are great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go check out Julian. Go have a great night. Y'all are beautiful. Please believe in yourselves. You deserve to. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much for believing in me, for believing in causes like this. Just thank you for the belief. It means a lot. Take care.